I'm gonna go ahead and make this point, right? And I might change the title of this live stream later on. I remember, and this is what me and V Dub was talking about. And I'm gonna use V Dub in this because me and V Dub had this conversation, right? Me and V Dub had this conversation. I remember when Black YouTube was more about trying to bring awareness to certain things, whether you agree or not, whether you agree with it or not. I remember when V Dub Boogie had his YouTube channel called I think it's called Third Party World or World Third Party, something like that. And it was videos of interviews, discussions, salient conversations. And because of the explosion of the live panel, now notice I'm skipping ahead on certain things, but you know, since then, since the live panels exploded in 2013 and 2014, Black YouTube dive itself down. At Black YouTube as a whole, dive down from what is content to buffoonery. You know, it would be easier for, back then, if there was some buffoonery, it could be easily be ignored because if somebody's doing want to do some buffoonish bull crap, it'll either happen on the chat room where the content creator can just delete something that's crazy, or the content creator can sit there and easily ignore what is said. When it comes down to these live panels, and I'm gonna use Sherrod, PhDiva, and that simp Negro by name of Brownsville as a prime example of what I'm talking about. PhDiva, you might want to know something real quick. Just because you got a PhD and a degree, there's one thing though they never taught you. They never taught you about being humble, humility. See, your problem, PhDiva, is that you bring your catfish mouth ass up on panels and talk a lot of shit. Now, there was a reason why the other day I said to I said to I said to Sherrod, well, if you're so against these remedial quote unquote manosphere, red pill, these quote unquote realm bros, why won't you if you want to quote unquote rebel against these entities, why stay at J Prince? Why stay at Beans? Why stay at on Fatty? So when I mention the names of BGS, Igmore, Green Gorilla, and this is what you did, PhD. Watch it, because you did something when I asked that question. And I asked that question for a reason. And PhDiva, you went ahead and you tried to interfere that. You're trying to interfere. So when I asked Green Gorilla, BJS, Igmore, who else? Dr. Tiason Johnson, all of that. And then then Sherrod gonna say, well, I don't know these people. I never heard of these people. And then you, PhDiva, going to sit there and say, well, I know about them and dot, 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 dot. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, PhDiva. If you've been co-host on Sherrod's channel for at least a good year at least, how come you didn't tell him about these rim bros that Sherrod and Brownsville want to combat? Why is that? Why is that, PhDiva? How come you did not inform Sherrod about the existence of the master teacher? You know, BJS Igmore and Green Gorilla and Dr. Tiason Johnson. You see, PhDiva, this is the reason why you are full of shit, and you always gonna be full of shit. And I'm gonna say it like this too: hiding behind other people is not gonna save you. But I'm gonna discuss that later on, though. But anyway, but back to the point. And the reason why you don't want Sherrod to knows the existence of a BGS and in the aforementioned names, because you know that Sherrod would get his ass whooped on panels. That's what's will be the most likely going to happen. And I'm gonna say this to you, Bomb. How come you know all this, know about these characters? How come you didn't tell Sherrod about that, Bomb? So if the goal was to get rid of the manosphere or let Poon the manosphere, how come though y'all ain't going after them? What's going on, Pierre? What's going on with you? And another thing, why we having this conversation, PhDiva, when I'm talking to somebody, why do you want to open up your goddamn mouth and try to talk shit when nobody ain't saying a word to you? Now I know what you're gonna say. Well, it's a panel. I got air right to discuss. No, no, you don't. Because if I'm responding to what Sherrod's saying, or that what Brownsville's saying, nobody pop a fucking quarter in your ass to make you talk. Which also brings me to another question, right? I find it odd that some of you people claim to be solely highly educated. So if you're supposed to be highly educated, that the way you said that you are, Diva, how come, Diva, you never help anybody with that degree? You saying all this shit about how the black community is this, the black community is that, yet you never sit there and help nobody else ass out with that degree you have. And the only damn thing your ass do is sit there, get on the fucking panel with you and Venus and disrespect people when nobody ain't really ain't talking to you. Now I don't know what your fucking problem is, but I'm gonna tell you right now, it's time for you to grow the fuck up. Now hide behind Bomb, because I saw you over there on Bomb's channel last night. Now, y'all was talking a lot of shit on me on Bombs, though, last night. I showed up on Bomb's channel. I said, hey, what's up? Because I heard I am was talking shit. You was over there snickering. So I showed up. I said, hey, what's going on? No, nobody don't want to say a word. Huh? Nobody want to say a word. I said, what's going on, Bomb? What's going on with you? Me and Bomb was talking. Blah, blah, blah. No, none of y'all can say a word. And this is the reason I'm going to say this right now. A lot of you people on here are cowards. Y'all need a team. You can't take me. You can't take nobody else one-on-one. You need a team. That's why you, PhDiva, was trying to play interference when I said to Sherrod, why don't you, if you really are want to go against the manager, why don't you go after the intellectuals within within the black manosphere, the intellectual side, like the so-called master teacher, BGS, or I'm not calling him. He's not no master teacher to me. Let me get this off my chest real quick as a disclaimer. He's not my master teacher because I know how to defeat BGS. But the thing is, you think that you're doing a good. You think Sherrod. He think he's doing the fight for the good thing. No. The only thing Sherrod's doing is using Jay Prince as a way to make money off of, not trying to sit there and try to solve the problem. And let me say this to old boy, to the Mexican who was in my chat room earlier. I want you to understand that you are already blocked. I'm gonna tell this to the Mexican, the Latino manosphere idiot who was in my chat room. You're blocked. And in fact, since you keep making videos to me, I'm gonna address you though. I'm gonna address you, but I won't be saying anything. You might just want to cross that border. You might want to cross the border, cross that Rio Grande before I get to you. Because I'm, since you voted for Donald Trump, I'll make sure you get deported. Now back to shut your Mexican ass up. Cause I'm not playing with you either. Making stupid ass videos to me and shit, tagging me. Keep on tagging me, it will be harassment, nigga. I mean, it will be harassment for you. Now back to the niggas over here. Now I already addressed the Hispanic. Let me address back to the Negroes again. Diva, if you knew that BGS existed and you know that Dr. Son Johnson existed, why are you scared to allow Sherrod to go over there? Oh yes, Pierre. Yes, Pierre. Yes, Pierre. We have a Latino who's a part of the manosphere who voted for Donald Trump 3 times, and yet he talking about, I'm manosphere because women need to be. Listen, let me tell you something. Everybody think I'm just targeting the black manosphere. No, when I said the manosphere, I mean the entire damn thing. See, some of y'all got me twisted. Y'all think I'm just talking about the black manosphere. Now, Bomb, you and I am says something. Now I got swag with the Bomb and I am, right? You said that, I was rejected from the black manosphere because I was trying to give them advice and they didn't took what I was saying. Therefore, that's the reason why I hate them. That's wrong. Find proof. I want you to find proof on that. Don't say you remember shit. No, give me the evidence. Because many people, like the last video I did, and I put the links in the description box showing people that's not the case, because I've been against them from conception. When Mr. Research was telling, when Mr. Research had his whole head up O'Shea's ass. Yes, I'm talking about Mr. Research had his head up O'Shea's ass, talking about, well, O'Shea is going to do something great for black men, and then you know, and he will do shit with Ringo and Anger Man, and they collect and they create the fucking thing called the commission. I shitted on that. Told Mr. Research that's not going to happen. There ain't no great things going to happen. What? Why y'all trying to form something for? Oh, because y'all trying to get at women. Yeah, get at these black women that y'all complain about on a daily basis. Rather than fixing the societal problems that put black men in that position. That's my problem with the black manosphere. In fact, that's my problem with the manosphere in general, by the way. Because I was here during when the white manosphere, which I called the worldwide manosphere or the general manosphere or the white manosphere, whatever y'all call it. I remember I was there with them during the Gamergate issue with Nita Sarkeesian and white women like Nita Sarkeesian and them. See, I go way back into the manosphere. What y'all are on is on some stupid, superficial bullshit that means nothing. At least the white dudes and the Asian dudes was talking about policy. Y'all just talking about because some woman said, because some woman want to date some white man. Oh, why is she going with a Brad? She should stick with Tyrone. Y'all making them stupid ass videos like, what does that have to do with the price of tea in China? But I know, let me get right back to focus, because I got to digress to where I was at because I got lost in the sauce. Not really, but that's really what was one of my issues here. That's why you, Diva, don't want Brownsville nor Sherrod to go on a panel with BJS and Green Gorilla, because we know they will clean their clocks, and you know that. So when I mentioned their names and Brownsville said, who are these guys? I don't know these guys. And here is you talking about, nah. And then all of a sudden you want to sit there and say, yeah, I know who they are. Wait a minute. If you know who they are, what you see, that's what I'm telling you. You know who they are, yet you don't want to tell Brownsville. You don't want to tell Sherrod. Because you know what was about to happen to the both of them that show up over there with that dumb nonsense that they do on a daily basis. Let me tell you something too, PhDiva, while we're having this conversation again. And when I find your name on YouTube, I'll tag you, by the way. I'm gonna change the title, by the way. How is it that every time someone want to talk to Sherrod or Brownsville, you want to speak? Now I know I said this before, but I have to say this again because that's really nagging. Nobody ain't saying a fucking word to you or Venus. And then y'all come online talking about, well, black men need to respect black women. That I do agree. I fully agree that men, in general, men should respect women. Right? I have always agreed with that. I always agreed that women should respect men too. But for you to sit on your fucking tail feather on these panels on a daily basis, and anytime somebody trying to has a little pushback, you want to sit there and fucking roast. Talk about somebody's body part. Oh, Big J got big titties. Big J got a small member. All that little dumbass bullshit you be saying. No, let me say something, Cassandra. I'm gonna break that up. I'm gonna say this right now. That is about to be break. I'm gonna break that up though. Tell you the truth, because that whole hide behind other niggas and then doing all that bullshit, and no, hide behind Bomb and hide behind Sherrod. No, I'm gonna break that up. Because I'm getting really tired of that disrespect. You know, you see him up there asking about, you know, I'm asking about Kendrick Lamar and shit, or the Super Bowl, and then soon as you trying to answer a question, oh, her ass had to come up in there and talk shit. No, the time for that bullshit is over with. That's why I miss old YouTube. I miss the old days when people used to do interviews, deep, thoughtful discussions. I miss those old days. But see, the point is, the point is, the point is, um, the point is, back then, it's the panels that fuck the whole damn thing up. The panels bring on the bullshit, the clowns, the court gestures into the mix. If you really want a panel, if you was on YouTube back then, if you really need to interact with some of the people, you go to Blog Talk Radio or Talk Shoe and pay $44 a month, $50 a month to have a show. Now it comes with ease. Now it's easy for some goofball to show up on a panel and say any old type of bullshit. And when Bomb was here talking, when Bomb Cherry was over here talking to V-Dub, I hope she understood what me and V-Dub was talking about before she and V-Dub was going back and forth on my panel. I hope she understood that. Yes, me and V-Dub talking about some women in Great Britain that we really want to have a well, both of us had we was having some adult conversations about these two women from London, England, that we're going to get our passports to go. You know what? Let me shut up on that. I'm telling too much on myself. But the thing is, some of us want that old shit back. Real, actual adult conversation, mature conversation, not that dumb shit, that clown show that y'all like to do on a daily basis. Oh, hold on. Pierce said, Cassandra said, I peeped. Brownsville's tired of it. The halftime show was outstanding. Love every minute. Okay. See, I never really watched. I really wasn't paying attention to the. I really wasn't paying attention to the game nor the halftime. So I really hadn't watched the entire halftime because I know how social media is and how the media is and how they react to every. So I didn't really watch the Super Bowl. But anyway, back to the point. And let me say something too, right? Like again, I'm gonna say this again. I want the old days back when people can actually have a discussion. Is be salient. I'm gonna say the word again. Salient conversations, logical salient conversation with all the slapstick comedic bullshit. Now, Brownsville, I suggest you mind your fucking business. Yeah, I said it. Because every time you want to talk, you want to do this, I have a dream speech. Nobody give a flying fuck about your goddamn morality. Because the thing is, if you want to talk about morals and talk about sexual deviancy and who's sexual deviant. Now, like I told you, Brownsville, I'm not Jay Prince. So you got up on that damn panel the other day and try to say, well, Big J, you're just like Jay Prince. Nigga, you see everybody as Jay Prince. You got Jay Prince on the fucking brain. You think every black man has Jay Prince. It has the image Jay. So Big J, when you look in the mirror, and that's Jay Prince in your mirror, you are Jay Prince. Because you needed to recalibrate your soul and calibrate. Man, nobody want to hear that same old bullshit you've been saying for the past 9 months. And this is the reason why I said Bomb has been babying your ass too. And Robin M. and all these other women been babying your ass. Motherfucker, you don't know nobody in over here. Now, you want to talk about degenerate, you should be telling that to Sherrod because he got two black baby mamas, and one white wife. I don't got no kids, nigga. You know why? Because I'm very careful of who I spend my time with. Before you talk about calling somebody degenerate and everything else. Now I want you, nigga, I want you to try that queen shit. I want you to go to a divestors channel and try that queen. I'm gonna take my shoes off my feet and rub on the carpet. Queen shit. Go to the Vets and Sell It channel and try that shit. Go to Chris and Carason's channel and try that shit over there. Go to you and PhDiva go over there to goddamn what's her name? I forgot her name. The woman who got the rock face. Successful Ladies Live channel and try that shit. But you know you won't do that because you just want some Scooby stacks just like Sherrod. You trying to make fatty and fucking ass fatty with his pellisphitic ass and fucking ass Jay Prince as a barometer to everybody else. Jay Prince should be in jail. Especially what he did to Flora. But y'all entertain his ass. I see Mr. DJ News in the chat room. What's going with you? No, the thing is, y'all not brave enough to fight the good fight. Y'all just put on a fucking show for coins. That's why I said all the three of y'all are fucking frauds. Jay Prince and Fatty is bottom of the barrel. Y'all won't go after the big fish. Y'all won't go after the intellectuals. Y'all want to go after the dummies. Since you said you got 200 people watching you. Because you keep on saying that shit. I got 2 people watching me. Get these likes up. No, get those likes up by going after the big fish, like Dr. T. Hassan Johnson. No, okay, PhDiva. Since though you already knew about Dr. T. Hassan Johnson, why don't you go after? Why don't you, PhD, invite Dr. T. Hassan Johnson to Sherrod so you and the good doctor, since you had a PhD and the doctor has a PhD and he has a doctorate, his fake ass bad basket weaving degree. Talking about, yeah, I got African studies. When are y'all going to, when are y'all going to have these intellectual debates? Dr. T's son just knows who I am. BJ's Igmore is my arch enemy. The reason why BJ is watching me right now. Because you know why? He keeps tagging me. That's why. BJ's Igmore keeps tagging me. Because he knows I get under his fucking skin. Because that bullshit he be talking about, the Monahan report, nigga, Monahan report. I'm gonna use this as a good example. Monahan report is a rework paper that Franklin E. Fraser wrote in 1939. How can a report that was written up in 1965 is just a rehash of a 1939-1940 report? When black people in 1930s and 1940 are in a different position than it was in 1965. Black people, I'm gonna use this as a prime example, but I have to bring a different. I have to bring this up, right, about the Monahan report. The Monahan report was about black people in the city. Franklin E. Fraser's book, Negro in America, written in 1939, was about black people moving from this was the culture shock of the southern rural Negro moving to the urban northern cities, and how the family structure was completely changed, because there was no because when most black people during the Great Migration, black people who came from the South went north had a culture shock because they did not have a I'm trying to have the what's the word? What's the word? A social belonging to that city. No, there was no sense of community. No, wrong word. The socialization was different. I put it like that. There was nothing to fall back on. The Monahan report, which y'all sit there and keep fucking it up, want to use women. Monahan report did not say black women was the problem. That's why y'all want to use that Monahan report shit. But anyway, back to what I was saying. I have to digress. Back to my original point. Now, why are you scared to have Sherrod and Brownsville to go at people like Tia Son, the Green Gorilla, BGS, Officer Flockner? Oh, I would love to see Officer Charles Flockner and Sherrod in a debate. Both of them are police officers. I would love to see that. I would love to see a debate between Brownsville and and Officer Charles Flockner. I would love to see that. I would love that shit. I would love it. I'll sit back and have myself popcorn and a drink and watch. Even though I hate Charles Flockner, even though Charles Flockner is a threat, yeah, he is. He's part of a hate group. He'll run circles around Sherrod. No, I mean he was running circles around Brownsville. I'll have a popcorn for that. So back to you, PhDiva. When somebody is talking and they're not talking to you, what makes you think everybody was there to talk to you for? It's kind of like that old 1970 songs. You are so vain. You think this song's about you? Why do you think every conversation, every discussion has to do with your black ass? Not a goddamn thing, Diva. Not a fucking thing. You so damn vain. Now, if you really want to flex your intellectual muscles, Diva, then therefore, by that logic, because you got a PhD, right? Shouldn't you go to somebody who can match you on the intellectual field, on intellectual plane? No, you use your PhD, quote unquote, just to stunt and disrespect everybody else. And it's not just black men you do that to. You do that. You do that to black women, especially that time you did that to Queen Sunkiss. And I remember that bullshit did to Queen Sunkiss. I hadn't forgot about that bullshit. You think everybody's dumb except for you, Diva. And I'm gonna say it like this too, Diva. One of these days, you're not gonna get away with that shit. You're gonna get hemmed up just like how you hemmed up the niggas. And no, hey, and Sugar Bomb, you need to take that hating shit out of here because I'm not playing tonight. I'm not joking tonight because I'm not this close. I'm getting really fed up with this lying and I'm just gonna stunt. I'm gonna disrespect people just the fact they're there. I'm just gonna disrespect them. Nobody said fucking word to them. Now, let me talk to Rude. Rude, I don't know why you decided to jump on Reg channel the other day. You should let that simmer. See, the problem is Red. The problem is Rude. When you got up on that panel, you took the heat. I'm gonna say it again. You took the heat off of. You took the heat off of where the heat belonged on. So no longer the focus is on the idiots, the clowns that who harass people online, right? You got a nigga on Reg's channel who goes on YouTube and harass black women all the time while he's married to a white woman. Then you got another nigga who's married to a half-breed, a mulatto, right? But he goes on YouTube talking about Well, black women need to be popped in the mouth. Now, when you show up on the panel, when you show up on Red's panel, Rude, you took the heat off those two niggas. There was a reason why Reg said he don't want these niggas around him, because Reg is trying to grow his channel, and he can't grow his channel when you got not one, not two, not three. You got at least 5 niggas on that who's a panelist, always saying some shit about black women all the time. And you think though, and Reg just want to grow his channel. He can't have these people on the channel, so you took the heat off of them. So now the focus is on Rude. You did something when you was a child. You took the heat off of who the heat deserved to be on. And let me say this right now, Joey. If you got something to say, nigga, you can come over here with it. Don't hide behind nobody else's channel. I'm getting really tired of you niggas who like to hide behind other niggas. Joey, don't you ever call somebody a bitch when you acting like a bitch, Joey. And Joey, I tag you too, nigga, because I want you to get this work, nigga. I tag you for a reason, Joey. You manosphere nut. Talking about Red should just draw away Rude, and Red should just draw away Big J. First of all, Reg, me and Reg ain't friends, nigga. I don't even like Reg. And I ain't trying to be buddy with Reg. The point is what Reg said was correct. Reg proved full circle right. Reg proved AC right. What part of that you don't get? You know why? You know why though? Reg proved what Reg did prove full circle right and AC right. Never mind about me. I tell you why. Because them niggas who you hang around with been going on YouTube harassing women. Going to women's channels and talking shit, and then when they go back to Reg's channel, and Reg is getting blown back because Reg was trying to protect those niggas. And Reg finally realizing that the blowback, half of that has nothing to do with him. The blowback is of niggas in that chat room, and Sly was right too. Super Sly was right. There is toxic chat rooms. Y'all form like Voltron, and y'all go to certain people's channels and you fuck with them. Y'all talk shit about them on Red's channel. Then y'all, and after the show's over with, y'all go to these other people's channels and you fucking with them. I'm gonna use and when I said the word use, I'm just talking about the example. Like the time what y'all did the Queen Sun Kiss. Queen Sun Kiss never went on y'all's panels, never went on y'all's channels, never even went on a chat room. When y'all talking shit about her, guess what y'all did? Y'all went right to her channel, was fucking with her. And Joey, you and that punk ass crow ass nigga and that cowboy and that cornbread and molasses talking nigga was fucking with her, harassing her on fucking YouTube. And then y'all go back to Red's channel, dude, and talk and shit. And I'm assuming that Reg figured that shit out, and he's getting tired of that shit because he's getting blowback. That's why I told Reg, you better dress your niggas first. You better tell them niggas stop doing what they're doing. Because some of us over here they ain't playing with them. You know, I'm not here to roast. I'm here to destroy. I'm not above. what I think that needs to happen to them niggas though. And just like that Mexican who's up in my chat room earlier, guess what happened to him? I boot his ass up and out of here. See, I don't play that bullshit. And Joey, shut the fuck up because you can't handle me one-on-one. You need a fucking crew to do shit for you. You need a fucking team. And I was saying, it's not just Joey that do that shit. A lot of you niggas need a fucking team. Y'all need teams to target a person. Whether that's me or somebody else, you need 2-on-1, 3-on-1, 4-on-1, 5-on-1. That's kind of like what happened on The Purge with Big J. What happened on The Purge? Well, I was over there having a conversation, talking. You know, I'm Auntie's moderator. I'm talking. I'm making jokes, telling people enjoy the show. Blah 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 blah. No. We're gonna wait for the next. So I'm just to cut out the dead air. They cut out the dead air. I was trying to cut out the dead air. Here come two niggas going to join in on at the same time. AJ Seeing Red and punk ass Buster Free Jones. Why there's a need to be 2-on-1 or 3-on-1 or 4-on-1 or 9-on-1? And then y'all try to invite me to you, and then y'all try to invite people on these fucking ass panels. Big J show up. For what, nigga? I'm looking at the panel. Why should I join the panel? Ain't gonna be no fairness. That's why though y'all scared if there's either a 1-on-1 or a 2-on-2 or a 5-on-5. When the odds are even, y'all don't want to do that. Why do Black YouTube do that? Refuse to have a 1-on-1 or a 5-on-5 or 4-on-4 or days that are evenly matched. Why is that? You know why? Because y'all are cowards. That's like what, and that goes right back to Sherrod. Every time I'm talking to Sherrod, Brownsville, Venus don't know a hole in the wall from her own ass. He don't know shit about. She don't know the shit between mashed potatoes and a shit turd, and she want to talk. Don't know shit about nobody, but we still want to talk. Still want to interrupt. Shut the fuck up. Nobody ain't talking to you. Why is it that every time I'm talking to Sherrod, Brownsville got to say something? Venus got to say something? Fucking ass PhDiva got to say something? That tip woman, whatever her name is, she got to interject. I'm talking to Sherrod. And I'm the only one being interrupted. And not only that, the bounty's being placed as well. So I can't really, anybody who might have some pushback really can't say nothing because you got that bounty system bullshit and you got that bullshit was in that panel. Oh yeah, I'm gonna address all. You know why? Because y'all cowards. That's why there's dirty people watching, and it's only five of y'all in that chat room. There's only 30 people over here watching. It's only what? There's only 31 people watching. 31 people watching. Because y'all up in the clouds, yet you know you scared to get up in this goddamn chat room and talk that shit. Because you saw what happened to Garcia. Mr. Garcia, who was talking shit earlier with his Cinco de Mayo ass, he got booted. Because I'm not on that bullshit. This ain't that time for it. Because god damn it, I the fucking demand fucking respect at all fucking times. You're not gonna disrespect me and get the fuck away from it. That's why I wish old YouTube was back. All you niggas talking about you claim you care for Black America, you care for the community, you care, but y'all do clown shows and minstrel shows every goddamn morning. Now, right now, I'm off from work. I work nights. So when I get off in the morning, oh yeah, that's why I tag Joey. Because Joey likes to talk shit, hide behind this channel, that channel, this channel talking shit. He won't sit there and address me one-on-one because he's a bitch-ass nigga from fucking Philadelphia. Well, I'm a Texan, and we down here in Texas there ain't no many punks down here in Texas, nigga. You a punk-ass bitch, Joey. Them SYSBM niggas a bunch of bitches too. No, the manosphere is a pack of bitches too. Yet you, Joey, you got up on your ass and were harassing somebody in my chat room. Let me drop this link. She said, drop the link. Okay, I'll drop it. You ain't gonna disrespect nobody. You and them mush mouth niggas on Red's channel like to harass women over here. That's why Red said y'all are toxic. Harassing women on this channel, that channel over there. Women who had nothing to do with the shit. Y'all over there, and I see y'all go to certain women's channels and fucking with them. That's why AC Stark said y'all are a bunch of this channel. When he talking about Reg, he told Reg your channel's full of people who hate women. AC was right. Y'all do hate women. Nobody want to hear your goddamn complaints about your SBE shit. Now, you got something to say?
I ain't screaming, punk. What's up? I'm here.
No. You was a punk going on the goddamn Truism channel talking to me, nigga. You was a punk going on Truism talk. No, you here right now. Now, you are a woman hater. Shut up. Why was you... No, you won't answer what I got to say, nigga. Why was you harassing people on my channel, nigga?
Not harassing nobody.
No, I'm going to ask this question again. Why was you harassing people on my channel?
If they talk shit to me, I'm giving
when?
When your son kids get that same energy.
When? I said when.
And I give it right back.
When? When?
Ain't no when.
No,
when. You heard what I said the first time, punk.
No, the real punk is you. Because a real punk the real punk is a bunch of niggas targeting women online.
Bitch, nigga, stop being
4 or 5. No, it takes 4 or 5. 4 or 5, 6. It takes up to 10 niggas.
It takes by myself. You over here with me right now,
no,
you ain't over here with 10 other niggas.
Why does
Big Dog Joey? That's you over here with punk.
Why does it take six men to go after one woman?
Nobody like you, Big J. Nobody likes you. Get that through your core beam head. Everywhere you go, you are stupid.
I know I'm not liked. Next.
Nobody like you, punk ass. Punk. And so why you think everybody punch on you, bitch ass? Like, bitch ass nigga, nobody likes you. Get it through your head.
You know what I'm gonna do, nigga?
I punched you through your head, nigga.
You know, huh?
I punched on you. Everybody punched on you, nigga. You a punching bag. Punching bag, Big J.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right?
You is, yeah. Keep getting punched on, punk. And you keep talking shit. Now, what happened over there is now you need to mind your business. Whatever going over there with Reg ain't got nothing to do with you.
No,
why you keep insinuating yourself in that situation? Whatever they got going on.
You don't even know my beef with Reg.
No, but you insinuated me in that beef too, punk.
When?
You want me to send you the screenshots? And you kept tagging me? Yeah. You kept tagging me, Free Zone, Citizen Lou. You remember that? You remember that?
I remember that.
Yeah, you remember that?
And I tagged them. To bring proof of what I was saying.
Nah, you start copping and pleading when Lou was starting to go at you like Big J. You gonna stop tagging me?
No, nigga.
Yes, you did.
No, nigga. You
start copping and pleading like a little bitch.
Comprehension's bad. This knows
no,
that
your
the
comprehension
Negro
bad.
mind,
I still got it, Big J. I got the screenshot.
Well, put it up then, nigga.
I will.
I know what I said.
I will.
I know what I said to you.
You heard what I said, punk.
I said, here is the proof. Me saying that the video was over Tupac being an incel. I didn't call Tupac an incel. See? Bring that video up, nigga. Bring that community post up.
But you escalated it.
What? No. I ain't escalated shit. The only reason I
you thought everybody was calling you an incel.
No. Y'all.
You got mad, nigga.
Shut up when I'm talking.
You got mad.
No. Reg was saying I called Tupac an incel. Never said Tupac was an incel. No, I didn't.
You did.
See? No, I didn't.
So what you were saying?
Watch the video, nigga. What I said. See, that tells me you didn't watch the video.
No, but you was insinuating, saying that Tupac was an incel.
Nigga, your comprehension's bad.
No, your comprehension bad. Because if you ain't even got. I watched it. I watched it.
The last 5 minutes
yelling, yo, why you yelling, yo?
Talking, goddammit.
Why you yelling like a bitch? Ain't you tired?
No. I was tired when I poured gasoline and diesel on your ass and light your ass on fire, bitch.
Oh, okay.
Yes, nigga. Now shut the fuck up when I'm talking, bitch.
You need to put that gas in that car. Oh, forgot you ain't got.
Yeah, nigga. I'm gonna say what I got to say, and don't you unmute, cause I'll boot your ass off. I'll put you off mute until I'm done talking, bitch. Now
I can unmute myself though.
Yeah, and I can remove you off the panel until I'm done saying what I got to say, bitch. Now, the last 5 minutes of the video when I was talking about Tupac, is Tupac an incel? I said no. Tupac is not an incel. See, somebody need to watch the entire video before making the conclusion. That tells me, nigga, you didn't watch no fucking video. You just look at the title and you sit there and make assumptions because you niggas, you don't watch, you don't research, you just like the bullshit. I mean, bring you your ass right on back on up. Your ass gone, nigga. You gone.
What? I ain't even say nothing.
No, I'm talking to that bitch nigga in the chat room. He's gone.
See, Big J, this what you do. You swinging on people, and then you want to block them and drop them.
No, I haven't. No, I demand fucking respect, and I demand fucking honesty, bitch.
You don't get respect screaming at a grown man, good brother.
But no,
because where I'm from, you get punched in your mouth.
Until man, you
gonna loosen them teeth up where I'm from.
Until man, you T-bone, nigga.
See, you on that farm, you can scream all day. You come out here in the city, you gonna get knocked in the teeth.
And there's a cornfield for you, and you be wishing yourself into a cornfield, just like what happened to Joe
Pesci. Picking up your teeth off the ground like some corn, nigga.
Just like what happened to Joe Pesci in Casino. He got wished into the cornfield. Now I demand fucking ass respect, and I demand fucking honesty. Now that video, you said I called Tupac an incel.
You insinuated it.
No,
I said insinuated. Where's
I said, how can I insinuate it when I said at the end of the video he's not
so
an
incel? Why would you even put that in the premises of Tupac being considered as an incel? Why would you even consider that?
I didn't say. I insinuated. You with y'all's weak ass
so
mind.
Why would you even? So why would you even include Tupac?
That's how you think, nigga. You can't even insinuate shit. Oh, what is insinuation then? Go to the dictionary, Joey,
hey,
and look up insinuation.
I'm getting dragged.
yeah, you are getting dragged.
I'm not getting. By who? By who? Not by you, Jake the fat man.
Shut the fuck up, bitch, when I'm talking. Y'all don't like this one-on-one work. Because I got the power to jump you up and jump you off this motherfucker. See, I don't need no goddamn Team Joey, but you need truism. You need rage. You need the Viper Pit. You need educated Aries. You need all them niggas that help your ass up. But you right here with me, bitch, one-on-one. And you don't like it, do you?
You dropping me.
You don't know shit. No,
I have it right.
I'm dropping you like a fucking bad habit. I'm dropping you like toilet paper, nigga. I'm dropping you like a fucking turd. You need to be dropped like a turd, nigga.
I just cook on other people's panels because you can't do all this screaming.
You need to respect people, nigga. You always over here.
You in your comfort zone, and I'm over here with you in your comfort zone because you cool over here because you can scream, hoop, and holler.
You goddamn right. It's my house in the middle of the street. My house. It's my house, nigga. You don't like it. You don't like that, the terror dome, nigga.
This ain't no terror dome.
Until you niggas act like, till you 45, 35-year-old niggas act like adults, then I won't yell at you like as if I'm your fucking daddies.
My daddy will kick your ass. And his sons can too.
And so what?
So watch your mouth, punk. You heard what I said.
A punk is you. A punk. You know what the real punk is? You know what the real punk is? A bunch of niggas targeting one woman. That's punk ass.
Who's targeting one woman?
That's punk ass to me. Hold on. Big J be called a punk.
Take your cape off,
but it takes 5 niggas to target a woman.
Take your cape off.
But yet, no. My cape on. I'm telling the truth about your ass. All of you niggas on Red's channel been harassing people for years. Calling CPS on women. Like that white, like Reg's friend, that white boy over there, junk pound video. See, you don't know why I got problem with Reg? He be condoning shit like that. And now what happened recently, the shit came right back to his ass. Because he realized he can't grow his channel because you losing niggas who been around Reg for the past 6 years have been doing a lot of devilish shit behind the scenes. Now Reg now feeling the heat that he can't grow his channel because he knows you niggas are the ones doing the damage on these YouTube streets.
You trying to you think you slick, Big J? You're not slick.
I am slick.
Yeah, you think you is. You ain't slick. No, you're not.
I am slick.
Now that Reg's going through what he's going through, where everybody else, now you trying to slide in and act like, oh, I told you, Reg, and I had your back the whole time. No, you
no. Hold on.
You happy that his channel going down?
Hey,
you happy that it's going down?
Hey, I'm talking. When I said had Reg's back, when I said Reg's back, I never had Reg's back. What the fuck you talking?
No, you trying to act like you did by saying, get rid of everybody on the panel. Now you want everybody to get out of here. Yeah, I know you did because you trying to destroy his channel. Now you know Reg's going through everybody.
No, I ain't destroying his channel. I ain't destroying his channel. He's destroying his own damn channel.
Oh,
I don't got you to destroy shit.
Hey, Reg, is you gonna keep your stream up? I want Reg to hear this.
Exactly, Bronsberg. I never did like Reg.
And I told Reg
from day one. Ever since 2014, I never liked Reg. What the fuck you talking about?
Well, guess what, Big J? I don't like you, punk. So what you want to do?
The piss in your face? That's what I like to do, nigga. And pour gasoline and burn your ass up. That's what I want to do, nigga. I'd rather drink some turpentine
Gas
and
is
some
high.
diesel.
Well,
Y'all like
put
to
that in your
drink?
car.
Yeah, I drink some turpentine and
Gas
piss in
price
your
is high.
face
Why you
and
gonna put
get
it
a
on
match
me?
and burn your ass up. How about that shit, nigga?
Well, come
Now
out here in
shut
Philly and do it
the
then.
fuck up.
Come out here in Philly
Shut
and do
the
it.
fuck up. Oh, you see that? Now though,
That's
instead of
light,
be
nigga.
1-on-1, you got another nigga who wants to join the fight.
We in your territory, punk.
See this? See this right here? Watch this, y'all. Watch this.
Hey, Big J.
Bye-bye, bitch nigga.
Who that?
Y'all can't handle me 1-on-1. That's why you need a fucking
We
team.
in your
You niggas
territory.
love teams. Y'all niggas love 2-on-2.
Ain't nobody trying to
3-on-1.
2-on-2.
No.
Stop.
2-on-1.
Stop crying.
3-on-1. 4-on-1. 5-on-1. 6-on-1. Y'all need teams that take on me. This reason why black YouTube sucks.
No, this the thing
y'all can't handle
with
me
Big J,
1-on-1.
man.
What? Tell me.
You kept tagging me every situation that involves something that involved around you. Then when I went at Queen Sunkiss, then you talking about don't disrespect her. But I'm like, tell her to watch her mouth. Tell that bitch watch her mouth. I ain't got no pics.
How
Big
about
J,
man,
Big
you
J.
watch your damn
I ain't
mouth.
got I ain't got no pics. You go at Joey, you getting cooked. Point blank period. I ain't got no pics. Now we can chill after that and we can figure it out. And I told you, Big J, I said, Big J, I'm chilling. I ain't got no problem with you. You cool. Then you went right back to tagging me and talking crazy again. So I said, fuck this nigga, man. I'm tired of this punk.
How many times I tag you, nigga?
3-4 times.
No, 3 times. Ain't no 4 times, nigga. 3 times.
How?
Because
All right,
y'all
that's
was
3 too
believing
many. I told you the second time. I warned you the second time.
because
I
y'all was
warned you the
believing
second time.
because
What did I say
y'all
the second
was
time?
believing because y'all was over there believing what Reg was telling y'all. Every time Reg get on his panel and talk shit, what y'all do? Oh yeah, that must be true.
No, Big J.
And
I always told everybody. I said, yo, I ain't got no problem with Big J. And I actually said, sometimes Big J be having some points. But then what you do? Go right back at me, keep talking crazy. I said, all right, it's cool. I got you. I warned you. And I warned you 2 times, Big J. I said, you tag me again, I'm going at you. And what you do? You tag me, started to do a show about me, and then I had to cook your ass on truism. I kept warning you.
On somebody
Sometimes
else.
you got to punch on the nigga the game. Understand? Listen, this nigga not playing.
You punching who?
Oh, I punched on you, punk. You heard what I said?
No, hold on. Punch on me where, nigga?
I punched on you on truism.
Right. You ain't punch on me over
you talking
here.
about I got rolled on. You ain't getting rolled on.
Somebody's channel that nobody's
you got
watching.
your ass whooped so bad you thought you got rolled on.
Really? Oh yeah. I
one beat myself, nigga. I got jokes.
Hold on. I punched on Big J.
I got jokes
on somebody else's channel.
You thought it was 5-6 people that was punching on you. It was just me. Joey, nigga, me. I had the jokes. I was cooking your ass. I was the one calling you a demisexual over Reg, nigga. You forgot? Me. Big dog.
Huh?
Oh, you forgot? What? Yeah, you call PTSD.
What?
Yeah. What? Cook your ass, nigga.
What?
You want to get cooked again? You better chill, Big J. I'm going to keep telling you better chill.
No, you need to chill, nigga.
You need to chill.
I ain't said a fucking word to you, nigga.
You heard what I said.
Why was my name in your goddamn mouth, nigga?
You heard what I said, punk. Watch your mouth.
Why?
And I'm out of here, punk. I leave on my terms, punk. I'm out of here.
And go to the bathroom, nigga, and take a shit because we know you full of it. Now, does anybody? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me say something. Black Beauty. Hey, girl, what's going on with you? Girl? I'm just saying. I'm getting tired of you niggas. You 4 or 5 niggas and Brian. Oh yes, Brian. I'm glad this happened to you, Brian. Lying and shit. Making shit up on folks. Conflating shit. And this is what This is what Full Circle was talking about, Brian. I already talked. Hey, I already talked about it. I already mentioned it. I did 2 live streams on that, and I mentioned it. And I hope there's hell to pay on that. I hope there's hell to pay for that. That line and shit. Having a little girl on a fucking ass video saying, "This is my daughter. This is my daughter," and I'm over here believing that shit. That was her daughter, and that was no daughter of hers. That was no niece of hers, and she was. See, man, that pissed me. Yeah, I'm looking, man. I, like that. That's why I said I had to crack open a cherry, Jack Daniels. After that, I had to crack open, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Now woke progressive told me, Big J, you won't believe this shit. I said what? You won't believe this. I said, and then when I saw the video that was on YouTube that woke progressive made, my mouth just dropped. Problem?
You think you can stop us?
Yeah, I just did. Now get it the fuck on. You think you can stop us? Nigga, man, you can't even stop a goddamn your goddamn bladder control, nigga. Now get your ass up out of here, nigga. Get tired bitch ass niggas. Now that shit, I was like, get out of here. And I actually believe, I'm gonna talk about this. I actually believe that believe that person's story. I defended that person when they was attacking that individual, and then now all of a sudden, it's that. Because that bitch got to go. I actually believe that person, defending that person, and then though, and then that whole email shit. And then saying, this is my daughter. Okay. Why you even saying your daughter for? Okay, I'm like, okay, a woman showing her kid, I believe it. So it was a little a 6-year-old girl. Okay, I believe it. Kept on talking. Sharing things about politics and shit. And then all of a sudden, you end up to be that? The fuck?
I gotta ask you a question. Did you bang Queen Monat?
Fuck no.
Why you lie on your dick then? Ah, got your ass. Why you lie on your...
He's blocked forever for even asking that dumbass question. I don't fuck. If you're a woman and you're a Trump supporter, I don't want you. Anybody who's a Trump supporter, I ain't trying to hear it. There was this white woman who's a Trump supporter who's trying to talk to me right now. I refuse to talk to her. Why? Because you got Make America Great Again. I'm not going to talk to y'all. If you're a black woman, a white woman, any type of woman, and you saying you're a Trump supporter, I don't want y'all. You might as well just say, man, you got AIDS. So why would I try to fuck a quote unquote woman who goes around saying, "Oh, I love Donald Trump"? Well, on this case, when it comes to Donald Trump, nah, I'm sorry. When it comes to make America great again, no, I never did dated her. Who said I did? Who said I did? That's a lie. See, niggas like to make up shit up. No, hell no, I ain't fell in love with that. Hell no. I have to meet the person to fall in love with them. After you actually meet with them, in order for me to fall in love with them, I think it's stupid to fall in love with somebody over the internet that you never even met. That's dumb. That's ludicrous. See, y'all thought because I defended the person, y'all thought I was trying to get with that person. Yes. She said, or he said, or whatever said, made a video saying, I did something to her and shit. That's a fucking lie. Because I was like, what the fuck was that? And so, provider, I'm gonna warn you right now. Do not bring your messy shit over here. Well, yeah. That is no. You know what? This nigga, you had your chance. So your ass out of studio, nigga. You had your chance being over here. Hold on, exit full screen. Okay, almost hit the wrong thing. Stay out of this shit. See, I'm over here trying to put all this shit on the table. There was video proof, or I should say, yeah, the video proof that somebody found out on another website indicating that person, yeah, and yeah, the voice and all that, but like the pictures and the video was of a different person. That's why I was saying, okay, you have I'm seeing a video of a 6-year-old girl, and I'm saying, okay, it's a 6-year-old girl. Okay, you are a single mother. Okay, I was like, okay, you a single mother, you're a nurse. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, I believe you. You show me a video of you and this daughter, quote unquote, turn to find out that girl, that little 6-year-old girl, was somebody else's. And I'm sitting over here defending her dumb ass. And I'm using her in in quotations, by the way. That's why I don't like you niggas. Too many of y'all want to do some the deceitful bullshit. Some of y'all just want to use people as a fuck. I'm gonna use Soul Provider now. I'm gonna use Soul right now. Soul thinks this is a joke. He thinks this is a story arc, or this is the niggaverse, and we gotta use this as an episode, as episodic drama tale. I don't want to be part of that shit. Yeah, yeah, in Brownsburg, even the picture is not her. That like the half Terminator thing, that's not even her or him. That was somebody else. And then emailing you pictures of this girl. This is my daughter. Here's a video of me holding my daughters, and me and my daughter walking across the street and shit. Using somebody else's videos to mask. And people was defending her. I was defending her. And the reason why I was defending her, because I didn't like how people dogpiled on her and shit. Because I can't stand a bunch of men dogpiling on a woman. So I was defending her like, I don't like that shit. Because that was some bullshit. Well, like Black Beauty, some people are a little bit over the top in this sector. So, when it comes to the sector, a lot of people are a little bit over the top. So that's why I kind of just like, okay, whatever, that's probably the act, quote unquote, the act. But I didn't know that was the act. I thought, I thought that was that's part of the act, but that's not the act. So yeah, I do feel embarrassed by that shit. I am embarrassed by that shit, and I'm a man enough to admit that I got duped and thinking that was a real legitimate person and not a Decepticon or whatever that person is. Hey, it's all right. It's all right. I'm over there defending this person, saying, "Nah, man, y'all shouldn't do her like that. Y'all shouldn't do her like that." And damn, that's why I said that. That's why I said though the other night, a few days ago, I said I'm gonna crack open a bottle of apple flavored Jack Daniels. That's what I did. I don't drink, all right? I don't drink. I'm not really a drinker. I stopped drinking. But after that, yeah, I had to crack open a bottle. All right, I had to crack open a bottle. Yeah, yeah. Um, real life and cyberspace told me about 6 months ago that she's telling everybody me or it or wherever the fuck he was. And I said the real life in cyberspace. What the fuck? So well, I know like when I say she, frankly, I mean she at. Oh, hold on. I know who did this is. I know who did this is. Let me get his ass up and out of here. Let me get his ass up and out of here, because I don't want no dirt bag nigga on my channel. Now, when I said she, quotations, nigga, quotations. That's why I said quote unquote. Pay attention when I talk. I said quote unquote she or it, whatever the fuck it is. So, you know. Oh, and let me say this too. If any of you niggas decide to copy my shit, hold on. I'm gonna get rid of this person too. Your ass is gone too. I'll copyright strike y'all on this, because me, I operate on some serious shit. Y'all niggas just want the buck dance and shoe shine. I don't got time for that for that shucking and jiving games that y'all do. But yeah, I don't got time for that shit. But back to the real reason I'm doing this live stream. Rude. I'm gonna go right back to Rude. Because Rude, why did you go up on that panel? I wish no, scratch it. No. Hold on. Let me say it in a different way, so it won't seem like tall. Let me say it in a way so that Rude won't think I'm talking down to him, because I'm not trying to talk down to him. But Rude, I wish you did not go to Reg, because you took the heat off of the people who deserve the heat. Now I understand you trying to go after Danini and Warren and educated Aries and all that. I understand that, but at the same time, you took the heat off of who who actually deserved it. So, and yeah, because what Red said did prove what Full Circle and AC been saying for months. AC Star, and Full Circle been saying the same shit to Reg, that and I wish Full Circle was here, because me and Full Circle was talking about that shit, and I'm also sure though Sly, even though I don't like Sly, Sly is right. There are people who will kill your channel because they're in the chat room just being a disturbance. Being a disturbance. But anyway, back to Diva in Brownsville. I'm gonna say something. Y'all gonna have to understand, y'all are not serious about who you are. Y'all are on borrowed time. Diva, Brownsville, y'all two, along with Sherrod, are on borrowed time. Them punk ass bounties that Sherrod going to do is not going to help him further down the road. Because one of these days, when Fatty stopped making videos and Jay Prince might get arrested and sent to prison, how are y'all going to make money now? And that's what I said though the other day. the best thing to do to Jay Prince is don't give him any attention. And when I said that on the panel, you, Sherrod, had a problem. Well, that's what Jay Prince wants. Jay Prince wants attention. But like I said, you are the sheepdog. Jay Prince is the wolf. Everybody else is the sheep, and y'all punching y'all's clocks at the same place. This is the reason why I said, though, Sherrod, you and Brownsville are frauds. That's why you can't ban PhDiva off the panel, because PhD it will sit there and do the y'all can't ban her because she say all the disrespectful shit, gaslighting the men that come on the panel to cook her ass while these men are cussing her ass out, roasting her, because she's so disrespectful. Brownsville will come in there with his cape on. Brownsville will come on his cape and do that whole I have a dream speech that one day I can be stoic and I can recalibrate, blah, 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 blah. When Brownsville is just as emotional as the men he talk to. And I'm gonna tell you how. I'm gonna tell you how Brownsville is just the same as the men that he talk about. You don't have to yell, Brownsville, or show any emotion to be emotional, Brownsville. Because Brownsville, anytime when I say something, Brownsville, instead of you talking about what I'm talking about, whether that's politics or society or whatever the case may be, you keep bringing up Jay Prince to me. You keep saying I act like Jay Prince when I'm not yelling on the panel. See, you're trying to gaslight Brownsville. That's why I called you a brown noser. And you've been doing this shit for months, and people are getting really tired of you now. And like I said, it's time for that shit to stop, because Bomb Cherry kept babying your ass, and all those women like Robin M and the others keep babying you. Nah, nigga, you can't take me on one-on-one. You hide behind Sherrod, you hide behind Bomb, you hide behind that old light skinned fool over there. You hide behind all of them. Yeah, the TD. He comes with you with the I have a dream speech. Same old speech, right? We could talk about divorce. What men need to remove lust and remove and recalibrate. We can be talking about science, right? Right, science. Brownsville will come up to you and say, well, you need to remove lust and recalibrate. Yuck. You could be talking about Donald Trump. You need to remove lust and recalibrate. You can be talking about landscaping and how to remove weeds from your yard. But you need to remove lust and recalibrate. I can talk about the moons and the stars and shit. You can remove lust and recalibrate. Brownsville is just a one-trick pony. He has no depth. That's why I would love to see Brownsville to go one-on-one with me. He won't do that. I tagged his ass. He won't show up over here. Because I give him this one-on-one. See, the thing is, he'll do a one-on-one with Fatty. He'll do a one-on-one with Jay Prince. And the reason why they can do a one-on-one with Jay Prince and Fatty, because we already know Jay Prince and Fatty are the bottom of the barrel when it comes to black men. He can't come to Mr. DJ Music. He can't come to Big J Triple X on the other side. And if we're gonna talk about the manosphere side of things, we know Brownsville can't handle. I'm gonna say Brownsville can't handle somebody like Officer Charles Faulkner. Charles Faulkner, even though Charles Faulkner is a police officer and part of the manosphere, will clean Brownsville's clock. PhDiva says she knows who BGS is, and she knows what Dr. T. Son Johnson. How come she don't go to where there's the intellectual part of the manosphere team at? Because PhDiva knows she can easily defeat Jay Prince and Fatty and Beans and Izzy and Anger Man and Tommy. She can't stand toe to toe with Dr. T. Son Johnson, or even that lame ass nigga Green Gorilla and BGS. Green Gorilla has a PhD too. I like to see that. I want to see these two. I want to see these three individuals along with Venus that to go over there and try to talk, try to debate them. I would love to see that. I'll pay money to see that. See, y'all only going to debate people who you know you can have an automatic win. Y'all can have an automatic win. That tells me, though, y'all don't have the heart. See, I got ganged upon at the Coliseum. Well, that may be true, Leon, but at least Charles Faulkner understands that I'm not here to play with him. Leon. He knows, Charles Faulkner knows he knows I don't come to play with his ass. Hey, wait a minute. Charles Faulkner came to my channel not one time, not twice. Charles Faulkner been on my channel 5 times. So if Charles Faulkner can easily cook me, how come Charles Faulkner, Cerulean Gray, Angry Man, Kiriaki Jones came to my channel? Because that live stream is still up. That live stream when Anger Man was over here when Anger Man and Charles Faulkner was over here is still up. Because I asked a certain question, Charles Faulkner couldn't even answer that. And that's right there. See, that's my problem with Tim Pool. I used to like Tim Pool, George. I used to like Tim Pool, but I always keep on noticing why y'all keep going after college freshmen. Having these stupid ass debates with these high schoolers and college kids. That's easy. That's easy to debate some freshman who just got out of their mommy and daddy's house. That's why I can't stand people like Charlie Kirk, Tim Pool, Candace Owens, and Brandon Tatum. They love to debate those people, but they always want to avoid somebody in their own age group. That's coward to me. It's cowardly to me. Right. They should try to debate people who are aiming for their doctorates. Right. I can't stand that shit. It's so fucking dishonest to me. The conversation is dishonest. Oh, I'm 40 years old. Let me debate this 18-year-old. Why? Why should anybody debate a 18-year-old for? That 18-year-old just got out of mommy and daddy's house. What do they know about taxes and shit? In case they're out there working, of course, unless they're out there in the workforce having a job and or they're in the military or something like that. I understand that, but they don't have the experience of life like that. And it's saying like what I told Brandon Tatum on Joe Pag's show when he was talking about what's his name, Ahmaud Arbery, who got killed in Georgia. Why you will not answer the questions that I'm asking? If you for black people, if you said you are a conservative, tell me, what do you like about conservatism? What policy of conservatism you like, Brandon Tatum? Brandon Tatum did not want to answer that question. Most black conservatives don't want to answer that question. They never want to answer that question. They always do that shit is. Right, George. Right, George. And that kills me about this. Brandon Tatum is trying to do the whole Brandon Tatum is trying to out white man the white man. Even when the white man would tell you, hey man, that's some fucked up shit right there. That's some racism right there. I think though we need to give black people reparations. No, here come Brandon Tatum. Here come Candace Owens. Here come Anthony Brian Logan. No man, we don't deserve anything, massa. Even the massa will sit there and say, no, we gotta no. This is wrong, man. I changed my mind. You know what though? I'm gonna use a historical narrative on this, right? I'm trying to remember. There was a president named Andrew Johnson. Some of y'all might know who he is. The guy who became president when Lincoln got shot. He had a slave, and I think the slave name was Ben, if I'm not mistaken. If you read some of the narratives, no. Let me use a better person. I'm gonna use a better historical narrative, a historical evidence of what I'm referring to. I'm going to use Booker T. Washington. Everybody know who Booker T. Washington is, right? When you have people saying, well, we should not invade Cuba, we should not have the Spanish-American War because we don't know if the USS Maine was mined by the Spanish because the Spanish soldiers went to the people who was swimming from who got shipwrecked on Cuba, and they was rescuing the American sailors who came ashore on Cuba. So therefore they couldn't mine, so it wasn't possible for the Cubans, for the Spanish to mine the USS Maine. Blah 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 blah. Anyway, here is Booker T. Washington. I want the black man to join the United States Army and prove to the white man he's capable of fighting alongside of him. But nigga, Booker T. Washington, wait a minute. Imperialism, slavery is a part of imperialism. White supremacy is a part of imperialism. So therefore, you want to invade a third war, you invade a country because they wanted sugar and cotton. You act upon imperialism too. And guess what happened to those poor Cuban people, Booker T. Washington? They faced the same thing after the American troops took Cuba. That's I have a problem with black conservatives. They try to out-white man the white man. Even though the white man would say, man, even the white man questioning his own. Yeah, George says, hold on. This is interesting. So you have to challenge the young people's programming, especially when they went to PWIs. I think though you mean public white institutions, especially when all social programming designers like Anna Marie Slaughter. Then Leon said college students are behind mentally because the change in educational styles. You might have to think. You might have to make them think. Okay. Almost booed him. Oh, so George said, Leon 008. Can you picture a 6.5 tall playing ball against a little person and say they're challenging the shorter person's skills? That's what Charlie Kirk and company is doing. If a progressive did the same thing to a conservative student, you screen file. And he said, we do that every day. When I was a freshman, we wrestled seniors and got my ass beat every time. It's about learning and challenging yourself as you grow. Okay, but Leon, the problem, Leon, with what you just said is that they will use that young person as a blanket statement on all progressives or all liberals or people who are not Republican or conservative. That's the point. You can't. That's like me going to. That's like me going to. If I want, okay, I'll say it like this. I put it like this. If I want to challenge Christianity right? If I want to challenge the Christian church, who would I go after? Would I go after the Bible study teacher, or I go after the clergy? Because if I chop off the the Sunday school teacher, well, the pastor of the church is still here, the bishop's still here, the deacons is still here, the usher is still here. Well, if I go after the bishop, the church itself dies. You know, and it's weak. It's weak. It's like having some 20, 30, 40-year old targeting some 18-year old. No, I want them to target me. I want that debate. You come for me. I'm the same age group. Come for me. Why go for some 17, 18, 19-year-old? Come for me. Let me see who this is. Uh, Leon.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my son down in a minute, so he's kind of annoying me. What's going on, man?
What's
Never
going
been up
on
on
with you?
this to talk to you.
Uh,
Trying to put my son down, but I'll put him to sleep in a minute. Um, I get what you're coming from when it comes to college students. Me and my wife, we have a science. We both have science degrees, and there's something that's taking place, especially with the increase in raising kids to have intersectional views of everything that they can't actually nail down anything in their mind, even when they're writing papers, you know. So I get that like conservatives and progressives or liberals go to these students and challenge them, but I'm happy that they're challenging freshmen in college because in my experience, I think for the last maybe 8 years, these students are behind in how they frame things. You know what I'm saying? So I understand when I see that Canadian guy asking, questions that are framed in such a tough way for you to answer, but I enjoy it and I know that it's important because it challenges those young freshmen's mind. And like I said, it they go up there because they feel that they're right and they have the ego. And the whole idea is not to destroy their internal ego. Because if they get destroyed, then they feel like they're never going to improve anything about themselves. So yes, those are all star. If you want to consider them going up to freshmen and challenging their thoughts. And the freshmen are the ones that approach, and the students are the ones that approach, whether they think they're wrong or right. But it needs to constantly happen because this stuff has like if you read their papers, it's like stuff they believe in. Then you challenge it and you have them read other stuff, and it's like someone seeing the red pill and not accepting it. That there's other facts, and they don't not accept it. So I enjoy it for that reason.
okay, okay. It's just that to me, I just think that it's like the problem I have is like they seem to be avoiding people of their own age group, or within their own intellectual people of their own intellectual level. Because I'm of the mind of what John Henry Clark says, I only debate with my equals, all others I teach. And it's like, how is that a debate when these people are, when you're 15, 20, 30 years older than these people who just coming up in the world? That's like an unfair match to me. That's how I view it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I get what you're saying. It's just that I just think this is unfair match, and saying it's a debate.
Um, well, the first thing that I take notice of is it's free. It's someone giving their time and they have a show and they have an economic incentive to do it. The individual that rises up to speak doesn't have an economic incentive to do it, but they're basing it off of the feeling of their ego or feeling that they have an opportunity to be right or show this person up. So accepting that challenge is actually something good because you want kids to challenge themselves, especially while their brains are still developing. So I understand a teacher and accepting my equals and the rest of the people I teach. But it's a learning lesson within that when they challenge a person that they're ill prepared for, and that's
Hmm.
why I find it important because, like I said, these students are behind for the last 10 years. You see it if you sit down and see their papers and how confident they are about them, if they know how to articulate themselves in their writings, it doesn't mean they're correct. It's just they looked at 5 articles that said something, they highlight everything, and they put it in the system, and it does all the sites. It's not that they're correct. So, and this is the thing, like we see, we can compare education from back then to now. Yes, I can sit down and look at a PowerPoint, for example, and try to memorize point after point after point and take the test and I memorize the points and I get a 90 on that test, right? But I'm not really mentally challenging myself. So what I notice about some professors is they ask you questions and make you sit down and think. But now in this system, they haven't had time to have kids sit down and think. It's all about getting the right answer for these state or federal standardized tests. So they're not utilizing their mind. They're memorizing the right answers. So when you challenge a young person's mind, you open it up, you make their brain develop. And so, like, I understand that their teachers are, you would consider that person a master to them, but that's the art of education that most people have lost in the last 2 generations.
Well, I mean, like when it comes to mathematics, right? Like if you're doing like a calculus or an algebraic problem, you just don't put down when they give it as a test. You just don't put down the answer. They tell you the steps how to get it, and you're graded on the steps and the answer rather than just the answer. So I somewhat push back on that, but I but if you're talking about the whole wider scale when it comes to critical thinking and the logic,
Yes.
I I I I'll concede to you on that. I'll go ahead
Yeah,
and concede to you on that.
and I would say, a smaller percent of people, just like you said, are getting those advanced math degrees or science degrees or tech degrees, engineering, and they still have a form of thinking critical because they have to. But outside of that, that small 5 letter, STEM, well, 4 letter, you can add the fifth one if some people like it, some people don't. Um, Most people aren't thinking critically, you know and I've seen it in A&P classes, psychology. Just it's like we don't, most students don't read the book anymore. They read the PowerPoint that technically has all the answers, and it's just
Uh-huh.
more about memorization. You're not reading to understand the context. And it's like sorry, that's my son. So it's like
Uh-huh.
even when we're talking about bell hooks or Kimberly Crenshaw, I can sit down and talk to a girl, and I know straight up she never read the book. She just read the PowerPoint or her friends told her about it. And I'll tell her, hey, go to page 54. What is this really about colorism? And she'll explain it to me. No, I want you to read from what she says colorism is, because that's who framed it. and she has no clue about it because they don't read. They just read a PowerPoint. Then some person, that's basically what it is. So you open their mind when you force them to actually read what this lady wrote or this guy wrote, and then they have to reprogram themselves to the reality that I listened to somebody that said this is what this was about, but really it's about access or being accepted in some shape or form in a hierarchy, which we don't accept because we want to treat people as equal. But the writer didn't say that, so that's why I enjoy it. I don't enjoy it because they're just destroying kids out here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, okay. What? Okay, so do you think though that's the same the issue that you find in this space? Because
Um.
because what? Okay, it's like you the names I had mentioned. You already know who I'm referring to, right?
Uh. Say them again.
I said Officer Flockner and BGS. So you're familiar with them, right? Because
Oh
I
yeah,
think
me and BGS. Yeah, we,
okay,
we both we both love esoteric philosophy and Gnosticism and a few other things.
okay. So it seemed to me like the people in this space, right, is they're more gravitated to talking points rather than um studying what looking up what they're saying, actually fully understanding what they're actually are saying. Because it's one thing to say you're red pill and you're manosphere and you never read the books that that cultivated the red pill philosophy.
What books would those would be? Because Red Pill takes on a whole nother thing. Even I guess the YouTube social media Red Pill is based
Mhm,
around women and guy relationships. And me
right.
me and BGS and Faulkner have had this conversation. And I make the joke, when can we take them to the second or third floor, and we can just give them a dopamine of relational red pill stuff just to maintain them operating like, because they need the dopamine hit. Some people
Hmm.
do need that. But when can we take them to the second or third floor? You know? And I
Right.
ask it, and everybody laughs because they don't get what I'm really saying. Because there's so much philosophy that's red pill. If you don't read the Bible or the Quran as a religious thing, you read it from a philosophical position, there's a lot of red pill in that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. In a way, it is. In a way, it is. And the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is that like I read books like um Christina Hop Summers' book War on Boys, um Essa Vilar's book, the manipulated man. Um,
Yeah.
but it seems that people, when they talk about red pill, they don't reference these books or articles or what they just regurgitate what some other person said, and then they can't even comprehend and they put things out of context, and it's very frustrating for me to hear the quote unquote Keisha bashing, and when this is beyond quote unquote the black woman, uh when it comes to the disrespect and the emasculation of the man, of the black man, or men who are of a certain economic level.
Yeah.
Like they keep missing the point of what's really going on. And I find these talking points, these panels, um, and these conversations disturbing because they really are not trying to hit what should be focused upon. You know, and
I
I
think it
think I
does.
see that's
Oh,
problematic.
go ahead. Sorry.
No, no, I'm good. I'm done. Go ahead.
I think it does happen. Like I said, there's a lot of guys that we can get into. all type of theories, philosophies, and everything else, but
Mm.
we do it simultaneously while giving the majority of the Black manosphere community dopamine hits. Because it's like if you take them down, Fabian socialism, different forms of socialism, different concepts, they get bored very easy. But if I put social dominance theory in something, they're gonna get bored. If I put Maslow and tell them that there's another pyramid on the bottom of that where everybody's drowning, they'll get bored really quick. So you have to put women within those topics for a dopamine hit. It's like the majority of people don't like reading. They don't like researching. They just want to keep it surface level with like a little dab of philosophy or actual fact based book studies. So you have to give the guys a dopamine hit to keep them woken up. It's just it takes part. Like we will go down different studies, different psychologies within that. But it's not like you're going to read 5 pages to these guys and keep their attention span going. So you just have to add Black women and frame it in a particular way, bring up the word about 3 or 4 times, but just give them their dopamine hit.
So
But these
okay,
these things are said.
okay, but how long you think that dopamine is gonna work? How long you think that dopamine is gonna lull these people back to the um not to sleep, but get them, keep them from being red pill raging every time.
I think there's a form of red pill rage that lingers in a lot of guys, even though they think they're past it. Um,
Hmm.
I listen to a lot of stuff, but I rarely comment in the news feeds or whatever, or the comment section. Um, there's red pill rage because you have a group that's more like me, that's SYSBM,
Hmm.
and I have choice, but my choice at an early age, because I'm a military brat, kind of alters how I see the world. I don't see the world putting these chicks in their place. I see the world as the 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 dating market or the marriage market will determine these individuals' outcomes. So regardless, we're in an open society where I can go anywhere to get a woman. You know what I'm saying? But there's a particular group that just wants women in their place, Black women especially. And I just think that takes too much energy, and I want to live an extra 5 or 10 years without that stress of thinking about that. You know, so I think I still believe, in my opinion, it's not a fact that that's still a form of red pill rage because you carry it with you.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I just, yeah, I just because you keep saying you using the word dopamine. I'm just like,
Well, yeah,
man.
yeah. The dopamine hit is when you put up a video of a chick acting bad. Then after you put up the video, you use a concept within psychology or sociology or whatever else, and the guys remember the word. Like we got a new word because I thought it was always the wrong word, and I talked to people. I was like, that can't be the right word. I said, toxic masculinity represents utilizing too much of your masculine traits to where it's bad for a society. But I said, if you're saying toxic femininity, that means she's not utilizing any masculine anything, and everything's on the extreme axis of femininity, meaning that she doesn't reply back. She's quiet. She's totally submissive to the point that she doesn't interact or express certain things. Like, so it can't be the right word because if there was toxic femininity, you wouldn't even be worried about women. They would just lay down on their back when you said so. I said, then a white lady that I'm real cool with, she broke down wounded femininity. And I said, yo, that's such a great word that we're about to start using in the space. Because when you look at the definition, it's the inability to use their natural feminine traits and it's wounded, so they don't have pure access to it. And I said, oh, that is the actual thing that people need to say. And plus, when you say someone is wounded in a way that they can't utilize something, I think the women project that out and say, I'm unable to be this type because I'm I'm in this situation where I have to be out in the environment and produce. And saying wounded instead of calling a chick toxic, it's a different reaction. To say, hey, I think since you don't have action, you're wounded. Part of you is wounded. Instead of saying, yo, sorry, you toxic, that gives a more aggressive reply towards you.
Wounded would be, I think on psychological level, I think it would call something like wounded. There's a possibility for that wound to heal, and I guess that's why the person would gravitate towards the word wounded versus toxic. Because when we
Hmm.
think of toxic, we think of venom, toxic
Yes.
waste, corrosive fluid, things that can't be solved, with a band-aid and some, you know, and some
Yes.
bandages, So yeah, 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 yeah. I think people have to use their words wisely and use the words wisely and to bring down the temperature and
Yeah, articulating
help people.
himself in a way that will easily be more accepted while still getting the same point across.
Right, right,
Yeah.
right, and I also think that that's also harming, um, the conversations in these discussions because people want to go and use these radioactive words rather than slowing down and using words that would um,
It makes someone else defensive.
right, 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 and it will allow both parties to join together, and then they will try to fix. Most likely, they'll get together and fix whatever is the issue between them. Um,
Yes.
you know, but I also think that um, the rhetoric itself, uh, I think because of the rhetoric that's been going on for all these years, I believe that uh, these men are not going to be successful, nor I believe that they're going to be effective addressing whether these real issues that they're having. Um, that's what I believe. But
What do you mean addressing? Because I don't think on an individual level or a communal level those things take place. I think that happens within different frameworks that people, you know, it takes time, but they produce it, and then you believe it to be true on how something operates. Like I don't think, like especially on social media, you're giving a woman zero reason to basically respect you in any shape or form with the conversation. You know what I'm saying? So she's coming, like I say, I accept them for who they are. I just say, hey, the dating market or the marriage market to determine your outcomes. I'm not going to try to alter your thinking. I might tell you, this is usually how it works out, but I'm not going to try to alter how that lady thinks at all. I don't do it in discourse. I don't do it on YouTube. I fully accept them for it, and I understand. Like, I don't even have to say it that this chick would be no one that I would ever engage with,
hmm
in any shape or form. If you articulate relationships like commodifications of individuals where it solely benefits your life, I think you're operating under an idea that you can change depending upon how you feel or whatever your economic situation is, or if you're not happy. I would rather have some consistency in my life. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? And the points, if you actually listen, and sometimes I go in my program and I'll listen to an interview and it'll type out all the words and I'll correlate the words, and there are extreme similarities in having choice, like if this, or if I feel like I should. There's similarities that the ladies that are trying to sell this, they can't actually nail down who they are or what they want. Really, it's an adjustment to how they feel in the environment. Like, I might need a job, or I might need this, or I should feel like this. And yeah, you need someone more with some consistent behavior. So like I just say simply, I wouldn't argue with them. I wouldn't even change how they feel. The dating market or marriage market to determine your outcomes. Good luck.
Yeah, because I believe, because me though, I believe the focus should be on the environment, not the individual within that environment. You have um to quote unquote terraform one's own surroundings, not trying to go and try to you know you know I think if somebody
Alter,
tried to yeah,
you're
trying
saying alter each individual one by one.
right, right. I think as people try to terraform their own environment, I think the better choices of mates and better choices of people will come along. Um, and I guess they can't really, I guess people in this space, people in this part of YouTube, and especially in the red pill community, I guess they can't grasp that you know that the concept.
I think they do. I think they do because
Really do.
you, we. I think they grasp the concept very well because in one shape or another, or maybe within some idea of negotiation, the concept of like meeting someone in the middle that already engaged in their position so strongly to meet you where they want to meet you. I
Hmm.
think what the red pill does and what it has done is that guys are operating even, I'm not saying it's right like in a political way, but instead of being at like 25% from the middle, they're at 50 to 65%. So they're behaving more disagreeable to even come into the middle of what someone says. So that's what the red pill has done, where guys actually sit down before they engage in these things, and we're seeing it socially everywhere, where guys are actually thinking while they're dealing with a chick, are thinking while they're investing. They're not so just rose-colored glasses across the board. And so that's how I look at it. It's pushed the guy's mind more towards the right. So usually, like for example, a chick want to go on a date or whatever, and you say you agree to it and say, okay, I do this day or whatever, and you do it. You met her where she wanted you to meet her. I don't care if she was more left or right on that, and but you got right there and she agreed to it because that's practically what she wanted. So
Hmm.
that's what I'm saying. They're more on the fringes to where they're not so agreeable. So
Okay.
that's why they're important.
Okay. Okay. I just I just think that the red pill, I think is just it became so, for me, it's very problematic, and it's not, for me, it's not really opening solutions towards the younger generation. And I think though is n- I think the red pill is not healing those who are within it. It's making them linger into this turmoil, I should say. rather than them to heal. And that's that's how I see it. I know you support BGS and all that. It's just that
Yeah, that's for a lot of people. A lot of people.
uh-huh. Right, right.
Um, I think it is a form of healing. Um, especially when you're in a space that is 99% male, and even the males and the men are not fully agreed. They might be agreed on the direction that they're going towards, but they're not agreed on how to get there. And that's where the disagreements happen. And it's like I've said it before. I'm not going to argue with a pimp and I'm a Mac because the goal is we're both going to achieve our goal, and I'm not going to argue with a trick over his perception or how he sees he should do it. The fact is, all three of those males are different. They're on the same path, and they all get their goals achieved. You know,
Hmm.
so it's like having a SYSBM in the room and a passport, bro. It's like y'all really arguing over this, small differences, and I think it is a form of healing because it opens so many avenues for men. And they're still gonna, like I said, red pill rage is natural. Every time you open a different chapter and you find out a new truth about something, you're still enraged, you know. So that will always linger on, that will always be there. It's just what do we do with it?
Hmm.
What do I
Okay.
do with my anger from, being 14, 16, or 20 or 30? What do I do with that anger? How do I utilize it? Do I gain wisdom from it? Do I have more intuition with how I move and engage with the world? But that rage still lingers in some shape or form. I can read, outside of women and guys in that dynamic, I can read any social design or any social, concept and see, and I'll still be enraged when I see the results of these studies. You know, I was reading about when they bombed the black people, and the reason they bombed them, and I think it was Philadelphia. It's like y'all bombed them for this reason.
You talking about yeah?
you know?
You talking about that 1986? The strap that bumped it to the helicopter for
Yeah, yeah,
a search
yeah,
warrant. Yeah, it was supposed to be a search
yeah.
warrant. Yeah, that ain't make any sense to bomb somebody when you supposed to be doing a search warrant. That didn't, you know. So
Yeah, and that's what I mean. There's still rage attached to it, even when you find out the truth and what the FBI or this group had to say and why they did it, and it's just like okay, whatever. And
mm,
that's and that like I've talked to BGS, I've talked to uh, two, three other intelligent guys in the space, and they gave me the same thing. We understand that this is your concept, and we actually agree with that. But for this space, it was more about it's all total around women and male relationships of the red pill. It's not actually most people don't want to go into the structural, systematic red pill stuff, how stuff works.
like
But in the same framework, every red pill guy is red pill to how courts work. So they are open to it. It's just if it's not attached to women, they don't really want to enter the subject sometimes.
okay, I'm gonna use myself right. I'm not attached to women like that. How I got into the with this red pill thing. It was not attached about women. I wasn't my angst was not about women. It was more about um how certain like what happened to Brian Banks, um Gamergate, um that white woman that walked around New York City for um
4 hours.
where is said hours she got hollered at, and there was no recourse, there was no push, no actual legal pushback to any of those three things that occurred, and I had a problem with that. And my problem was I never really talked about black women or dating or any of that. because that's not really is my problem. My problem was what I see on TV, what I see on in academia, what I saw on you know in some of these events that I be seeing, and I'm looking at some of these guys that come online and they're just still talking about dating. I'm like, well, you're 40 years old. Why y'all so worried about dating? I mean, that's not something what some 20-year-old would be on. I'm kind of past all that. You know.
Yeah. So on the surface level, you get guys like Fresh and Fit. I don't watch content like that. I kind of get what they target. Um, so surface level stuff will always go directly to the individual and how they operate, like the whole concept of dating versus courting. And I've been in Ab and Preach, I've been in Destiny and y'all's Discourse for a long time. And to get people that are in their 20s to understand how these things are separate and were never meant to be put together, or using something to assimilate to the other because it doesn't work, is it's like it's hard.
Hmm.
It's like I printed out. They were like, okay. I was like, so you'll have four ladies in the Discord and like 10 guys or whatever, and you'll ask, um, how how many of y'all that had boyfriends, how many of your boyfriends met your parents? And it's literally 0%. You might have one chick that parents met her boyfriend. And the guys are like maybe 1 out of 15, you know? And
Hmm.
so that those are things that need to take place in conversations to separate these concepts and ideas. And these are college students. And like I said, I can ask them questions in discords, and the only thing that they can go to is something that their favorite YouTuber said, something that they might have read, or, a little paragraph. And
Hmm.
at surface level, there is a major issue of understanding. And that's what those generalizations that, Fresh and Fit and the guys that put up all these dating videos are trying to get people to comprehend. And we actively, like I said, if you compare before COVID, before the pandemic, and how most guys' brains operated compared to now, it's an extreme improvement. And younger guys thinking why am I engaging with this person? What's the benefit? Can this girl even help me write a paper or correct my verbiage? They're actually thinking of. They're not just seeing a girl they like and just like, okay, I should just do this. They're actually thinking, and I think that form of thinking has been taken away since maybe I'm a millennial. I'm almost 40, since probably 2008, 2007. Some of that processing and thinking, because these kids are developing slower because they're not in the workforce until they're really like 28 now, 25. They're not like me, who started working at 16, while still playing sports or working on the weekend if it was a day off, or doing something, and having not quitting sports because I got kicked out or whatever, and working a job, working two jobs, working three jobs, then going to school. you know
Hmm.
and their process and their development is it's behind. It's so far behind. you know if they were put into our parents' generation, they would flop. And we kind of see that with how these jobs are firing Gen Zs, saying that their development is behind. Their mental and how they operate with people is behind. And it doesn't matter the gender. It doesn't matter if it's male or woman. So I think the red pill is actually helping, but some would deem it sexist, maybe, which you would have to prove, or that it alters the environment, not in the benefit of the woman, because the guys are actually thinking about what it's stuff like that that people are really worried about. How boys perceive girls in their same economic strata or age group, stuff like that.
Okay, so when you said though that you want proof on the sexism of the misogyny of red pill, what do you mean? I mean, you don't see the well, go ahead. I'll answer that.
The prove how, the only way you can prove sexism is proving that we made social policies to change certain behaviors, even unknowingly to you. Like we gave concepts to teachers to change behaviors that they found acceptable during their generation, maybe, but this generation is trying to redefine, what femininity or masculinity is. So if I ask a guy, prove that I'm sexist, prove it. I'm not gonna sit down and say I'm not sexist. I'm gonna tell the person to prove it.
Well, okay, well, okay. Then by that logic, right? So if somebody who serves in the United States military and somebody who served under the army of Tilla the Hun, which one is more bar barbaric? Is that what you're saying? I mean, because one can be governed under the Geneva Convention, and the other one can't never fought under that concept. Is- Do you understand what I'm saying? Because I'm talking about
So
I'm
does that
go ahead.
prove that both are still barbarics? It's just how they go about it, or does that prove that the
Because
guy with
it's
the sword or whatever determines the outcome, kind of sort of?
because 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 if you're talking about if you're talking about toxic masculinity or the idea of toxic masculinity, or one is toxic because one does not want to do rules by um by the Geneva Convention. The other one is fought under Geneva, and
Okay.
it seems that you're implying because there's progress in society, and sexism is change. uh like you want people to prove that you are sexist or not. I mean,
Yeah,
how am I
prove
say
to me
yeah.
that I'm a sexist. Prove to me that I'm a sexist. I'm not going to tell a person that no, I'm not homophobic. No, I'm not sexist. No, I'm just gonna once they say it, I say, hey, prove it. And then it's up to them to actually prove that I'm a sexist, and that's what most people don't want to engage with. Well, you said this about women. Like there's this there's this one South African guy. He doesn't identify as black because he views himself as mixed race. And I started laughing. And I talked to a few Zulus. I have a few videos and my folders that I can show you of your ancestors and the ones that went to European schools and how y'all played this intersectional game with black people just to get something from white people. It's kind of like how our slave masters had kids and they were deemed the middle class because they were light skinned, right? And they always operated between groups. But when they found out they were black, because of how America did it, there was different outcomes. But see, y'all played a game. And he said that I was sexist, and I said, "Well, prove it." He said, "Well, you were telling women that their decisions and their body count matters." I said, "Yes." I said, "Yeah, that's not sexist." And he was like, "How is it not sexist?" I was like, "If I make a decision and I do something and it negatively affects my life socially, I've just proved it." So anything that you do that you have to put a mask on and hide from society tells you that it's not acceptable. So, so simply by you saying that I'm a sexist for that, I accept that, but it's not sexism. It's actual reality. If if she was open to saying she had relationships with this many guys and she accepted guys walking away, it wouldn't be a big deal. But the fact that she can't express that publicly because the fear of not being accepted shows that she's actually the sexist, not me. I'm just saying I have access to other women and I don't have to deal with one that has a body count of 20 or 30.
Okay, but then if the roles were reversed, would say that would be sexist too? If the roles were reversed?
If the roles were reversed and they were talking about particularly my body count, I would just simply say I accept what women give me. And if a chick was mad about it, well, you slept with this, and I said, well, I mean, I came up in a generation where sexual liberation was a thing, and y'all were trying to prove stuff. So who am I to decline your advances when y'all get mad and call black guys gay that don't accept y'all? By calling me gay, it's like I have to prove myself to you now. So I just rather just prove it from the jump. I can troll all day, even between that whole point. I can troll within it. You still haven't proved it. That's the whole thing. I'm not going to sit down and try to prove that I'm not something. I'm just going to ask you to prove it yourself.
Yeah,
And most
but you
people have the inability to do it.
yeah, but you just said though at first you want to prove you told because
Hmm.
that's why I asked you if the roles was reversed, would it be sexism? You said at first though you said though, okay, prove that I'm sexist.
Hmm.
And then at the same time, when it's the shoes on another foot, you didn't want to use the same logic. And that's why people have the
I
problem
don't,
with
I don't, I don't have to use the same logic as a woman because it's not the same thing. It's like saying that it's the same thing when we all know it's not tells you something. Like most people know what I look like in Discords and on YouTube. People, I'm not an ugly guy by any means. I'm not broke by any means. Meaning I have access to other stuff. I'm a military brat. I always had access to other type of women. So that's what you're in competition with, and that's what you have to deal with socially. Like I don't have to accept you for the decisions that you make. It doesn't make me sexist. It tells you that I have a choice, just some limit.
but everybody has to have a choice. But the thing is,
Hmm.
if we're supposed to live in society, right, where that we supposed to have a certain standard, you can't have the standard should be the same across the board for the most part, and and you can't have two different type of standards. It's not
Well,
going to be stable.
well,
In any
that's not true.
society. Well, what you mean?
So each standard is based on the class and the caste that you're born into and that you reside in. So there's alter between classes, you know. So there's
Okay,
not one single
expound on
standard
that.
for every American.
Okay,
Um,
okay,
so
expound on that.
so
Expound on that.
so if you take ladies, right, if
Uh
they're
huh.
lower economic, they have less access to, utilizing femininity in a way compared to higher class. And then how masculinity is defined throughout different classes is different. What you can present when you're a higher status determines that you're not you don't have to hold the same morals or values and standards as a working class person. It's the rules don't apply equally. It doesn't
Okay,
at all.
then wouldn't you lay that on the feet of patriarchy?
Um, hmm,
No,
I don't think
I
that
mean,
has. I don't
well,
think that has anything to do with patriarchy. Some people
well,
say it does, and that's just how society forms. But You, if you look at some tribes in other places, it still operates the same way. Um, Even in predecessor years, it still operates the same way. That rules don't apply the same to others. It doesn't.
Right. Okay.
Like,
Granted.
and
Granted.
if it did, that would be a form of, the theory of communism in some
Okay.
frameworks.
Okay. But like when it comes to patriarchy, right? I mean, for me, and I think patriarchy is the top five control. Um,
Mechanisms,
huh?
mechanisms.
Yeah, the mechanisms within patriarchy were the top five. Were like the bottom rung of society. Uh, between men is fighting among themselves, while the top 5% of men or top 5% of women too are reaping the benefits.
Yeah,
Um,
and
so
that tells you that the rules don't apply the same way across the board.
but 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 people are trying to go against this concept of patriarchy because it's people are not treating equally and fairly in society. And it seems that the red pill community wants to harden back to a bygone era that's been gone for at least for 70 years.
I
Post
think.
war, the post Second World War.
Yeah, I hear that 1950s, 1960s conversation from millennials or some Xers, and the reality is they did not live in that time. And the reality is 90% of women were not stay-at-home wives. And the reality, the majority of Black women were employed, and guess what? They worked within those white people's homes. So, I mean, sometimes a generalization is, like I said, it's a hard right stance that people take, even though that won't be the result. That's why I accept those extreme talking points of like you need to be in the house. That's a good position to start from, in my opinion. When it comes to guys, I want them to take a more of an extreme stance to where they're not meeting in the middle where the female wants to be. I'm sorry, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, but how you going to have something from the extremes when uh, when they're not going to meet you there?
It's okay.
Which means okay. I mean these guys are still gonna be lonely.
Yeah, and
They
the ladies are going to have their outcomes too, self-determined. If the market isn't determined that that's the outcome that you can get because you're such an extreme female with concepts, it's not like saying, "Hey, I stay in this area, accept this level of living," right? No, it's kind of like you make this much income, I can excel this within my life. And the guy looks at it and says he agrees to it. But the question you have to ask yourself why most fail is because it's two incomes providing for one mortgage of two incomes instead of one quarter income financing that. You're using 90% of two incomes. I want guys to start more from that baseline. So the result isn't that, because that's not what guys across the board want.
but for me, I think guys need to evolve because society, Western society is evolving from that concept. Because I'm kind of in the school of people like Scott Galloway, where men, I think men needs to know have more needs to know more having more about skills before so his self-esteem can be maintained, and he'll have a better chance of making a living and also maintain and attracting the right woman. I think if men boys have certain skills before they turn of a certain age, he will get the right woman further down the line. And I believe that we're too top heavy when it comes to our sexual desires, that we're missing the point. And you know, I think I think what y'all doing is is counterproductive on that. I think your argument is counterproductive
Counterproductive to what?
because like you want the extremes, and you said and earlier you said though, you don't want men to be there halfway. You said you want the men to the extremes, and I think women are I think most women are in the middle, or somewhere near the middle. I ain't saying all of them are at the middle, but they're probably
Yeah, yeah.
somewhere around the 45, 45 50% in the middle.
Yes,
Just
and that's
simply
what I'm saying. And that's what I said. They start from a position. We're not using politics when I say left or right.
right. I
What I'm
understand that. I understand that. I
and
understand that.
and if she starts from a left position and the idea is for me to meet her in the middle, that's where she wanted to be from the start anyway. That's what I've been saying, and you just said that. That's where she wanted to be anyway. So what you're doing is you're molding yourself continuously to this person's position, and you're remolding yourself. You're putting on another mask, and you're
So
remolding yourself to this person's position every single time, or it's just not going to go right. So my thing is, I'd rather see guys take more of a disagreeable stance from this jump. Because the more guys you have do it, then the more that these concepts change. And we've seen the concepts change over the last 4 years, even with how, particularly if you're just talking about dating, how ladies are framing the things that they're saying. They're more open, and there's a bigger spectrum of how they deliver what they want or how they want to be in a relationship. There's a bigger spectrum if you compare the last year compared to the last 2 years. Yeah, I
so
gave it to him, baby, because he wanted it.
so 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 you want women, instead of meeting them halfway, you want women. You want the men's harshness. So men will hold off on whatever women desire, in order for women to lower their standards.
It's not a matter of lowering your standard. It's a matter of where these desires come from. Where do they actually come from? And is that really your desire, or is that something you're trying to remold yourself around to have a person in your life? If you have to remold yourself for the person you're in your home with, then you have to remold yourself and put a mask on, especially if you're a black guy. If you go to a job and you work predominantly around white women, say in the medical field, you have to take away 80% of your personality and who you are. If you go here as a black man, when you go out to a restaurant, you have to put on a mask. You have to do this, you have to do that. Then to go home and continuously do that, you're gonna die at 55 to 60. So what I'm saying is simply accept them for their stance and where they want to be, but you don't have to accept it. You can walk away, and their outcomes will be determined like it is right now. Like people, a lot of women are broke and single, and with that being said, um, guys holding to the standard and thinking about trying to reshape themselves every 15 minutes for how someone feels or what they think they should have or if they should work or them going back to work or what kind of free labor you're given, it's tough, and I think just taking that extreme stance, and we have seen, if you just watch, a lot of the ladies talking points and how they frame things has changed because of the male extreme stances that you see in the red pill. And everything bleeds out of the red pills and the manosphere buys these points. And you see it on TikTok. Oh,
Okay, but the
change.
thing
So
is
it
though,
is
right?
working.
Okay, but here's the thing though, right? Here's the thing, right? So you said that women gonna be broke and lonely, right? That I can understand that, but you have not yet speaking on the broke and lonely men on your side. And no. You said though you hang around with BGS and them, right? Well,
Yeah, I hang around a few spots.
okay, then have you given this advice to Edward Anderson or to Chaos Reign? When those men,
Edward,
when those two individuals are broken and lonely.
I can't determine if they're broken or lonely. That's something that they would have to say themselves or
Wait,
determine themselves.
wait a minute. But how can you not determine that, but yet you can determine about the women though? When
It's
when it when
self-explanatory. That if you look at what's taking place, I can drive down to Dallas, Houston, and I can see ladies out in the street with their kids. I can see videos of ladies living in their car. I can see that
yeah,
I can see
and
that
also
60-year-old women are trying to figure out how to pay their mortgage or their rent or their social security. So like I said, their stance on what they want, you don't have to accept. But the reality, if they take a particular stance, the dating market, the relationship market, and when you have to pay them bills will be determined. Their outcome will be determined.
but you just said something, and it is and I don't know if you're trolling or not because you said you go to Austin. No, not Austin. You go to Houston and Dallas, and you see women on the street with kids, and you are determining that based upon what you see, and you don't know these individuals, but yet we see chaos reign and and Edward Anderson get up in their
Hmm.
cars, screaming and yelling and banging on the dashboard, banging on the steering wheel, and running over cats and dogs.
Hmm.
So
Okay, so
how can
are
you?
you saying, are you determining that those two guys are the issue, or are you saying that they're broke? Because I can equally go on YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, and see women behaving the same way about and speaking about anything, and
Yeah,
their
but
economic situation isn't great. So, but if you put
right,
those two people together, if you put those two people together, their economic situation would be better year round. So, like
but
I said, it is what it is.
but here's the thing. Edward is banging on the car every day about women he can't have access to.
How
Chaos
can
reign.
you?
I'm turned by him banging on the car every day, screaming and yelling and running over cats and dogs.
So that means that Edward can't buy no putang, or he can't get a woman. Is that what you're saying? Because I don't know if you can determine that if you don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I don't know
what,
Edward's
well,
dating situation.
I'm not trying to go over this dating situation, but if somebody's complaining about women day in day out, it seems though he can't. And the way he talked about his late mother. I ain't trying to go off on that, but I find something. You don't see nothing wrong that this person is broken too, because you refuse to say that person's broke and that person's lonely, and then you use some women that you may not know on the street. You using the same judge. The judgment is on them is different than that on Edward or Chaos Reign.
Well, I don't know if they're living in the street or they're just doing their thing in their car.
No,
But what I'm
they
saying,
may not
across
have
the
to be living
board,
the
if
street.
across the board, like my aunt works. She's a master PhD social worker.
Uh huh.
When you see things being cut from them, and her talking about the economic situations and the increase in people not finding houses or housing or apartments or anything to live, it takes on a similar group of people, and it is what it is.
Yeah, but the housing
Yeah.
market affects everybody across the board.
Yes. Yes, but
And,
but society views guys living in the street different from women living in the street. Okay, we know that across the board. When
no,
when
okay,
guys live
okay,
in the street, you just step over dead bodies. Okay, when you see women with tents, it tells you something about your society.
but but here's the thing. But mostly it's men living under bridges. Most men from the military. You like
Hmm.
you said, like you say you a military brat, right?
Yes, sir.
So yeah, so I see people who are Vietnam vets or Gulf War vets from the first Gulf War from '91. They're living on the bridges. They the ones being homeless, and they're mostly men.
Yes,
So for
society's
you to
always accepted that.
is it society or is it community?
Community and society accept that. It's a difference when you start to see, like, they have interviews of women living in the street with their kids, and the kids saying I haven't been to school in 2 weeks, and it's across the board. Like, you see it in North Dallas. They have articles coming out about the issue of housing,
Right,
and
but so
and
so
people
so
living in their car. And I think recently there was a lady that two of her kids died that had no, she couldn't get no housing. Think about that. Think about when you hear more reports like that. It's the same as you hear one plane goes down and you're like, it's one plane. Then one goes down in Toronto, one goes down here, one goes down here. Then it starts affecting your mind when you're on an airplane. But when you actively see women with children living in the
so
streets, it
so what does
alters.
okay, so what does that have to do? So is this the reason why men should be more extreme?
Um, yeah, because it's all I'm saying is if if the position is something that you can accept and you have to remold yourself for to be in a relationship with someone, maybe it is not the most conducive thing for you to do. So if there's an increased outcome of poverty for women that's taking this stance when it comes from the biggest and most poorest group of people, well, that's their outcome. Accept it. But I understand. And I think me, BGS, and a few others understand that for the most part, black men will say those women anyway. Like, if how things are going left right now and families are compressing, and you're seeing millennials stay with their parents more, and an increase in grandmas living with their daughters, or people moving in and staying with their parents, we see the increases of this happening right now. You know what I'm saying? So people are changing their behaviors, whether it's family and friends, engaging in relationships. You kind of see it actively happening, but most are selecting their family to stay with, and they're treating a relationship as the last option.
But isn't that the same that men do the same thing though, Leon?
Yeah, but society doesn't care about men to the same extent as seeing women out in the street. It's two separate
Yeah,
concepts.
yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah,
how
yeah,
people
yeah,
see the
yeah,
world.
yeah, yeah. Most women would go to a homeless shelter. Some men refuse to go into a homeless shelter based on some internal pride. Have you calculate that in your concept that some men don't refuse help? Because there has been news articles of some of the homeless men in Austin and San Francisco refuse to go into a homeless shelter because they're full of pride, because they don't want no handout,
Pride.
because male nature teaches us not to accept help from anybody else.
Maybe when I read between the lines of those articles and you actually check that stuff out, a lot of those guys are meth heads and they don't want to get rid of their meth. are just
Oh, see,
chilling to
see,
be, you know what I'm saying? So
c- c-
saying that it's their ego, it might be some guys' ego, but you find across the board that there's less shelters for men compared to women. So likely they rather just not be governed by having being in a shelter when they can be out and free. Who knows? It could be anything, but it could be their ego too. But you know, it is what it is. I can't really do nothing about guys living in the street. We've accepted that for so long.
wait a minute, stop. So wait a minute, y'all part of the manosphere, right?
Yeah,
So wasn't the manosphere supposed to help men out?
man's supposed to help men out with what? Not living in the street, like giving a guy
Well,
opportunity.
well,
You know, what do you
well,
mean?
well, well, isn't the purpose of the manosphere, and since its creation, I assume it was supposed to be helping men to achieve to his best, um, to his best level.
Yeah, I would say that's true. You see guys
Right,
engage
right.
in
Okay,
working
okay.
out, school, getting certifications.
Right. Okay. Good. Good. But you
Yeah,
just said, but yet, when I asked you, what about the homeless men? You said, so what? We're just going to accept it, as if
I mean,
though these people are lost, and we it's not about men. It's mostly about access to certain women that 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 denied us
uh,
the sex.
all right. So
You know,
you put together two things that are totally separate to try to make something make sense. So if
no,
you take poor
I'm going
guys, no,
I'm
no,
going
no,
by
no.
what you said. I'm
So
going by
no,
what
no,
you
that's
said.
that's that's definitely not what I said. You can rewind the tape and see that's directly not what I said. If you take poor guys, the society does not increase shelters for when there was federal funding, or you have poor guys that accept not wanting to be in a homeless shelter for their ego or for the fact that they can't use their drugs in there or they have to behave a certain way. That's a choice that they're making. You can still ask those guys to go down to the labor force and try to make some hours. That's up to them. Um, but that's out of my control, forcing them to do that. And some across the line, when you see a lot of poor guys, some of them are meth heads, some of them are felons that just fell out, and some of them are guys that are actively working, trying to get a place, trying to improve
Yeah,
themselves. You have a spectrum of poor people. It's not one thing. There are
yeah.
poor guys that stay in shelters that are
Okay.
actively working
If
decent
y'all
jobs.
created a group or ideology, whatever the manosphere is, whatever category the manosphere is part of, then how come for all these years, for all these dozens of years, y- I'm talking about the black manosphere had not tried to assist any of these black men that are in these positions,
That-
because
That's that's
you
farther
claim
from the truth.
what, really?
Like, yeah, you have. Hey, I don't really talk to them a lot, but you have MOT that help people get
Jobs.
truck licenses, jobs. You had BJSM more that help people get jobs. You have the MTR that I was in his Discord for a long time. He's helped people get jobs. There are people within the Black Manosphere. You got Theo Willoff training guys on programming. You have guys with blue collar skills. Shoot, he lives in Texas with me. He lives in Dallas. He gets guys to be techs to fix warehouse
Th-
equipment.
then
And the
then
guys that he's gotten to be techs, those jobs start at like $35 an hour. You have people
then
within this space that have helped people get jobs left and right,
then
left and
how
right.
come? Hold on. Let me fix something real quick.
But putting the burden to have everybody accelerate to black men in the black manosphere is just crazy. It takes society, it takes a government to produce those outcomes. It's just not me or a single guy in the manosphere that should have every poor person rise out of the street. That's bullshit.
Okay, okay, but then on I had to fix my mic. The
Yes.
software made my mic volume drop. So I hope I sound very clear now.
Oh yeah, you
But you
sound good.
okay? Good. Because how can you use MOT when MOT said fuck the manosphere, I'm out of this, and then Do Watts, only thing he's talking about is fat women. I'm going to Brazil because black women are fat, American women are fat, and and I ain't see him talking about no tech. Now I see him do tech that at the meetup, but that's all you hear. See, is him about he ain't teaching nobody about no tech. It's more about let me just SBE, shame, blame, and explain.
Okay, so the first question you asked is how can I bring up MOT if you said F the manosphere? Well,
Right.
he helped guys get jobs while he was in the manosphere. So that proves my point right there.
Yeah,
So
because
hold on, hold
MOT
on. You
owns
asked
a trucking company.
you asked me two questions.
Okay, go ahead.
So if he was in the manosphere and helped guys to get jobs while he was in the manosphere, then later on he says F the manosphere. It's still he helped people within the manosphere get jobs. So that's the first point. The second point, Theo Wolf has trained a whole lot of guys that are finally getting jobs, programming, doing cloud stuff, and it is a tough field to be in. So he is doing that work across the board. Now, if he's SYSBM and he's doing all that, that's part of what he believes in. But the fact is, he's helping people get jobs in different fields of work. And there are other guys within the space that have helped guys get jobs left and right. You're not going to have every single person just have the outcome that they want. It just doesn't. Society in America extremely doesn't work like that. I've talked to guys that they finally got a job after 60 interviews, but they continued to try to interview until they got that job. There's another guy that he showed his contract in the background, and he said, "Yo, I thought I was done after 5 interviews." He went to 80 interviews, and the whole point is not to stop, to continue. If you fail an interview, look at what you did bad at. Ask the employer uh, where I was weak at and try to strengthen that. That's part of the whole thing. And plus, like I said, black men are the last to get hired, first to get fired. So that guy taking 80 interviews or 40 interviews or 15 and not giving up represents something. So
Okay.
like I said, Black Manosphere helps people with jobs and training. There's a guy in Dallas that's an operations manager, and he's hired and trained guys that and they fix equipment, and they're getting paid $30 to $40 an hour. You know, so like
Okay. So
I don't want to say, but how you connected that to uh black guys that are angry at women, I think that's true to some extent. Like I saw a little shorty a while back, and I was like, yeah, I remember her from high school, and she saw me, and she's the interesting thing she said was, I thought you would have been in jail, and I said, what? And she gave me her Facebook. Then I was like, oh, I put my finger up, and she saw the ring, and she's like, oh, okay. I was like, yeah, good seeing you, though. Yeah, that does happen. I think that does happen across the board to women and men. I think it's something pretty natural. If for someone not to engage with you in high school, but to see you when you're 30 and you're just like, no, or you're still mad, I think that's normal. That's something you have to grow from.
well, I share that same sentiment. Yeah, because yeah. There's somebody I would like to have in high school at one point, and then though she had all these kids, and then when you turn 30, she's coming up in your face. Um, I understand that, right? I understand that. That be the anger behind that. But at some point, if you're 35, 45, 45 years old, You got no business being pondering on that, repeating that over and over again, because it doesn't show progression on you to evolve, or to that person. I use old man for example. Let's use old man. Old man still brings up the high school date of 1986. Now, I was in kindergarten in 1986. I was either in kindergarten or first grade. And it's 2024, 2025, and you still bringing that up? I mean, the man's
So
almost.
you're saying a guy has an experience in like first grade or fifth grade or sixth grade, and he's bringing it up to like
No,
articulate
no, no,
himself about something.
no. See. I don't think though. You listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah, you kind of went mute for here and there. So
Okay,
I was,
okay,
yeah.
okay, okay. 1986. I was at least in kindergarten or in first grade. I forgot what. It's been a while. It's 1986, but old man had a prom date in 1986, and he brings up that prom date online in the 21st century. So how can a 50-plus-year-old still bring up a prom date when most of the people who listened to him wasn't even, some of us wasn't even born yet. Some of us was toddlers and little kids.
Okay, I get
And
what you're
he
saying.
still, yeah, go ahead, yeah.
So I think when that takes place, I can use. I don't want to say her name, so I'm gonna say Bowser. She's a intersectional black feminist. She was born in an upper middle class, right? And what she was doing, her and I'm not gonna say her name, but she went to Harvard. Um, she's not attractive by any means. And then you have O for Harriet, you have Real Talk with Yanni. You have these people, these ladies that bring up their situations in high school. And when you go down these comments or these threads, you have full grown women that are talking about something with prom and them not getting picked or this school dance or guys not paying attention to them. And so this is why they're behaving like this or they're doing this or they're doing this. And we have those conversations where, shoot, I went to prom and this took place or whatever. So it's normal. Everybody does it. Women do it. Guys do it. It's
Yeah, yeah.
nothing that I would say guys shouldn't do or women shouldn't do, but it consistently happens. Like she speaks about that none of the black guys wanted to take her to prom, and they had access to all these type of women because these were upper middle class, not middle class, upper middle class black males that had access to every black woman under them and other groups of women. And she was mad that some nerdy white boy that she didn't like said, "Hey, we can go together." And she went to prom with him. And she wasn't happy about it. And she was always invisible. And she talks about this, and the other girls do the same thing. And so if we bring it up or somebody brings it up, it makes sense. We have similar experiences. Or yeah, that was the girl that I wouldn't take to prom. Who cares? It gets brought up. It's not a big thing.
Okay, okay. So, but here's my problem with what you just said, right? I wasn't talking about for Harriet. I wasn't talking about because when
Yeah, I
Obsidian,
gave an example.
yeah, I know, but when Obsidian was doing that, no, for Harriet was not even on YouTube yet.
No, For Hair has been on YouTube for like 8 years. She's been here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
though. But Obsidian has been on YouTube for more than that because he used to be Tommy Sotomayor's producer.
Okay.
So and that story keep on being brought up everything. It's like, okay, I'm gonna use myself. I never got no girl accepted my prom, my invitation to prom. When it
Well,
comes,
if I showed you if I showed you my prom pictures, it'd be totally different because I went to like three.
Right. Okay, that's fine. But I never still harp on high school shit.
So since you let me know that it was Obsidian that said that, I think when I listen to Obsidian, he frames that in a way to let you understand that yes, I can engage with women I don't want, but see, this is what I wanted, and I don't want anything other than what I want. So I'm okay with having nothing. I think that's kind of how Obsidian frames that. He says, "Oh, this is the woman I liked. She rejected me. I looked at the other chicks, and I was like, nope, that's not even what I want. So too bad." So
Then
yeah,
why?
that's
Then
why.
why?
That's
Okay.
why when
Okay.
you finally said his name, I finally get it. When you said Obsidian, which you didn't say from the start. Yeah, that's part of his story about how he frames his response to women, even women that he could have access to, but rejects because it's not what he wants. I accept that. I
Then
accept it
why?
from him.
Then why? Then why? Then why did he got up in there and cry to Alan Roger Curry when Alan Roger Curry told him stop blaming black women for everything? See, some of us who've been in this space a long time been trying to tell your boy LCD and also B just stop crying about black women. We might agree with you on certain things, but come on, you can't just sit there and say black women just did all this horrible shit and women in general did all this terrible shit. So I just think that um there's no, and I think BJS is full of it because ignore it means in perspective black men of reform. Well, where's the in perspective? You can't be in perspective when you keep talking about women all the time, or somebody else all the time, or talking about the white boy all the time. When
So
there's no in perspective about you, and the guy next to you. There's no
um,
in perspective within that group.
I can't say that what you're saying is true because I think there's a lot of in perspective. And like I said earlier, we would like to take guys to the next level, but some of them need the dopamine hit. And I make the joke always, the BGS and a few others, like so you always have to put sociology and psychology words and philosophy words in the mix and bring up subjects. But between that, you give the guys a big dopamine hit. And the say that it's always an individual black woman bashing and it's their fault. I mean, we can look at history and how people aligned and then how people became commodified individuals to where a community is 10 other groups, 10 groups of the same people operating different because one is L, the other one's G and LGBTQ. Then you have queer women, then you have black women that are pro-black, then you have intersectional, you have womanists, and they all vote differently. Then you have your male population that's separated into different things and they view things different because it's an intersectional approach to everything. So when you try to get these people together, they can't come to an agreement of anything. But if you take a community for the fact that there's less males in the black community, even if we wanted to vote for someone as a group, if the ladies weren't in line with it, they would vote their way and win regardless, even if that person wasn't meant to be the leader and we picked the right leader. So there is some framework for what happened and will continue to take place. So I think that is a perspective that BGS brings up when he blames women, if that's what you want to call it, blaming the women for their decisions. And my belief is even since I'm a military brat, when I've lived with my family in Mississippi or Alabama, I actively see this stuff and how it operates from what I grew up with my dad and mom outside of those cultures. It's different when you get into
Okay.
those communities. It's different.
Okay. Last question. Last
Yeah,
question. So
but the obsidian
um
part, I mean, He's just doing his thing. That's what he does. He tells you that's what he's doing. He
Uh,
says, what is this saying? Uh, Responding to black women bull crap or whatever. Like, what does he say? You know what he says every time black women behave badly, whatever his slogan or tagline is. Yeah, that's what he does. He tells you that's what he does. You just have the choice to accept it and listen, or to accept it and not listening, or don't accept it, or and do both. It's your choice. You have a choice. You're not forced to listen.
right. Well, so I gotta ask this question then, right?
What's up?
Are y'all a hate group?
Uh, again, we're not we're lone
according to the.
wolves.
Oh, really? Really? Wait a minute. Wait.
We're
I
lone
asked a
wolves.
question.
We're individuals.
Well, I'm asking this question
Hate
again.
group.
Are y'all a hate group because because earlier you said black men need to take the extremes. Then though,
No, I didn't say black men need to take any extreme. I said I like the red pill extreme that some guys take.
well, wait a minute. But you, it's still,
Wait.
see, it's still.
One thing, Big J, one thing that you have to do, the one thing
Go
that
ahead.
you have to do is when you say that I said something that I did not say, I said red pill guys within the space that take the extreme, I accept their extreme. That's not everybody. We're not a monolith. You're talking about individuals with their own concepts. And like I said, when I said that, what you see is guys arguing amongst each other as
But
if one
that's
is
why.
Mac. And
That's
so that
why.
tells you that nobody in this space operates on the same philosophy or red pill. So when you say that I'm saying that black guys as a group, completely a lie. So if you could like correct yourself on what I
Okay.
said and articulate to your
Okay.
audience,
I tell you what.
what I said, that would be great.
Okay. I tell you what. I say it like this, right? Based on your.
Because let me break something down.
Go
I have
ahead.
two kids. I got a big ass house. I'm married.
Mm-hmm.
I got so when you say that, even I'm in this space. And what I see is I know married guys in this space. I know guys that have kids in Brazil, Colombia, here, there, and they have families, and other guys want that. Whether it's Black American women, they still want Black American women, and some don't want Black American women. So like I said, it's not monolithic. It can't be a hate group because it's not really a group. It's individuals.
Okay. Well, based on your judgment, oh no, scratch that. I'm rephrase that. Based on your statements about based on your responses to my statements on Chaos Reign and Edward Anderson, when those two individuals are has shown problematic and sexist um
What have they
ideas
said
about
sexist?
women.
What have they said sexist?
Well, everybody hates black men. You begin the video, everything's a black men.
Okay.
And I forgot though something though. Right, I forgot something.
Everyone hates black men isn't sexist. That's an opinion. That's not a sexist
Proving
towards
that all.
anything.
But every time he makes
But
that,
again,
he proceeds to talk about
I
black women though. He proceeds to
asked
talk about
you
black women though.
I asked you a direct question about
Go
two
ahead.
individuals within a space that has over 400,000 people. What did those two guys say that was sexist? Just independently, you brought them up. You said their
But
names multiple times. I want to know
every
what
statement, every
again.
woman
What
is
did they
called a
say
bitch.
sexist? That's not
Every woman.
sexist. That's
It
just
is.
rude language. That's rude language.
No,
That's
it
not
is
sexist.
sexist. Okay. So if a white person walks up to you and said you are a jigaboo, would you be
That's
with that?
racist.
Wait.
That's
What?
more.
Wait. Say it again. I want to
So
hear
if
that.
somebody calls me a jigaboo and they're trying to make a black connotation that says that since you're black and they utilize that towards black people, that's more leaning towards racism, not sexism.
But wait a minute. Sexism is kin to racism. So if a
What?
man would come to a woman and say, "Hey, bitch," you would say that's sexism, right?
No, I would say that you utilize words that lean towards more women that you utilize saying bitch. I mean,
But like bitch, we use the word bitch and hoe or slut is what
that has nothing to do with
is an
sexism.
appetite towards a certain gender, right?
Yeah, but that's not that doesn't prove sexism. It's saying
Yeah, yeah.
that society
Wait.
deems a word towards one gender and
Okay,
another word
okay.
towards the male
Okay.
gender. That's not a form of sexism.
Wait. Hold
That's
on.
not sexism.
Then what? Okay. Then define to me a bitch. What?
Well, it's
No,
a
hold on.
female dog. And
Well,
again, what does that do with sexism? It's not sexism. That's
well,
verbal
yeah, but
rude
calling
remarks
somebody,
towards someone.
yeah, but calling somebody a woman, an adult human being, a dog is lowering that person to a certain level.
All
Would
right.
you agree, right?
So you're
Would
saying that
you agree?
when women call guys dogs, they're performing sexism or just insults. It operates on both sides of the fence.
I
What's
would agree.
socially okay.
I would agree with you on that.
Then it's
I'm
irrelevant.
not. No, I'm not disputing that. I'm disputing that you are willing to say call a woman a bitch and a hoe is not sexism, but when a white person would call you a jigaboo or a coon or a nigger or a darky is racism.
Well,
You would
that's
determine that to
clearly
be racism, but
that's clearly racism because you're engaging with one
see,
group of people
you
on
see what
something
I'm
racist
saying?
term.
You see
The
what I'm
word
saying?
there, no,
The
no, no. Let me
logic,
put
the
no,
logic.
no. Listen to your
See,
logic.
no.
So
Your
calling
logic is messed
someone
up now.
no, calling someone a B word doesn't have a race applied to it. You can use it towards white women, Latino women, any woman. Okay, that's why the logic doesn't make sense. You're using
No,
no,
a
no, no,
dog,
no.
a
Let me.
female dog.
Okay, again. You applied a word directly to one race. Then you try to apply the same rule to a word that can be used for any race. So those
Yeah,
are two separate things. You can't
no.
use
But
a micro
I'm talking.
situation
No,
for a
wait,
macro that represents any gender, but then
no. You're
apply the
missing the
same
point.
thing towards one group. It doesn't work
No,
that way. It doesn't
you're
work that
missing.
way.
No,
I'm totally
you're
got the
missing the
point.
point. No, you're
I
missing the
totally have the
point.
point.
No,
I totally have the point.
I said at the beginning, I said, is the manosphere a hate group? Now, if you look at the term of a hate group, there are hate groups against a particular race. There's hate groups against a particular gender. There are hate groups against people who of a sexual orientations. So a hate group is a hate group no matter who is they hating about. It's still based upon hatred.
So do
What
you?
you're trying to do is trying to say, well, when me calling a woman a bitch, that's not sexism.
That's not sexism.
And if a
It's
white person
not
called me a
sexism.
jigaboo, that is
I
racism.
said,
But
well,
both of
look,
them
no,
are
no. Look what you
designed to
just
hate.
look at what you
Both
just
of them, listen,
applied.
both
Look
of
what you
them
just.
is a
If
no, no,
okay,
no,
again,
no, no. Both of
you're
that
showing the
is hate.
difference. You're directing something
No, I'm
towards
showing
a
the similarity.
race.
I'm
There's
showing
not
the
a there's
similarity.
a similarity, but you would have to put it together better to make it make sense. Like I
No, it
said,
do make sense.
you're utilizing
Both of
you're
them, both
utilizing
of them,
I'm
both
gonna get
of
off
them
the topic
is
because
based
you're
upon
gonna
hate.
rewind and you're gonna get it. You're utilizing a word that's directed towards someone's race regarding it doesn't matter if they're a woman or man. You're directing it
It's
towards a
both
race. That's why you're
on
listen.
hate.
You're directing it towards their race. That's why it's
No, I'm
racist.
looking at no, I'm going
Okay.
back to my original. No, I'm going off the logic of my
It's like
original
so
is
make it
is
make
about
sense.
hate. No,
Make
it's
it make
about
sense.
both. being sexist and being racist is based upon hatred and prejudice. So
Okay, so now you're changing it.
therefore, it's no, it's not. That's why I said, are you a hate group?
You hate group. How can you be a hate group? There's guys that are married to black women that love black women. They don't like how the culture operates. So it's not.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Do you have guys that hate black women? Yes, you do have guys within the space that hate black people.
Hold on. I know though you ain't gonna try that because Thomas Jefferson has black kids and he was talking about he was fucking black women, yet he still enslaved black people. So you can't sit there, you can't use his line saying, well, I'm married to a black woman. That's not going to resolve the fact of somebody's concepts and philosophies about race and gender.
Who are you talking about? Are you talking about the individual? Oh, so you're talking about me. So what I said to you again, you have a word that's directed towards a race of people. That's racist.
But racism and sexism is close.
Yeah, they're close, but even when you frame it, someone is using something racist because I'm black, and I'm calling a woman a B word because it aligns with society across the board. When a woman does something, guys will call a woman a B word. A dog.
What do female dogs do?
They shit in the yard. I have a female dog. She chews my son's toys sometimes. They get humped by other dogs. Sometimes I throw the ball and she chases after. She likes chasing balls.
See, right. See, you see that right there. Now you see why I said it's a sign of hatred.
Okay. So what?
That's what female dogs do, right? So when you I know that, but when you say when you said if a white person call you a jigaboo and you call a woman a bitch or a hoe or a slut, you saying, well, she just like that dog that you and your son own.
Okay.
So that's why I asked the question: are you a hate group?
That has nothing to do with being a hate group. Calling someone a B word. That's not a hate group. Just because you call someone a B word, that doesn't even make sense.
When you make a general statement saying these bitches, these hoes, and these painting a wide brush, you are making a hateful statement to a group of human beings.
Okay.
You see that? See, I'm done. I'm done with this.
Yeah, because you're saying a guy shouldn't call a lady the B word. I agree with it, but they do, and that's out of my control. So who cares?
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what.
Matter. It's just you're reaching to try to make something make sense.
I ain't reaching. No. But you were reaching. Hold on.
It doesn't determine that it's a hate group. How can you? It doesn't determine that guys are a hate group because some of them.
But how can you tell me I'm reaching when you was defending Chaos Reign and Ever Anderson?
Actually,
when you gloss over again, Ever Anderson, I'm saying, go ahead.
Now check it again. You did it again. I never defended Edward or the other guy. I never did that. You can rewind the tape. Like you keep on doing this thing.
No, but you gloss over that.
No, I never
but you gloss over that.
Okay. So which one is it? Which one is it? Did I gloss over it or did I defend the guy? So make up your mind because you keep on doing it.
Yeah, gloss over. Yeah. Okay.
I never defended them.
Embarrassing? No. What do you say was an embarrassment? I'm not embarrassing myself because you tried your best.
I never spoke on Edward or the other guy. Clearly,
yeah, but you tried your best.
Now speak on it.
Yeah,
gave
you
two
tried.
examples. You gave two examples of guys that talk in their cars or something else. And I said, okay, they talk in their cars. They're working or they're doing whatever it is.
They're screaming at women,
So
calling women bitches, and
okay,
hold on. You know what? I'm gonna end it with you right now. I'm
that
gonna
would be
end
the
it.
best thing to do. You
Yeah,
should
yeah,
replay.
yeah.
You should definitely replay
No,
because
no, 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 no,
you did
no,
it. You
no.
did it a total
No,
of
no, no,
five
no, 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 no,
times.
no, no. But you
You
not.
told me
This
I
tells
said
no. This
something.
tells me.
You told
This
me
tells me you're not
you
balanced.
replied.
This tells me you're
No,
not a balanced person. This tells
I'm
me you're
definitely a
not
balanced
a
person.
balanced person,
I'm
though.
not worried about being balanced. Who's
No,
balanced?
no,
Are you
no. We
balanced?
need we
No,
need
are you
balance.
balanced?
This world is
Oh
fucked
yeah,
up.
this
We
balance.
need balance. This
What
world
is the
is fucked up.
balance?
We need to fix it and make it
Oh,
balanced and make it right. Make things right
hey,
again. So
what about the
anyway,
world needs balance? No, bro, you're on a good path. What about
mhm.
these situations that need balance? Explain that to me. I want to understand that. The world needs balance. Are you saying Black Americans need balance? What do you mean by that?
The entire Western society black, white, whatever the case may be, needs balance. Now,
What do you mean by
anyway,
balance? What do you mean by balance? Are you talking
because
about like jobs or relationships? What are
jobs,
you talking about?
economics, how people relate to one another, that's what I'm talking about, balance. Oh, hold on. No, and you know
Where
what?
do you
No,
start from right there? Where do you start from right there? When you're trying to create this form of balance between people.
you know what? We'll talk
You just don't
sometime
know,
later.
do you? Yeah.
We'll talk sometime. Hey, come back next time, Leon. Come back next time. I gotta take me a piss. Yeah, I gotta take me a piss. I'll be right on back. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Come back next time. I gotta go real quick. I'll be back. I'll be back in about 2-3 minutes. Hold on tight. My bladder cannot hold any much longer. I gotta go.
Good evening, people. How y'all doing? I done missed practically the whole show. Okay, what is you talking about? we dropped the link and he got rid of him, but that means he's willing to talk to you. Oh, see, look, there you go.
Oh, I'm up here. Oh shit, I didn't think you were gonna let me up here, Big J. I thought you was on your fuck shit as usual. But what up with you, Big J, man? Shout out to you, Big J. And what's up with his Miss Sun Kids? I apologize. What up with his Miss Sun Kids?
How you doing, Pookie? Where you been?
Oh, I be out here in these streets, doing my thing, doing my thug deals, surviving and making it and, making things happen. You know what I'm talking about? My usual. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, but Big J, what up with it, man? Now he gonna act like he on mute, nigga. I know your ass that nigga. You done took that shit by now, nigga.
Didn't you hear
God
that man
damn.
say he got the pee? Leave that man alone.
No, that nigga had to take a shit. That nigga been drinking that cognac. Mother been fucking with that nigga's stomach. That nigga had to take a shit.
I'm back.
There you go.
Now, I find it weird. I find it weird though. You are here, Pookie. I find it weird though. You over here for it.
Why the fuck wouldn't I be, nigga? You
because though, I think though you're here because your boy was talking shit about me the other night. and you know,
I ain't come over here to discuss that dumbass shit. I know you, cuz I came over here to talk about some more shit. Like, I ain't come over here. I came over to discuss politics. Like, yeah, that shit is hilarious. And yeah, you do got egg all on your face for that shit, but I ain't come here to rub it in your face. I'm not that type of nigga. You know me, Big J. Come on, man.
I find that peculiar since Taz trying to contact me and shit. Fuck Taz and fuck your boy Psychopathia.
Well, okay? I ain't got nothing to do with you and Taz beef or Psycho beef, but when you dealing with me, you dealing with Pookie. Like, fuck what they got going on with you. This is me and you, cuz. Like, you tripping. Like, you got to stop putting me in the category with other people you know. That's offensive. I don't do you like that.
No, man, like, you hang around with them. No, you hang around with them.
No, I don't hang around with no motherfucker. I hang with Psycho. Okay, yeah, I fucks with Psycho.
See, right.
I don't hang with Taz, though. You can't put me over there with him, cuz, like, I mean, like, we done, like, it's water under the bridge with me and him. Like, we ain't, you know what I'm saying, into it no more, like, no shit like that there. But, like, what I'm saying is, like, no, dog, like, that's highly disrespectful for you to put me in the category with any other man. Like, I wouldn't do you like that. So I'm just saying, give me that same respect and courtesy. All because I agree with somebody and hang with somebody and fuck, or even squabble on the side by side, back to back, toe to toe with a nigga. You know what I'm saying? I squabble with you toe to toe, back to back. You know what I'm saying? I go against another motherfucker with you. You know what I'm saying? If it's righteous and if it's justifiable, but don't put me, just because I do that and I am a stand-up motherfucker like that, don't put me in no motherfucking, like, nigga, I don't lay in no bed with no another man. I lay in the bed with women. And nigga, we not talking about women. So, like, you tripping.
I am?
Yes, you tripping.
Yeah, because you see,
with them and like, man, you get the fuck up out of here. Like, nigga, I can't not take a, like, look here, whoever and whatever they offended you, whether I agree with the shit or not, ain't got shit to do with me. Nigga, did you hear it come out my mouth? All right, then, nigga, like, goddamn, you be tripping, Big J. Goddamn, God. Like, you know you happy to see me just like I'm happy to see you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen and chopped it up with you in a minute. I say, man, Big J, goddamn it, lie. Yeah, I did see your girl get exposed the other night, but I ain't come over here and talk about
she ain't my quote-unquote girl.
Nigga, that ain't no girl. You right.
That nigga, yeah.
You right, my bad, cuz. You right.
Ain't no damn girl about that shit. Ain't no girl any about that.
Denounce that shit. That's the fuck I can't. Hey, now one thing I did come over here for is to hear your motherfucking ass denounce that shit. Which hey, look here, you already look, you did that shit in the first 3-4 minutes of our conversation, my nigga. Shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't have no, like, we can move on past that shit. Like, I know you denounce that shit, then nigga, we can move on. You know, I'm talking about straight up. Cause I ain't really even why I came over here anyway. I'm just being real with you. But I'm glad that you denounced that shit though, cause that's some bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Then like I'm kind of like upset from the simple part, from the simple fact that not only just you, it was a lot of men defending that nigga on behalf of that nigga pretending to fucking be a woman. You know what I'm saying? And that was some catfish type ass shit. You feel what I'm saying? So like I can't like I got more smoke for the catfisher than the motherfucker that got catfish, if you feel what I'm saying.
The point with me is I don't know what to be more mad about. The fact that it was a man doing this shit, but also using a little girl in the process, because that person was sending me photographs of a 6-year-old child and saying, "This is my daughter." My daughter's name is quote quote quote, and sending videos.
No, I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Yeah. I'm not going to tell you the whole damn thing, but yet using a daughter and say I'm a single mother and I'm a nurse and try to get at me with that shit. You use that for heartstrings. That's the reason why I'm pissed off about. It's that bullshit.
Yeah, that's like, and that's the shit that I don't respect and I don't like. Like to me, that's nothing to clown no nigga on or roast nobody on. Like that's not funny. You know what I'm saying? Not like in that type of situation, like bringing children off into your lives and shit like that to manipulate other people and shit like that. They're like that's some whole nother level type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And that shit so enough cannot be respected over on this end. You know what I'm saying? Because like this motherfucker didn't have that to do now. I can say from as far as I seen, she didn't exploit anybody, didn't get no money, or you know what I'm saying? He didn't goddamn it, you know, but it was just like it's just the emotional manipulation. Like whether you manipulated me financially to get money out of me, or you had manipulated me to get time and emotions out of me, like motherfucker, that still cost a lot. Nigga, my time is money, and my emotions ain't to be played with. You know what I'm saying? Him as a man know that shit, which makes it even more egregious. So like that's why I say like that shit ain't nothing to be picking on or laughing at nobody about. Like, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker got. You know what I'm saying? It's just that you feel me, like all y'all caping for and shit like that. Got hell. Nigga, I done got about actual whole women that was born with vaginas. Just on a different level and for different shit. But you know what I'm saying? But like we all get got is what my point is, we all get. You know what I'm saying? I done got over on women done got over on me, and you know what I'm saying? There ain't nothing to even feel bad about it. Just you got to be careful out here when you got here in these motherfucking interwebs and internet streets and shit like that. Especially if a motherfucking bitch ain't showing you her face, she ain't never showed you a pussy or ass. I'm talking about if that bitch ain't never got on camera butt ass naked for you don't believe the shit that bitch say. Is all I'm saying, Big J. I don't give a fuck how good she sound, how sexy she sound, all that shit. Like I ain't never took a damn motherfucker on this web series unless they done make. You know what I'm talking about? Prove to me that that's a whole woman.
The thing is though, that person right sent me nudes, right? So when I received
else.
nudes, okay, you heard her, nudes of somebody else. I'm thinking, okay, I'm looking at a pussy. I'm looking at some titties, and then I'm like, oh, okay, and then I saw the face, so I said, oh, okay, this is a real woman. Okay, no, this person is legit, and then I saw that little girl because she did another email. There's another, right? There's a little 6-year-old girl sitting right there. Oh, okay. I'm
saying child and shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So So yeah, I was like, okay, I'll you got me, on that shit, you got me, and tell me that this is my daughter. I'm in New Orleans, and I'm interested in you talking to you about politics and blah 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 blah. That's how the conversation went, right? You
Right.
know, and that's how it went. But other than that, I'm just like using somebody else's photographs, using somebody else's Instagram account, and create fake identities, and then went on YouTube and got 25 different men, and all these 25 different men was doing, coming after you, and she just did all this shit to all these 25 different niggas on here. I just
That's a psychological issue that motherfucker does. You know what I'm saying? Probably because in his real life, that motherfucker can't get that type of attention from man that know him.
yeah.
Man that know him, no man that know his ass ain't going for that shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That don't go that way. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be careful on your channel and shit. I don't want to say nothing wrong and get your channel struck and nothing like that. Talking against this type of a human. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Decepticon.
Yeah,
We
this
going
Decepticon. Yeah,
yeah.
I ain't trying to say nothing wrong to go against this Decepticon. So I'm trying to be as careful as I can be. You know
Right.
what I'm saying?
Right.
I
Right.
ain't trying to fuck up your track. Cause this ain't my, you know what I'm saying? I respect your time. I ain't trying to fuck up your shit and nothing like that. There, you know what I'm saying? Get your money. You know what I'm talking about? But at the same time, though, on the other hand, that motherfucker was being deceptive on a lot of levels, and like, yeah, and then another thing that they were saying too, like they were saying that y'all had done met up, and you know what I'm saying, that
No.
but
Okay.
look, no, Big J, for you answer, I know you only said that out of protection.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? I only know
Mm-hmm.
you only say that not only just out of protection for yourself, but for that person too. So I give you a pass on that shit, cause like at this point we all know that shit ain't true. We know it ain't. You know what I'm saying? But you gonna have to make that shit be like, yo, look here, I lied about that shit, and we gonna, you know what I'm saying?
I already said it. I said it. Then I said it when it came out. I said, I fucked up on that. Yeah, I said, when that person made that video, said, yeah, I did this and I did that, and I was like, what the fuck is she talking about? And then later on, when that other dude Cyber was talking shit to her, and that's when I said what I said, because I was trying to protect that
Yeah, yeah,
individual.
yeah. I
That's
already
why I
know.
said it.
I
Oh,
already
you
know.
already know. Oh, yeah. So yeah, that's why I said it. But I was under the assumption that was,
Yeah,
you know,
I know. That's why,
yeah.
I know. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like, I won't. You ain't got to worry about me holding that shit against you, especially if you already came out and said like, yo, I lied about that only, and you know what I'm saying. You being real about that shit as a
Mm-hmm.
man, and as a man that stands on principle and integrity. And then, okay, I understand that shit because I probably would have done the same thing too if I was in that situation. Just
Because
being
I
real.
because I thought that was a woman being attacked by a creepy ass nigga, and that nigga's a creep. So I said, okay, nigga, I'm fucking the bitch. Now do something to me then.
Yeah.
I was coming off at like
But
that. I didn't really say it like that. Yeah, I was coming off like that.
those same tactics was employed on to my girl on this motherfucker, and she's nowhere near that. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Those same when we was fighting and going back and forth with people on this motherfucker try to say my girl with that, and my girl like nowhere. Man, that's a whole woman with like cheering, like old woman, like nigga, I done tasted it and done seen it, done felt it, done rubbed it, done everything to it. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
But at the
Mm-hmm.
same time, though, with me saying that though, and the nigga like you going on this motherfucker being exposed, like how you saying that. So now, anytime a motherfucker that you don't hook up on this motherfucker, which I'm not against, which I support. You know what I'm saying? I support black men and women getting together, however we get together. You know what I'm talking about? So
Right.
it's just gonna make it look sketchy at this point. You see what I'm saying? So that's why,
Mm.
you know what I'm saying, you got to stand like yo. In other words, like I told Psycho, like, nigga, you should have named this stream Hold Your L. Cause it's a nigga that without rep who was being exposed. You know what I'm saying? With the nigga. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm
No,
saying,
no,
nah,
no,
you
no,
just
like,
gotta
no, like,
stand
no,
on
like,
your integrity, cuz, and like just hold your shit and be, you know what I'm talking about? Like,
yeah. I'm not really phased by that, by this shit.
oh
I'm
no,
just,
you ain't
I'm,
getting
I'm kind
paid. Fuck
I'm
no.
not. It's the child thing. I'm pissed off about the
Right.
child in the
Yeah,
mix
yeah,
of this
that's
shit.
true. That
That
bitch was wrong
that's
for
what
that shit.
that's what pissed me off. Now the nigga who should owe the L was the nigga who got fucked by that. The nigga
Yeah.
that went to California and fucked that.
Hold on. What nigga went out to California to fuck it?
Man, there's more than that. There's more than that
Matter of
shit.
fact, I don't
'Cause
even want to know. I don't
Okay,
even want to
okay,
know.
good though, cause
I don't even wanna
that shit blew my fucking mind, and I am not talking about cyber. I am not talking about cyber. Some other nigga went to where she found out who she really was, and still got his. Yeah.
no,
Yeah. I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there.
Yeah, we're gonna leave it there.
Yeah. I'll leave it there.
Yeah, we'll leave it there, Big J.
And the nigga was confessing his love. So
Hey, shout out to you, Big J, for standing on principles, morals, and integrity as a man. Like, yeah, I respect that shit, Big J. Like, I'm like, man, let me go. Cause you know what I'm saying? I was cruising through the YouTube streets tonight. I was on Psycho channel and shit, and I seen you live. I'm like, oh man, let me see if Big J gonna. Cause I ain't know if you was gonna let me on or not. Cause I know how you be banging on me, and you just be banging on a nigga Paul for no reason. You know what I'm saying? So I just be like, look, I just had to come holler at you tonight, man. You know I ain't got no smoke with you. You know I fuck with you, Jay.
uh huh.
Man, you can say all that shit you want to, man. Nigga, you know I fuck with you, cuz. Real talk. Shit, even
Yeah,
though I'm pro-black and you anti-pro-black, but you know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't no reason. Like, we both black men at the end of the day. By you being anti and me being pro, like, that shit don't mean shit. Like, at the end of the day, like, we still got to face society as black men at the end of the goddamn day,
right,
no matter
right,
what, whether we
right,
agree or don't. So,
right,
like, yeah, I fucks with you, Big J. Like, you ain't gotta feel like that, cuz.
right. Fred said that dude holding more L's than a can of Optibill soup. Yeah, god damn. Homeboy met up with that and got plowed. I'm like, come on, man, yo. Oh, boy. I was like, oh man, hold on. He said, oh, hold on. He did knew. Wait a minute, homeboy knew, and he. Oh, see.
I
I'm getting out
believe
of there.
that
I'm
Jimmy
getting out of
Groove
there.
nigga knew.
I'm getting out of
I
there.
don't know who y'all talking about, but I believe that Jimmy Groove nigga knew. Cause you can't tell me that nigga didn't fucking know. Straight up. I don't know
I'm
who
leaving.
y'all talking about, but my example, I feel like he knew.
See, I'm getting. That's why I ain't making no decorations on that. I don't want to know. But everybody tell me, yeah. He knew. He went there. Man, I don't know the cat, so I ain't trying to speak on him. But
He
they're
come
saying
from
he.
RBR panel. You know, he used to be over there on RBR shit. That's how I know the nigga.
Uh huh.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
Rest in
confirmed
peace, RBR.
that
Rest in peace to my brother.
Yeah, I miss RBR. I wish RBR was still here because
You ain't lying.
man, if
Straight
this
up.
shit would if this shit would have popped off when he was still here, oh my god, you know how much
Man, he
fire.
protected Queen. Man, y'all niggas crazy if y'all don't think RBR would have protected his Queen Maya, especially Queen Maya with breaking out bread. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I'm listening to that Psycho playback from yesterday, like or Monday, man came Monday, whenever he did that shit, like from my understanding, she was breaking off a lot of these content creators' bread.
Yeah, man, thousands
I
of
don't think.
dollars. It was
Yeah.
thousands of
Think
dollars. It was
RBR.
Nigga Mo, that nigga Mo came up on the panel and said he bought her a car. I mean, yeah, he bought
I don't
well,
think.
he goddamn, I'm confused. It bought
I
him
don't
a
think
car. Let me
RBR
put it
would
like
have.
that. It bought him a car.
I don't think RBR would have protected it.
Shit, nigga, RBR was, he was crazy. Any nigga that a traffic, goddamn it, 19 bricks of cocaine from Seattle to goddamn it, St. Louis, Missouri, that nigga is off his
man,
rocker.
man,
At least a little bit.
man. Like that cocaine. No, he got caught in Oklahoma City. Was it
Yeah, but
Tulsa,
he was
Oklahoma?
going to St. Louis though.
Right.
Remember he was
Yeah,
going. He accidentally snitched and told us one night when we was remember we was pressing his ass. We were pressing him and he accidentally told us, I'm going to St. Louis. Like, oh, so you was, goddamn it. He
yeah,
just got
yeah.
caught up in Oklahoma.
Shit, and I was like, wait a minute. You got all those kilos of coke, and you made out of Oklahoma? Who
Yeah,
does that?
they dropped the dime on RBR. That's why he ain't making up out of that motherfucker. How the fuck they even know where it was and it's in the stash spot? I know that nigga didn't snitch because if he didn't snitch, why the fuck he didn't even go like he did? Because like, but I ain't gonna go off into it. He didn't like cause if they would like if he would have known it like him, him and the nigga that he was riding with, they bammed him and they slammed him because he was caught off into the investigation that they was investigating. But
Mm-hmm.
RBR name wasn't in it. So all he had to do was play stupid, which he did. Which is why all the charges was dropped on him. He didn't have to snitch. All
And
he had
when
to do was play stupid.
and when that damn what's his name that racist idiot what's his name? You hang around with
JB
Tommy?
Gunner pussy.
Who?
JB Gunner
Yeah,
pussy.
yeah. When he released that court case, the court docket that it was a federal court. It was a
Yeah,
federal
the fade.
man. I was reading that shit. I was like, wait a minute. He got how many grams of cocaine
Man, that nigga
in
had
that
bricks.
car? Like, oh man, that's
19 bricks.
how many bricks was in that car?
Exactly. That's what I told. That's what I used to add RBR. Like, nigga, that's 19 is an odd number. When you left Seattle, nigga, you had more than 19 bricks. How many stops you made on your way to St. Because 19 is an odd number. Nigga, you did not leave St. Louis. Nigga, you left St. Louis with 25, 30, 40, or 50 bricks. You know what I'm saying? You left with an even number, nigga. Like, cut it out, cuz.
Shit. 19 bricks. Ooh, man,
19.
I was reading that.
Nigga,
Yeah,
that
I
was
was reading.
St. Louis was supposed to get 19, but what was the other destinations on your way to St. Louis? What they get? That's what I want to know, motherfucker.
I was reading that shit that JB Gunner put out. I'm like, now why you do RBR like that, man? That was some
Yeah,
bullshit.
fuck JD Gunner. I put that on. I box him. I beat that. If I saw that white boy in real life, like face to face, physically, oh yeah, I'd torture. I'd sock him up, like just beat him up just for the fun of it, and rob him, and just what I'm saying, embarrass him in front of his family. Hopefully, his family there is cheering his old lady and all lady there, so I can do it in front of them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
Only thing I have to worry about is them calling the police and all that old weird shit.
yeah, yeah, I used to call RBR real bricks radio. I used to
Oh
call
yeah, that's his
real
name,
bricks
Real
radio.
Brick.
Yeah,
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 Brick Radio. Yeah, Brick 15. Yeah, that's my
yeah.
guy. Straight up, man. But you know he was moving them goddamn. He was selling that dope for his son. You know what I'm saying? Cause like his son, they never goddamn it. I can tell how that nigga was acting, like how he just that nigga. So he was just You know what I'm saying? Cause RBR is he was in the Hollywood. He's a director, a movie writer, a screenwriter, a producer. He's not into that shit. He only would be used to do that type of shit. Which would i.e. be his goddamn son or nephew or somebody like that. You know what I'm saying? Because probably he was trying to fund a documentary or a movie. He didn't have the money. He couldn't go to the white folks to ask them. So, he like, shit, like, my son got it popping over here. He's successful over here. So let me go make some of this little easy money roll ready for him. You know what I'm saying? So I believe RBR just got caught up roll ready for one of his chairs. Which is, you know what I'm saying? Which is why he played stupid. Which is why he didn't say nothing. Which is why he didn't fucking drop it down. But everybody try to paint the picture on him like cause he was our crazy YouTube uncle. They try to paint the picture like he was dropping a dime. But nowhere in that paperwork was he said or was RBR name implicated in pointing the finger at anybody. And the dude that they tried to say that, well, no, that he said his dude got no, they was just riding together. And he was already being investigated. And by him being under investigation and them finding the dope in the stash spot, you know what I'm saying? They about 95% sure that this nigga doing what he's doing, and they find him in a ride in the car with a nigga with dope, even though it's in a stash spot and nobody's owning up to it. By that time, they're 100% that this nigga moving dope. You know what I'm saying? RBR didn't have to say shit. You see what I'm saying? And when you read RBR's paperwork, he's not pointing his finger at nobody. He's literally playing dumb. Like I don't know, like I don't know that it was there. Like it was a stash spot. But evidently, when that shit, you know what I'm saying, came off into court and shit like that, they had to let the shit go. Because if the passenger in the car and the person that's driving the car is not, because there's two or more people in the car, you got to pin it on one person. You can't pin it on all people in the car. At least that's how it works in the state of Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? And if nobody motherfucking owns up to it, court day, they has to drop it. That's a fact. I've been in that situation my damn self, and nobody goddamn saying like I don't know. Everybody goddamn confused, act like they don't know. And then I don't know too. Yeah, you go on to jail that night. Yeah, you're gonna go to jail and you're gonna probably get a bond. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to the court day and that shit actually sticking on your ass, and everybody after that cop, no, they gonna drop that shit. Cause nobody, they can only pin it on one person. At least that's how that shit works in my state. They can only pin it on one person. I don't give a fuck if there's 1,000 bricks in that motherfucker. If don't know one person own up and say like, or snitch on something, or like somebody got to talk. Everybody can it could be a carload. It could be like 6 carloads of us, and we can all know it's dope in this car. But if we all motherfucking play stupid and they found it in a stash or in the trunk or with anywhere where it can be considered hidden or concealed, you know what I'm saying? I.e. a trunk or up under a seat or under where other people can't see it. If don't none of us own up to it, like yeah, they're gonna arrest us on that traffic stop and say that we was arrested for this and that. But when it comes to court and to prosecute us, they're gonna have to drop the charges if don't know back. Everybody plays stupid and don't know what the fuck going on and they don't own up to that shit. They're gonna have to drop the charges. And RBR and his family knew that shit. That's how I know that nigga didn't snitch. I'm like, oh, they knew the game. Like, yeah, they knew nah, we gonna go to jail tonight and probably stay in here a couple days until we get a bond or shit like that there. But come court time, if don't none of us own up to this shit, but this a strap, dope, or whatever, a dead body, or whatever the fuck in this motherfucker, if don't none of us own up to this motherfucker, and they can't physically tie us to this shit. Oh no, they gotta let us go. They got to drop the charges. Straight up. I done been through the situation.
Yeah, but I wish, you know what, I wish they had RBR's funeral on YouTube. You know,
Man, we
you know,
should have had my nigga a funeral on YouTube. Like, nigga, fuck that. We should have just did it ourselves. Cause that was my
yeah,
uncle, man. That was our people. Like, nigga, like nigga, Big J, nigga, you think you don't pass away, nigga? Like, I ain't gonna feel some type of way, and I ain't gonna, man, look here. And I don't even know Leo. Like, RBR did have his sister and his folks. Like, you ain't, like, we ain't even got our families up on this motherfucker like that. But, cuz, like, if you pass away, nigga, I'm gonna feel some type of way. Like, I'm gonna be hurt. Like,
well,
nigga, like, nigga, my mama passed away June 10th last year. You think
mm-hmm,
I ain't gonna feel some type of way? You passed away just all of a sudden, just like RBR passed the month after my mom passed away. Cause like, yeah, I feel some kind of way about that shit. Like, then we all people. Like, we been here rocking with each other since. I know you've been on the internet way before 2018, 2019, but I know as far as the YouTube motherfucker, cause we been rocking since 2018, 2019. Like, nigga, we locked in at this point. Whether we fall
yeah,
out deep or not, nigga, we locked in.
yeah, yeah. With him gone, it kind of put things into perspective, Um, and my condolences to you and your mother.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
appreciate
yeah. That's losing a mother. That's
it. Man, that's
I don't
life.
I don't it's something that I ain't gonna talk on here. I ain't gonna talk on
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
that,
yeah.
that
We
that's
ain't
for
gonna
something
talk
else.
about it. I don't want to cry.
Yeah, I don't want.
Start crying.
I don't want to talk about it
Yeah,
right now.
I'm
But
sensitive as hell when it comes to that. So yeah,
yeah,
we'll move
that's
on.
yeah, yeah, that's something to yeah, yeah. It's been interesting. Yeah, I wish RBR was here. The election. Uh, this situation. I mean, it would have been perfect. I bet his channel would have been exploding if he was still here. You
Man, I
know.
wish it was so bad. Oh, I ain't lying. And then, especially after like what all been transpiring through politics, because like even though he was our crazy uncle, but our crazy uncle, goddamn it, focused on the most important or one of the most important aspects in all of our lives, which was politics. Where most of us really pay attention to shit that don't benefit us in no type of shape, form, or fashion. I'm talking about, us paying attention more to cultural shit and us beefing and the fallouts and 50 Cent and out and Big Meech as a rat, all that dumbass shit. When, like, even though you may not agree with our political stance, but his focus was on shit that fucking affects all of our everyday lives. Unlike, most of our people like that's focusing on shit that's stupid shit, bullshit, retarded
Mm,
shit,
mm,
distraction. You know what
mm-hmm.
I'm saying? But RBR was always on important shit every day, whether he was beefing with Google and the 10 trillion, however many dollars he said Google to old black folks. You know what I'm saying? All the way down to politics. So that's
I
one
think
thing I always respect about He kept his mind on and he kept his topics on important shit, whether you agree with the topic or not.
I think about the Google thing though. I think the
So he was right
RBR.
about Google, but he was just making a wrong argument, but he was
Right,
right.
right.
He was
Yeah,
right.
yeah, yeah. Because like I'm middle of filing a federal trade commission on Google I've been witnessing how Google is rewarding certain people and actually getting rid of certain people, pushing certain content creators for
Hey,
no with no important reasons.
mhm,
When
agree.
right, I think if RBR was on that level, instead of trying to sue Google by itself, no, you had to get those get the them folks in their life, you know. So
yeah.
yeah.
I agree with that, Big J. Definitely. It's just RBR. He just. I just wish he just. I just wish. The argument RBR is making against Google. I just wish one of our people with the intellectual capacity and the what word I want to use and credentials with the intellectual capacity and credentials challenge that shit. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? The RBR didn't have the credentials and nor let's just be real, even though that's he was nowhere near the intellectual capacity to challenge that shit. But what he was saying at his basis was not motherfucking wrong. And I'm not gonna deny that and nobody can. You know what I'm saying? It's just that he wasn't the person to make the argument, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, because I try to tell RVR, like that time I try to tell them, like when you go on the YouTube homepage and it shows ads on the homepage, that's not counted to your AdSense. And I try to tell them
But it
that.
should though. But he was also making an argument that it should, as it
Oh,
should.
it should.
Yeah, it should definitely. And that was he was pissed off about is because like no, because like Google got the money for it. So you mean to tell me I can't get the money for it even though it's on my channel and I put the work in on this channel? I take the arrows and the losses and the wins when it comes to this channel. So I need to get every fucking cent. I don't give a fuck if it ain't nothing but 1 or 2 cents. So you mean to tell me you get the advertisement and collect you see you're double dipping at this point. See, dog, he was calling Google out for double dipping because not only are you so basically you're paying yourself, you know what I'm saying, for ad revenue, and that revenue that you're paying yourself go right back in your pocket, but it's tax incentivized, what makes it a profit for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Google fuck Google. Yeah. He wasn't wrong for that shit. Hell no. He wasn't wrong for that. Cause that's no, like, why can't I? Because like, well, it got to be so much and so well, who's making this rule? Who's saying that this is this and that and this is what you just like with the like you got to make so much amount of money for every view you get, like for like 1,000 views, it's a certain amount of money. For 100,000 views, it's a certain amount of money. 1,000,000 views is a certain amount of money. Hell, 1,000,000,000 views, also a certain amount of money. Who the fuck is determining what the fuck the value of my motherfucking view is, even if it's 1 or 2? Yeah, RBR wasn't wrong for that shit. Cause like hell no. Like I'm not a content creator and I have a problem with that because I'm somebody that works and have labor and you know what I'm saying? I feel like I get been cheated on my manual labor since the time I was 16 years goddamn old. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not even talking about cause hell, I was working on a block for like but the who was at like 5, 6, 7, 8 years old working for them, and you know what I'm saying? Like at a young age, being a lookout, and I got took better care of. And you mean to tell me since I've been 16 years old working for corporations or government entities / corporations and other shit like that there, that a fucking street gang fucking financially took care of me better than me when I was working for them than you motherfuckers? Oh yeah, that's a problem. I'm sorry, that's a problem, cuz. Straight up.
Mm-hmm.
That's a problem. And we all pay taxes. Hell, we pay taxes just for going in the store and going and buy some shit. Nigga, what product have you ever paid for was 99 cents on the dot? It was either
None.
99 cents, it was either a dollar. Everything that say 99 cents, it was either $1.07 or $1.12. So you
Right,
pay
right,
taxes on that, nigga.
right. Ain't no such thing as 99 cents.
Fuck
Like,
no.
shit. I be laughing at these dollar stores, Dollar Tree, Dollar General, Dollar Family.
I'm
I'm like,
saying, man.
hey, shit up in that store cost and most of that shit costs like what? Read you $4. You walk up in there, get the fuck. I'm like, come on, ain't no dollar where, shit.
But I'm just
You know.
saying, like Big J, how a corporation or government establishment institutions or can't pay better than a fucking street gang, and you ever know all the vices that come with this fucking street gang, from big fighting, being getting your ass whooped, being shot at, being going to jail, and fucking with your whole life. You know all the vices that weird ass shit come with. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying at the end of the day, how the fuck that pays better than your fucking government or corporate institution? It shouldn't be like that, dog. And I'm telling you from my own personal experience.
Yeah.
And I work for a company in the organization, institution in today, you know what I'm saying? But I gotta have a job. I can't I I gotta have something to do with them 8 hours out of the day. Like I don't understand how some of my homeboys do it and don't like nigga. I ain't gonna have no like nigga. I ain't never gotta have. I don't understand it. Yeah, okay, I understand you get money, but I know you're bored. You know what I'm saying? Half of the day. So I don't understand how motherfuckers do, but they do.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But like, yeah, like. Nah, that's just my smoke with that shit. Like, nah, we got to press these companies and these corporations and shit like that. And that's why I clicked up on this motherfucker to holler at you about though, because like, fuck all this old shit that we were talking about earlier. But like, you know what I'm saying? Cause I do see you. You know, I'm subscribed to your channels and shit, like all your channels and shit like that. So I see what you posting and shit like that there and shit like that. But my thing is though, like for you and my people like, cause we all the same people and shit. For my people and my people like y'all and shit like that, like, cause like we got to press these goddamn like I understand like nah them Republicans ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. Like yeah they hate us. They 100% hate us. But these goddamn motherfuckers over here that we goddamn it, ally with and put our trust in and shit like that there. It seems like they put more trust in allyship into what the motherfuckers who are our oppositions are. So my thing is, I don't have I'm in the middle, independent. I don't fuck with neither one of them. But my people that do fuck with either other one other party, my question is to you as you know what I'm saying? A black man, you know what I'm saying? My people and shit like that, Democrat. You feel me? Like, man, what are you doing not only to press them, but make sure they press they fucking position? Because they need to be pressed and they need to be pressing their opposition.
But I think the people who's supposed to be our allies, quote unquote, they need their asses beat because like they act
Oh,
like
we
they
don't
act
have
like they
none.
they
No, Jay, we don't have name one. We don't have
I
an
mean
ally. You come from
I,
American chattel slavery. Name an ally that's an ally to a slave.
I mean, in I understand what you're talking about, but I'm just talking about the people who claim
Shit.
they need
Yeah,
to put their ass
straight
whooped
up. Straight up.
for
Straight
lying down like that, for lying
up.
down like that. So you know, so I don't know. I don't the only option is to whoop their asses. You know how like
Gotta get
how
on.
some people
Yeah, we gotta get on them. Yeah, I agree.
yeah
Yeah.
so that's the only thing I can think of at this moment because I'm just watching them. They just laying down Trump,
But no,
Elon
though,
Musk.
I don't like
Yeah.
how that but Big J, I don't like how the fucking Democrats is sitting around pointing fingers at their base. Whether it's us as as the chattel slave, as the descendants of as slaves and shit. I don't like how they point fingers at us. They ain't got no business pointing fingers at no white women. They ain't got business pointing no fingers at even no fucking white man, because that's not how you're going to win. You're not going to win by blaming and shaming. Shaming and blame. Now, that's when the shame, blaming, and explaining shit, even though I think that's an oxymoron in and of itself, you know what I'm saying? But that's where that shit really fits off into when you come to this Democratic Party and them shaming and blaming and explaining to the people that do fucks with them about why they fucking lost when it's their fault they lost. Because you chose not to listen at your base. Not only did you chose not to listen at your base, but you placated to a small and certain demographic of people. Because when Shaw made, once they entered trans and made trans going to be like, as we don't know that I motherfucker a morphin dyke or a motherfucking whether it's a morphin dyke or goddamn transvestite, as we don't understand and know that that's a human being too, that just ain't rap type. God damn it, but they chose to center those minute minority of people over their goddamn base, which was their base from a most part, whether you agree with that base was saying, whether I agree with the base was saying, or with the majority of agree with what the base was saying against the other motherfuckers that didn't agree with what they were saying. Majority
Right.
of that base was saying we need reparations and this is what the fuck needs to be done and this is how this party needs to be ran because we the base of this shit. When them motherfuckers told us, fuck yourselves, and motherfucker your Republican shields and all this old stupid ass shit, that was on them. So my question for you, you know what I'm saying? Being a starch card carrying holder of that party, and hell, my family is like everybody I love vote for Democrats. I ain't even gonna lie to you, Big J. I'm the only outlier when it comes to me, my family, and my surrounding. I'm the only outlier, but everybody else they agree with you and how you do shit with the Democrats. So my question would be for Democratic supporters and in that Democratic base that they know is there and going to be there and then always going to be there, no matter how bad they fuck them over. My thing is, at this point, what Donald Trump is doing, what the fuck he's doing after Obama and every Democratic elected official told you, well, we got to work with Republicans. We can't do this and do this and do that. What's your feelings about this motherfucking whole Donald Trump with Dream and this guy? Well, I ain't gonna say Donald Trump. What you think about this Elon Musk regime and Donald
Man,
Trump doing what the fuck he want to do to allow Elon Musk to be at the top of this regime?
listen, you got. I don't know where to begin because Elon Musk is asking the white South Africans
I
to
feel
come over
that.
here, huh?
No, I was saying real shit. I feel that when you said you don't know where to begin,
Yeah, I don't know where to
I feel
begin.
that.
It was like somebody being shot with a shotgun blast. Every time you shoot a shotgun, the BBs would come out. It's all hitting all.
Right.
Yeah, it's like that. So you don't even know which one to pull out the BBs out first because it's
Yeah.
all over the place. You know, it's like it's all hit all at once, and now you have to sit there and particularly take all the little BBs out of your little B wounds you got to take out. So yeah, I mean, Elon Musk bringing white people from South Africa over here. Wait a minute, I thought though you supposed to be American first. I thought though you supposed to be you supposed to
Immigrant, and that's a whole immigrant. That's my.
damn.
Oh, I'm sorry, Big J. Go ahead, because I'm
Yeah,
listening to exactly what
no,
you
no,
saying.
no, you're right. That's a whole immigrant from South
Yeah,
Africa
he ain't
who
one. He not only is he not one of us as far as being a Black American who come from chattel slave, he ain't even our ethnicity. He don't even come from American slave. He ain't not even our ethnicity. But this is a crocker from goddamn South Africa. But go ahead, my nigga.
and made money off of blood diamonds that Africans died for.
That,
Come on,
That my people fought for them motherfuckers to get up out of that goddamn it motherfucking apartheid. My bad. Yeah, I'm getting mad. I'm getting angry.
Yeah, I mean it's all over the place. I just it's like one thing after another. It's like it's not just one after another. It's like 5 days coming at you all
Hey,
at
but look
once,
though,
and
Big J
you
though,
couldn't
as
deal
a
with it.
man though, Big J, as a man though, can you be real though, Big J, as a man? This shit is fucking exciting like a motherfucker. Even though it's all over the place, it's confused.
Yeah,
I don't like it. I hate it.
it
But
is
it is
exciting.
exciting like a motherfucker.
I'm gonna say it like this, right? I'm gonna say it like this. It was, I'm excited now, but back then, like if you asked me a month ago or 2 months ago, I was down. I was like, "What the hell?" It's like how somebody just lay your ass out. Take a palm of your head and slap your ass down.
Yeah.
You hit that ground, and you go off the ground. You say, "Who the fuck hit me?" That's how I felt.
Yeah, somebody stole off of you. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You see, like you felt like a motherfucker stole off of you though, but I'm coming from a position to like I knew that like they didn't like I knew they was gonna swing so they didn't stand so they didn't steal off of me. So I kind of slipped the punch, but now that I flipped the punch, I'm it's a pause moment like, oh yeah, we finna brawl. So I got the now I'm in the position to you counter punch. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the position I'm in. So I slipped the punch, but I'm in the position to counter punch. But what kind of punch will I throw? Will it be an overhand right? Will it be a hook? Will it be a jab? Or will it be a straight flurry? You see, that's the position I'm in now. See, whereas for
Mm-hmm.
somebody like you was kind of like, yeah, you got caught off guard. They caught you, they chipped you, they stole off for you, but you ain't knocked out. They didn't knock
Right.
you out though, my nigga. They did not. So you can still get up and squabble. Is what I'm
Right.
saying.
Right now. After witnessing Eon doing all this whole ass shit, oh my god, you talking about being energized? Like,
Yeah,
oh man,
this shit exciting. I ain't gonna lie. It's terrifying as hell. I ain't gonna lie to you, cause we on the break of probably Civil War, World War III. I don't know which. Like it's scary as hell from that standpoint. Like I agree with you on like it's some fear shit in there. That's shit I'm like I don't want to see happen. But it's some shit that boy, if it do pop off. Mm.
Bubble up,
I ain't gonna be
bubble up,
mad. I ain't gonna
bubble up.
cry about it. I ain't gonna be sad about it, nigga. I'm just gonna, hey, you know what I'm talking about?
mm-hmm.
You feel? It's one of them type of situations. And we
Uh,
right in the middle of that shit. And like, I think as black folks, we all black Americans and everybody that's on our side and everybody that roll with us and fuck. We need to get our chips in order for all this shit pop out. Cause we ain't got no nuclear bombs, right? We ain't got no fighter jets, right? We
right,
ain't got no tanks, right? We don't have no armory I ain't gonna, we ain't got no armories and all this whole shit, right? We don't
right,
have no institutions and no, hell, we don't have organization, basically. None of us. So when shit pop off, ideologically, culturally, all that other shit that we don't have will come together for us long as we on a motherfucking same page as black folks. You
They
know what
trying
I'm
to put
talking
us
about?
back in chains.
Because if we already done built whether we control it or not, it's built and it's there.
mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about? It could be taken over. Is what
Queen,
I'm saying. In a time
queen,
of crisis.
Yes.
queen, yeah, queen. You were saying something though. I was trying to. You were saying
I
something.
said you trying to put us back in chains.
Oh yeah. They gonna I don't think we never left them chains. If you know American history and you know like the South never lost a war. Like we're still living in those chains. They're just psychological chains now. You know what I'm saying? And
But they gonna be psychological.
even
That's
for
how
you
this
to
shit.
believe that you're not in chains is a psychological thing. I'm
Fuck
sorry, what
that.
you
They gonna
saying?
put us in some real change, okay? Nobody talking about no psychological nothing. We gonna make that shit a reality, okay?
Yeah, it's yeah. See, like somebody like yeah. I get what you're saying,
All
though.
this shit
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
sitting up here
Physical
doing,
change ain't nothing
he's
like yeah.
slowly
Cause yeah,
chipping
she's
away.
absolutely right
Yeah.
about that shit. Cause like nigga being put in handcuffs ain't nothing like goddamn it being psychological. Like both is fucked up situations, but actually having them cold ass braces put on your wrist and you're being subdued and having to be yeah, that's totally different. Yeah, I get you with that. I get you with
That
that.
man is
I get
eroding civil rights and all the stuff that was put in place for slaves and shit. It's a multiple fronted campaign they running. This shit is
yeah,
it's the
I
craziest
agree.
shit I have ever seen.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's a multi campaign, but like see, like that's one thing with the like see oh man, these I hate these crackers, cause like they fuck my people, cause see like fuck. See like with the psychological change with the psychological change, you could not even know you're in chains and be in those chains and but your offspring will inherit those same damn chains, but those psychological chains that you didn't see, don't understand and don't know or don't even or not even willing to even acknowledge, I guarantee your offspring, see, because they're the fucking beneficiaries in the inheritance of those chains. You know what I'm saying? And they only because it's not a knock to you or big ups to them. You see what I'm saying? Because they only see those chains because they're coming from a different time period, and those chains have to morph and form into some more shit. So whatever it changed and morphed off into, that child or whatever was born off into that side, they seen that shit. You feel what I'm saying? They seen that shit. So like a lot of the shit that I tell, like I will even like that I like my parents know that I like my parents bragged on me for being I was a badass kid and I was with my bullshit, but I was a straight A in an honor roll student and I was a smart kid as growing up. You know what I'm saying? I was
Mm.
like I've always loved history. I've always been in this shit. That's why it's like this. Like it's just the streets and all, you know, and hang with motherfuckers and chasing after girls and women and shit like that kind of distracted me. But even still, in then I was still smart and shit like that. There, like extra smart, but I just like you know what I'm saying, just circumstances. It wasn't even my choice. Like a lot of that shit was circumstance, and I had to act in that circumstance in who I am as a person in those circumstances and shit like that there. So I'm saying all that to say it's shit like that there, like yeah, Queen, like she's not absolutely wrong for understanding the way from the perceptions that she's understanding it from. But like as black people, like no, it just don't go that way when you don't control the society or the institutions in the society in which constructs your day to day lives in that shit. You don't control that shit. You know what I'm saying? And which is not much as a man would love to be able to say that shit like we do as black men, but we don't, dog.
Mm.
We don't. We're victims of this shit, dog. And yeah, man. But I gotta go to bed. I
Did you
gotta
go to
go
sleep?
work and shit, man. And yeah, I told Psycho, but I got off his feeling I was going to bed, and then I'm looking at the girl looking at me like, never. Like, look here, I'm like, yeah, I gotta go. looking at me. Oh, I'm scared. Hey, you right. Hey, shout out to you, big. I appreciate this, man. I appreciate
Uh-huh.
chopping it
All
up
right
with
then.
you, man. Like, man, I'm come up here again. Like, I don't know when. I don't know when. I can't guarantee you when, but I'm gonna come up here and holler at you again, my nigga, man. I appreciate this.
All right then. All right then, mental Pookie.
Hey, yeah,
Yeah.
man. Hey, and you and Psycho need to cut y'all fucking weird ass, lame ass beef out. I don't like you niggas beef because it's not even a fucking beef. You niggas is being weird, and I don't like that shit. You niggas, both of y'all, I'm putting that on both of you. You need to cut it out. I told him just like just like I told him, I'm tell you, cut it out straight up, cause like y'all niggas tripping.
Okay. Okay.
No
All right.
doubt, man. I appreciate you, Big J. I'm holler at you again, my nigga.
All right then. All right then. Have a good one.
All right, you too, man.
All right.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm over here with a smile on my face. You know, man, you know, I
Well,
put a
that's
smile on
good.
my, yeah, yeah. I was actually was laughing at El Boy here earlier, saying that crazy ass shit, like
Who is
talking.
that?
He one of BGS's lieutenants. That was one of BGS
My
fanboys.
lieutenant.
Yeah, I was laughing at his ass because I'm like, what the hell you talking about? You just contradicting yourself. Well,
That's all
anyway,
they ever do. That's all they ever do is
and he
contradict
and he
themselves.
thought and he thought though I ain't supposed to catch that. I ain't supposed to caught that. You know, I'm one of them people that will listen contently with what you're saying, and I'm going to remember what you said about 10 minutes ago. See, some people around here have a very short attention span, and yes, I'll admit to myself, yes, I do have a short attention span, my damn self. But if I'm into a conversation, into a discussion, I'm going to try to remember all of what you said. All right, you know, because he was saying some shit that was contradictory. You know, about three things he said that didn't match up. So,
Man, them
like,
dudes is mad because the black women they want and didn't want their ass. That's all they do.
yeah,
And they're gonna fight to the death. This social group that they have formed online is so beneficial when there is no evidence. Ain't nobody writing no think pieces about how the manosphere is helpful to them. But
uh,
it's a whole bunch of think pieces about how that whole inside group.
and my thing is this though. He's talking about though he's SYSBM. Do you know them white women don't want you either? I mean, they're actually white women look at SYSBM dudes like, no, get away from me. Do they actually think that these white women gonna come up there with open arms to them?
But he said he got a wife, so I guess he found him one. Truism got him one.
I gave Truism the boot. Fuck that nigga. He called me
Yeah.
all sorts of bitches on over there on the other website. Oh nigga, I'll show you a bitch, nigga. Boot his ass up out of here. Got the nerve to
Oh,
call me out,
he
huh?
came over here. He came over
Yeah,
here.
yeah. I gave him the boot.
God
I ain't got
damn
time
it!
for that shit.
I
That
wish I
nigga was
was
talk.
here.
No, that nigga was talking shit in that chat room. I said, you gone, nigga.
Man, I hate I missed that shit.
Shit. That was when dumbass was up here.
Not
Joey,
dumbass.
Joey,
Oh, oh,
Joey came up on the panel.
oh. Yeah, I wasn't here.
Yeah, you wasn't here for that. Yeah, I had to get from Joey's ass. I had to drag his ass.
I don't even know what the hell Joey problem is with me. Hey, bro, I don't even know you. What's wrong with your head?
Right, right. I was telling they mad at me for what Red said. No, Reg got rid of y'all. I had nothing to do with that shit. Yeah, nothing. Only thing. Red said, well, Big J's right. Full Circle's right. Well, we told Full Circle and AC Star told Reg, y'all hate women over there. Y'all got a problem with women. Joshua got a problem with women. Bust a free nut over there. Problem
Not
with
nut.
yeah, bust a free nut over there. You know, y'all hate women over there. That Brian Triple Coon hate women. It's always some bashing some women upside the head or piling onto a woman. So I'm trying to tell like I told Reg, whatever his issues are, Reg is trying to grow his channel, and he needs and since women are usually the ones that's mostly on social media, he's trying to get with more. If more women show up, the more likely his channel would grow. If these women stay, what I'm saying, if these women stay, most likely his channel would grow. Yeah. He doesn't. The rest of those idiots, they can't compute that shit. They so fucking dumb. They sit there can't compute. You can't go around there like cornbread and grits over there, right? Talking about the black bitch, the black bitch, the black bitch. You think some black woman like Mel or Femi or let me see who else? Who else here in a black woman? Sugar Bomb. Black Beauty. You think some black woman? Hell! I put white women like Pierre up here, right? And Pierre been over there before. She know how to like her. You think that any woman across the board is going to sit there and listen to a bunch of men saying, "Bitch, ho." I think it's funny that P. Diddy knocked out old girl ass out. You think women gonna sit there and listen to and support a channel when the panelist is saying that on a daily basis? No,
not at all.
That's what them stupid idiots over there can't seem to grasp.
Yeah.
And I'm still pissed off at Brian for lying. Brian, he said lying on Pierre. That really pissed me the fuck off. Oh, that shit really. I really want to do something, Brian. After that shit, that really pissed me the fuck off. Just. Oh yes, I am. I am pissed off about that because. I know you tell me to let it go, but Pierre is my friend and shit. And him sitting there just making that shit up, knowing the fact that shit didn't even happen. That really pissed me the fuck off. It pissed me so much that I like to. You know what? I can't say it on YouTube. But that big light skinned nigga. That big dumbass, big square-headed nigga, oh man. Just on that just pissed me the fuck off. Alone. All because his homeboy AJ was defending Pearl. Get the fuck out of here, man. And that's why though I got rid of what's his name's ass?
Who?
Like, you know who? That guy who want to troll me and shit. See, he talking about, I'm your friend, Big J. No longer you are, nigga. Not anymore, you not. Well, Big J, I know you for 10 years. When you start defending AJ and put up with Brian's bullshit, it's over with. You don't see me sitting there being chum with old boy. That shit, I cut the shit off cold fucking turkey. Fuck his ass too. Okay?
He said,
I meant, yeah. Big chum. He thought, oh, Big J, you gonna come back to me, we be chumming. When y'all lied on old girl, and y'all saying, and you put up, and then though your other homeboy was making a threat to my girlfriend at the time. Fuck you, nigga. You know why I hate AJ for? You know why I hate Brian for? You attack the women in my circle. That's why I get on Joey, because Joey was coming after you. That's why I went on Joey's ass.
Yeah,
attacking you for no reason.
Yeah, I don't even know Joey. So like, what the fuck is all of that? What is that? What is wrong with you? These niggas is weird. You talking about that man that was up here trying to justify how the space is not a hate group. Get the fuck out of here. What's the dude name? The cornbread nigga. I don't even know that nigga. That nigga too. All on my channel, screenshotting my content, talking all up under my clothes, what I look like under the nigga. You don't know me. You ain't never seen me. What is wrong?
Right. Like, don't even know you, and they be over there on Red's channel attacking you. They'll find some woman that they don't like, or who says something they don't like, and then they come to their channel and they harass them on y'all's channels and shit. I'll be seeing that shit
on my channel. They just steal my stuff and do the shit on their channel. I don't watch their channel. I don't know them niggas.
Right.
I hear about it. Somebody will send me a link or a screenshot to the shit, and I'm just like, who is this person? I don't even know this person. So many people I ain't never talked to. Like, what the who are you? Like, you're crazy. I don't even know you. I could see if they was coming over there making their presence known, saying something to me. No, they be sitting in the bushes, taking my stuff, going wherever in their respective reclusive corners, talking shit, and then come over here to your channel or maybe somebody else's channel somewhere and talk some shit. And I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Who are you? Fucking weirdo.
Right.
Like, yeah, y'all behave like a hate group. I'm not finna be sitting in somebody's bushes I ain't never had no conversation with, stealing their content and then talking shit about them later.
Like when Truism stole footage from your channel and played it on his shit. You know?
Yeah. I don't even talk to him. So why are you on my channel? For what? You can't stand me, so you say. But you over in my bushes on some random day, stealing my content to talk about me on your channel. I don't talk to you. I don't watch your channel.
I don't get it. I don't get it. You know, I don't get it. Just you know, they don't know what harassment is. You know, they don't know what fucking harassment is. You know,
they know what harassment is. They is mad because they can't get no black woman. That's what the problem is. Black women don't want them. Okay, and that's what they mad for.
I don't.
And I don't fool with them. I don't talk to them. I don't deal with them. I don't fight them. None of that, because I meant what I said. I don't fuck. But it's a difference between black folks and niggas. I don't fuck with niggas. Them is niggas. That's why they can't get no black woman. Black women don't like niggas. Now, all the women that they like to talk about, them type of women like niggas. They can get one of them, but they can't get no black woman, and that's what they be mad for. They can keep coming over there stealing content. I'm not pissed. No, but truism, I show everybody what him and his bitch look like. Why he sitting over there talking behind that avatar. I see why he behind that avatar. The insecurity is real. It's crazy.
Mm.
I seen that shit. I was like, oh, well, this your problem. Oh, okay. People ashamed to be black. That's sad. Yeah, what black woman want a black man that's ashamed of his blackness?
Mm. Mm. Well,
How do you
yeah.
supposed to raise healthy, well-adjusted children and your ass ashamed of the color of your skin? How that work?
Uh, in I just want to know, do they ever compute that the joke is on them? I wonder if they
No,
actually compute is that the joke is on them. I mean, what I'm saying is, okay, you coming on the internet and say black women ain't shit, and I wonder if they understood that while they're in bed with white women, I wonder if they think that you know what. You might not understand because you never been in an interracial relationship, so I don't know. I
go
wonder
ahead, say
if
it.
they, I'm trying to say, I wonder if they knew what she might think of you saying that shit about the women of his racial group. Because at
I'm gonna tell
some
you
point,
this.
because at some point, she gonna be sitting like, I'm a whole woman in this household, but you more worried about her than me. That
Yeah, look
I
at
always, go ahead.
if I was in an interracial relationship and the guy that I'm with is continually talking about the women of his race,
Hmm.
I'm going to assume that that's what he wants, and I'm gonna get
Right,
the fuck on.
right, right, right.
You don't
Exactly.
disrespect me like that.
Right.
The hell, that
Exactly.
shit is weird. I told them that 3 years ago. I said, y'all don't think it's disrespectful to y'all women that y'all sitting up here obsessing over black women every day. I said, because this shit is very weird. And
And then,
they cussed me out.
it's like what I told Pastor $40. I told him this years ago because he used that Hispanic girl the stunt on, right. I said
Mm-hmm.
I said, do you realize you're putting a target on her back by you doing all this shit? Because at some point, whatever blowback that might come for you, she gonna catch strays behind that shit. Because that tells right there you're not really in love with that white woman, Hispanic woman, Asian woman you're with, and you downing black women. You're not in love with them, with the woman who's in your house.
Bro, they don't be cared. They do not be cared.
You really not in love with that woman who's in your house.
They don't care. They just think they winning because they got a woman. They got a different skin color. While they sit up here obsessed about the women that got the same skin color.
Now, that kind of remind me of Dominant Sharp talking all that greasy. But look who you married to.
That's what be the funny thing. It be so funny to sit up here and watch the shit that they talk about, the images that they put up, and all of this stuff. But then if you get a glimpse into their reality don't even look like none of this shit that they sitting up there talking
Like
about.
like Dominant Sharp's wife. She's old enough to collect Social Security. Nigga, she's 12 years older than you.
But Jonathan Sharp is the same man that was living in a crack house to try to get some woman. So
Right. Well, yeah, we going to, we gotta,
and
yeah,
see,
yeah.
that's the thing. That is the thing. Why that dude that was up here doing all that talking and talking about, oh well, this person, nigga, you just talking about a handful of men that reached back and gave some men a hand up, and Most of them men still ain't shit. Okay. Most of the people, look at the leadership in the manosphere. BGS lied about being a chemist.
No, you sure right about that. Yeah, that chemistry. Yeah.
Angry Man. I don't think Angry Man got shit. Okay. So
No. Speaking about anger, I need to find that tape when his wife busts up in his room during his live streams. I gotta find that. It's somewhere. I think I have a disk drive somewhere. I gotta find it. Cause yeah. He actually flagged me over that. He flagged my channel because I showed it. He flagged me over that shit. Oh, bitch ass nigga. Yeah, I forget. Yeah. It happened on It happened between Christmas and New Year's. It wasn't New Year's yet. So it was kind of like December 27th, 28th, and he was talking shit and he was yelling and she bust up in his ass. Why are you yelling? And it's 3 o'clock in the morning. She busting that door. What? Told him to shut the fuck up. Kids are sleeping. What the fuck you doing? Yeah. I ain't lying. He was yelling, screaming, pounding on the table and shit, and telling niggas, I'm in control. Blah 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 blah, nigga. You need to follow me. You know how Angry Man is, right? Man, he was carrying on, and all of a sudden, boom! You know them kids got to go to sleep. Tell them, no, she sounded like that. You know these people. You know them kids got to go to sleep. Why are you yelling and screaming? She was going in on his ass. And he was trying to argue back with her and shit. And she slammed the door on his ass. And then all of a sudden, you remember back then, you remember the Avengers, right? He had the Black Panther and the action figure, Black Panther and the Captain America and all that shit, Spider-Man shit. Do you know this nigga knocked all that shit off the table? Knocked all that shit off the table and just pounding the table again. Pissed off live. And I'm like, bro, she got in your soul. That woman got in his soul. It was like, bro, is he going to commit? Is he about to commit self-deletion? Because he was in despair. She took his milkshake, his chocolate milk from him. All right? I'm telling you. Man, it was like somebody stealing candy foam from a baby. Boy, I gotta find that. Embarrass him in front of his boys. Embarrass him badly. He was just so. Okay. I'm gonna tell you. Remember the scene in Malcolm X when Denzel was sitting on that table and he hit that table with his palm of his hand?
Yeah.
That's how it started.
Not that's how it started.
No, hold on. Oh, Pierre, remember? No, Big J. She said she had to be at work in the morning, and she's the only. Yeah. Oh, yes, Pierre, you're right.
She said what?
Yeah. Okay.
She's the only one bringing in money. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Yes. Good. I forgot about that. Yes, she did say that. Yo, yeah, she did. Thank you, Pierre. Thank you, Pierre. That's what she said. The anger man. I know I'm bringing money in this house. Boy. Yo. Man. Talking about, I'm bringing money in this house. Man, she slammed that door on his ass when he said that shit. Oh, man. Like it was like one of those. It was like a pearl. A pearl was clutching. All right, I clutched more pearls than Martha Wayne. All right, it was. I'm telling you, it was so shocking that she busted in the room and said, "Yeah, I'm the only one making money in this house." You know, like
That's crazy.
And then though he slapped the table, and then he got that that Black Panther figurine. He tossed that to one side, and then there was a Captain America figurine on the other side. He tossed that off the test, and he's slapping shit off the table, off the rest of the shit off the table. I'm like, bro,
I'm angry.
You didn't turn off the camera off, anger man. He was knocking shit over like as it was some dramatic play. How how you watch some movies, people's in frustration and they just knocking things off the table in frustration.
Mm-hmm.
Overly dramatic. I was about to play some violin music and shit with a orchestra. With a drama. A drama type musicians. Man. Oh, I gotta find that. That was what Pierre? What year? Hold on, Mass Pierre. What year was that? That had to be. Wait a minute. That was the same time period when old girl. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I actually remember. Oh, wait, hold on. Freddie said, "What about the video when the kid is on his high chair at the table and starts? Yeah, that's how it looked like.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, like 2018. Yeah, it was like 2017, 2018 because that's the same year when old girl showed up on my channel nude. When Miss L showed up on my live stream, butt ass naked. I had to put that on private too. But anyway, that's let me shut up on that. That's me saying that about to get me in trouble. Like as if I'm not in trouble as it is.
What you in trouble for?
Cause her man is still pissed off at me that she stripped naked on my live stream. Like nigga,
Get mad at you.
I'm like nigga, don't get mad at me, nigga. Your girl got on camera naked and shit. He mad at me and shit, nigga. Control your woman, nigga. Shit. She wanted to fuck, but damn, nigga, I'm like, nigga, you should be the one. Try. You should lay pipe. She came over here for some dick.
Oh Lord.
Well, it's true. Everybody saw it. She came here for some dick. I'm like telling her like, girl, listen. First of all, you're not single. I'm in Texas. You in Ohio. Sorry, it ain't happening. Ain't happening. I'm sorry. Ain't happening. Impossible. And fuck her ass crazy anyway. I just, her ass is crazy, but, I'm just, yeah.
Marry me and cleavage to the manosphere is insane. Crazy.
That whole, are you a hate group? And he just, can't even understand the point about sexism and racism. Don't understand what I was going at. He tried to gloss over that shit, trying to make it that the point I was trying to make to his ass is both came out of hatred. A man calling a woman a bitch is the same as a white person calling you a jigaboo. So it's the same act of hatred.
But
So that's why go ahead.
Hate, people that spew hate don't view their hate as hate. They view it as their right.
Mm-hmm.
And the way things should be.
Mm-hmm.
So they really don't think that they're spewing hate.
Right.
They fucked
Right.
up in the head. They're crazy.
Mm. Yeah, but we passed the 5 hour mark. It's almost it's 28 where I'm at. Um,
It's just one ready for me.
so I hope that other shit die down now. I hope that shit
What
the
other
other
shit?
bullshit the King of Duel, the man, the
So
so
this
called.
is it's absolutely confirmed that
I
she is
look.
who.
I saw the unedited
Uh,
footage, right?
mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a man. I'm sorry, that's a man. And I'm looking at the titties, right? The breast,
Mm-hmm.
right? Okay, the breast that I was sent, it was bigger. It was like a C cup. This nigga had a B cup. Now I know what size of titties look like. I know what size of titties. I know the orient, the circles and the nipples, right? And I'm looking at it. Wait a minute, that's not her. So you took somebody else's photos.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. They were saying most of them photos was catfish.
Yeah, yeah. I was talking to anyway, I was talking to somebody, and and everybody been telling me, Big J, do not feel embarrassed by this. Don't feel embarrassed. Don't feel bad about it. It's just that the fact that the girl was used, using that 5-year-old, 5, 6, 7-year-old girl, and use that as a yeah, that was some nasty work. I'm sorry, that was some nasty work. So
I mean, it still ain't nothing to be embarrassed about. Hell, that lady, man, whatever it is, fooled a lot of people for a long time. So, oh well.
I bet RBR went to his grave saying that was a woman. I bet everybody else saying that was a woman, and but I think the only one who took that L was the nigga that actually met up with that and had relations with that. So well, that's the rumor that he did, but they said he knew. So anyway, I
That's
I I
crazy.
I ain't gonna say no names if he did or not. I ain't gonna say he did or not. I'm just saying that if you did, man, you need that L. You need to hold to that L. Because you was that lonely. You went. Well, I mean, hey, where float your boat. I ain't trying to judge. I ain't. But you know,
Maybe that's what he like.
yeah. If you like it, okay, that's fine. Okay, you like it, okay.
Maybe that's what
Um,
he into. That's what he into.
mm-hmm.
Okay, well, everybody, they have a right to enjoy what they enjoy.
Right, right, right. Well, anyway, it's cold out here in Texas. About 29 degrees outside. Cold as a motherfucker. Damn.
Yeah, my mama
Woo.
sent me
Huh?
pictures this morning. I said my mama sent me pictures this morning about snow, ice in her yard.
When it snowed down here, it wasn't this cold. It's
No, it
colder.
snowed last night up in Dallas.
Oh, in Dallas it did. No, it's not snowing down here where I'm at. It's just cold as fuck. It's grass. It's green and shit. It just cold as a motherfucker. It's 29 degrees. It's cold outside. Like damn, I can't stand this shit. It's all they say it feel like it's 19. Yeah, it feel like it's 19 degrees outside. The way that wind is blowing. It's damn. It's
Wind
like
chill of 19.
shit. Talking about freezing shit. I'm gonna take my ass back to bed. That's what I'm gonna do. Shit. So
Getting in the blanket is the best way to go.
huh?
I said getting inside of a blanket is the best way to go.
Shit. No, I'm getting my grandma's a quilt. Woo!
There you go.
Them old fashioned quilts. Oh man.
They are
And,
quite amazing.
and you know what? This is the right type of weather. If you got warm ups and you put them in the dryer, warm ups in a hoodie, you put them in the dryer. Oh man. And you wrap yourself in a blanket. Oh man, that's heaven right there. That's heaven. The right is the right what time of year for that, man. You be going to sleep good. But yeah. But anyway, Queen, I thank you for being up here. I had to cuss out PhDiva ass out. I got roasted. I can't.
Yes, what happened? Or do I need to go back and listen to the
well, I'll tell you. I had some time. Hold on. Put this. I'm going to have to retire this headset. So I was talking to Sherrod, right? And I forgot what we was talking about, but I hadn't been on there for 5 minutes, right? So you know how like they are, they asked a question. So I asked Sherrod about the topic. I was giving him my feedback about the topic and stuff, right? And I was trying to acquire some questions to him about what was the topic. PhD would want to come up there and talk shit. I said, fuck this. I told Heifer, shut the fuck up. Nobody ain't talking to you, Heifer. I call her Heifers and Heifers all morning long. Shut the fuck up. Nobody ain't talking to you. There's always got some smart ass shit to say. Like nobody talking to you, Diva. And Venus, Venus, shut the fuck up too. I don't want to hear all that shit from you. Like, I don't like Jay Prince. No, you supported Daryl Long. Stop it. Okay? Yeah, they'll complain about Jay Prince and shit. You know. Well, that same old shit trying to use Jay Prince as a come up. Right? They always use Jay Prince as a punching bag. You know. And I said if y'all really want to stop Jay Prince, then stop giving him attention, because that's what Jay Prince wants is attention. Stupid. Yeah. Huh?
I said that's a fact. That's why he do the shit he do.
Right. Because y'all, if you put his name in y'all's mouth all the time and y'all bring him up on panels, that's what he wants. That's what he wants. They're talking about how Flora, because Flora and him going at it again. I don't know if you've seen it or noticed it. Him and Flora are going at it. Because he out there.
I did not know. What the fuck is they fighting for? I thought they supposed to be getting a divorce.
Well, he's putting her pictures up on his platform, and she didn't want him she didn't want that picture up, on his channel. His ass? And yeah. Like Flora, you married this man, and I mean, even though you might have divorced this man, understood you was the missus for a couple months. You was the missus, so marriage is a big thing. So I don't know. I mean, you're going to have to accept that you was a part of this nigga's life. You got to accept that. Whether that relationship is over or not, you was a part of his life because you signed those papers with him. He put a ring on that. Well, that's a ring on your finger and shit. I think that made out of candy, but this dusty ass.
It's the ring she accepted.
Right.
Shit.
Yeah, talking about, and she was the one though that got him that food truck. I said, what? You know what?
Yeah. I thought his subscribers helped him get that food truck.
Yeah, I don't know if it was that or it Robert M. I don't know. I don't follow the whole because he cussed out Robert M. Robert M. donate money to feed the kids, and he cussed Robert M. out.
Jay Prince don't give a damn about them people giving him no money. He don't care. He gonna cuss out whoever he want to cuss out.
And y'all better stop saying I'm jealous. I'm not jealous of the women. Listen. Those women that hang around Sherrod, I don't want the women on my channel. I don't want Robin M and you know, I don't want the women on my channel because you know y'all some trifling ass. You know what? Let me leave that alone. Let me get out of there. They're trifling.
Get out of there.
Yeah, what's going on? Yeah, they're trifling. Why should I talk to y'all? Why would I want y'all over here for? You want my audience? Hell, dog. That like hell. Shit, y'all the last group of people I want.
It's gonna be like a screaming and cackling.
Yeah, all that shit talking. Hell, man. I can barely tolerate Sugar Bomb over here.
Oh please, you know you love Sugar Bomb being over. Everybody loves Sugar Bomb. They love when Sugar Bomb. If Sugar Bomb don't show up, people start asking about her thing. Y'all ain't fooling me. Y'all love Sugar Bomb.
Shit. Sugar Bomb she's looking for a man. That's what Sugar Bomb doing. She just talking shit, and she trying look. She looking for a man. That's what her ass trying to do. You know, she's looking for a man.
Maybe
you know,
she didn't like the troll.
shit.
Whatever it is, she good at it because y'all love her.
Well, then you know, and the reason why I'm saying that because I got with a troll. Well, yeah, well, Pure would tell you, yeah. The first woman I got with off of YouTube was a troll, because she was trolling the shit out of me. You know, she was trolling the shit out of me. Like, girl, leave me alone. Hey, I didn't talk to you. Leave me alone, woman. And then then she like, oh, I got your email. How you doing? My name is this. Da 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 da.
Well, I know y'all love Sugar Bomb.
Yeah,
I know
Sugar
y'all
Bomb.
love Sugar Bomb because Sugar Bomb go missing.
Listen. I like to take Sugar Bomb and put her over my knee. That's what I like to do with the Sugar Bomb. Man, I put her on my knee, man. Shit, I'm telling you, man. She over there playing around. Shit, all right. I'll pop and smack that ass. Whoever, you know what? I'm gonna leave that alone in the chat room. Yeah.
I don't know about this. I didn't find nothing on it.
I'm actually believing that shit because that because I'm looking at the titties and I'm looking at that motherfuckers and I'm like, no, they ain't
I typed
the same
their
person.
name up. I searched their name. I didn't find nothing under their name. I did see them videos though.
Like that SoundCloud was funny as fuck though. Like, what the fuck I'm listening to on SoundCloud? Like, what the hell?
Video got a big ass tallywag here, okay? Oh my god.
I ain't saying the word. I'm gonna leave that alone.
Oh shit. Somebody said okay. Somebody
and they said, oh boy, they said, oh boy got plowed.
Well, I mean, if he got plowed, then he knows that she's not a he knows that
Of course, I said he got plowed. He the one who got busting in. It was his cheeks that getting clapped.
that's what I'm saying.
Shit.
So that means that he knows that she is a he. So what is the problem?
Captain Cobra said that sound clap guy had me weak. Yeah, man, I'm like, what the fuck am I listening to? The hell? And she doing making them sound like what? Man, I really I was like, oh my god. But you know what this kind of reminds me of?
What?
Okay, go to Netflix or Amazon. There is a movie called Dressed to Kill.
Mm-hmm.
It is a horror movie that was made in 1981. It was called The Dress to Kill. Michael Caine. You know Michael Caine played Alfred on the Dark Knight. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, remember the woman from RoboCop? I forgot her name. Okay, she was the main character, right? So she was being stalked, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hold on. Francis, when you said plow, you didn't mean getting drunk. You mean getting the other. Yeah. Homeboy got plowed by it, or whatever the case may be. With that, when he was,
Started weapon.
yeah, that was,
Boom boom. With that,
yeah,
I pull this out, the whole room go down.
yeah. Like, oh my god, man, I would be. No, anyway, hold on.
Special.
I'm hold on. I'm gonna get that image out of my head. That I didn't want to put that image in my head, but it kind of reminded me of that movie because she was talking about, oh, some woman is trying to find me. Some woman is trying to kill me. So there was this woman stalking this woman all over New York in the subways and shit. And this person was also killing people who was somehow in the way, right? So come to find out at the end of the movie, they had a fight, right? And then I think homegirl got killed in the process. But later I found out that it was Michael Caine in a dress, and he was playing. Yeah, he was playing her psychologist.
Not a psychologist.
Yeah. He was her psychologist, right? So they found that he has some weird sexual, his background. He has some weird sexual, I forgot what it is, disability or some shit. Because homegirl was beautiful, right? Oh, hold on. He said, I remember that movie. I'm hollering. Okay, you remember? Okay, you saw that movie. Okay, you know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about now. Yeah, that's what this situation reminds me of. Okay. Because he didn't like beautiful women, so he dressed up like a woman, and he's slashing everybody. It was like a Friday 13th type thing, but it was in the city and shit. A slasher. Yeah, that shit. Yeah. That movie was I was tripped out. I think that, but then again, Sleepaway Camp is kind of the same way. Damn dog, you are right. Yeah. If you watch that movie, The Dress to Kill, and look at what's going on YouTube right now, that's how it feels like.
Mm-mm.
A transvestite, transsexual, who's jealous of women. That and even mimicking the woman. Even look, Michael Caine did look like a woman in that dress though. He did look like a fucking woman. I was shocked with all the makeup. Because when he pulled that makeup off and take out the fake titties out, I was like, what the fuck? That shit was crazy.
That
That
man
movie
he
was
get it
crazy.
from his mama. Hey, he get it from his mama.
Cause like Michael Caine was lunging at people with a knife and shit, like swoop, I'm killing people. You know, Tim Curry will be proud. Yeah, watch that movie Dress to Kill. If you see it and watch what's going on YouTube right now with old girl, that sounds just like what's going on. Because everybody was fooled.
So, but she not killing nobody though, right?
Now, as far as I know, no. See, I don't know if she killing anybody, but you know that also kind of remind me of Sleepaway Camp. Sleepaway Camp the same way. Oh, who is killing these people? This girl killing these people and shit? There ain't no
She
girl.
been live?
Huh?
She been live?
No, She had not been live.
Oh wow.
She ain't been live. But like just like another horror movie I used to watch. No, I never really watched it because I never liked it because it showed I thought it was the girl killing everybody, but really was it was one of them. You know, the girl walked around naked, and as soon as the camera pans off, it really was a man. Yeah.
Ooh, tragic.
Yeah. It was Alicia Rose was in the first movie. Pam Springsteen. Yeah, Pamela Springsteen was Bruce Springsteen's daughter in the second and third movie. Yes, you're right, Freddy. Yeah. I watched that movie. When it came on. That used to shock me as a kid because I was 9 years old when I saw that first movie. That used to I was like, what the fuck was that? Ring, and I'm like, why you make that sound? Ring, and then it pans, and then you see a woman, you see some titties, a woman's titties, and then I'm like, well, I'll be damned. Oh, Pam is Bruce Springsteen's sister, not daughter. My bad. Okay, but that movie still is that. Listen, that movie is still a trip. That movie tripped me the fuck out though. Captain Coldblood said that footage from the T-Girl site had me weak. No, man, no, man, no. Oh man, I was like, what the fuck? And that's why I asked you to watch it because I'm not watching that. I asked you to watch it because I ain't watching that.
I don't need nobody to go over there and look at it. That's a big ass dick.
I ain't watching that. That's why I asked you. Is this shit true? Oh man, I ain't watching that shit.
That's a big.
I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for that shit. I ain't trying to watch that shit.
I mean, she looks similar to the person in the video, but I think I can't say that it's her.
No,
because looks taller.
No, because the person sent me nudes. See, that's how I thought. That's how I thought that was a full-fledged woman because I saw the pussy and I saw the titties. So I'm assuming, okay, that's a woman. Then I see the little girl. Okay. Huh?
What about the news?
I saw the top portion of the titties. I saw the face and the titties. So when I saw the titties and the face, I was like, okay, this is a woman, right? Then then I saw the pussy.
Oh, so it's not a full body nude. It's not real.
Right. Not now. I'm just saying. Now I'm.
Just for you fellas out there, if she's sending you nude and it's not a full body, it's not real.
Yeah, yeah, understood, understood. But I was like, okay, okay, I'll go ahead and and I'm just assuming, okay, this is and then though you're right though, because I had to drink a couple shots of apple flavored uh Jack Daniels, right? So I had to numb myself up. I had to numb up my nerves, and I had to go to that website. And I'm looking at the titties. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not her, because them titties that I was sent was bigger. I didn't need to see anything else. All I know, when I saw the titties, I said, that's not her. That thing ain't what I was sent.
Well, they said that you was sending out fake pictures.
So,
But y'all can't be talking to these avatars.
man,
goddamn avatars alone. Okay.
but I didn't even ask for them titties. I had to go in my email and search for them, right? So yeah, I went in my email. So what happened in the email? I said did this when RBR cuts her ass out so damn bad that like she left the panel, right? So I feel so sorry for her. I'm using quotation terms, right? I ain't saying, I ain't calling her her. I'm calling it in quotations, right? So I said, "Hey, are you okay?" "Oh, I'm fine." And then all of a sudden, she sent me some nudes. And then I said, "Well, I wasn't expecting this. What is this for?" "Well, I want to thank you anyway." Then I said, well, how is you and yours? "Oh, we doing okay. My daughter is doing this and she's fine. Blah blah blah." Thank you for taking up with me on RBRs. I said,
She's gonna get you.
man,
Yeah, she's gonna get you.
and ever since that shit came out a few days ago, I've been drinking, because I'm still trying to wrap my head around how the fuck did I got caught up in this shit.
It's real easy. They look. Them folks is predatory. Okay, you have to be vigilant. Okay, because they will
But
get your ass.
yeah, but
They will get you.
usually I'm careful. Usually I try to be vet.
How
Usually
you
I
gonna be
vet women.
careful with somebody that been pretending to be a woman for years? Shit.
No, but usually I vet. Usually I ask questions, and I usually did this, I do that, and then and then I see this little girl. "Oh, this is my daughter." I'm believing. Okay, you got a daughter. Okay, I believe that. That was the first thing I saw, right? Okay, you got a
That's
daughter. You
what
say
I'm
you got six.
saying.
So I'm saying, okay, you got a daughter. I'm believing it. Okay, you a woman who's a single mother.
You
Okay,
know how many people thought that woman was actually a woman? You're not the only one. Like,
I know I'm not the only one, but me being on YouTube for this long, I should have caught that shit. I
how was
got
you gonna
caught
catch it?
slipping
Why
because
would you catch it?
I got fooled by the picture of that 6-year-old girl. And I was more. I was thinking, okay, you got 6-year-old girl. Okay, then you got a daughter. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Then though I saw the
No,
titties.
I think that woman just good at the catfish. I don't think a picture of a daughter or anything would have changed the fact that most people thought she was a woman. The only people I saw that would say things that was counter to that was people that is trolls they got themselves. Everybody else thought that there was a woman.
I wonder what I wonder what the deacon. I want to know how deacon felt, because you know deacon was trying to clap her cheeks.
I'm sure it's a lot of dudes that were trying to clap her cheeks. This damn skinny ass woman with that damn weave in her fucking head. I'm sure it's a lot of dudes that would have jumped at the chance to clap her cheeks.
Shit, and old boy got his claps cheek. Oh boy, he got his ass smashed in. Shit, damn.
I mean, that's a voluntary thing, because a heterosexual male is not gonna get his ass smashed in
Man,
when he finds out
man,
that
oh
this
man,
woman has a penis. He's probably
it,
going to assault said person or leave.
and he said he didn't care. He said he didn't care as long as he got some. Man, that's sad. That's sad.
What's sad? He like what he like.
He was expecting a woman, and then instead of rejecting, he just allowed her to smash him.
Because he liked her.
Yeah. That shit. He said he want to eat. Man, when he said that shit, I was done. I was done when he said
right
that.
There was an indication that he probably knew that she was a he, because he kept talking about eating her ass.
Man, when he said that shit, I was done.
And I have heard dudes talk about eat ass, and it was not in the same energy that he was saying he wanted to eat. So I'm pretty sure he knew.
I'm just uh-oh. Simo said motherfuckers out here getting their prostate tickled. Hell yeah. Man, he got his prostate examined. Shit. He got his prostate checked on. Without visiting the clinic. I'll be damned.
He liked what he liked. He was a sapiosexual. So it didn't matter what he was attracted to, whatever he was attracted to about her, and it didn't matter what her body parts was.
I guess so. That yeah, he, man, that's yo. Oh, man.
Attraction is a interesting thing.
Yeah. It's addicting, I guess. Pause on that. I hope you anyway, yeah.
I don't think you can help attraction. I think you can deny it. You can shy away from it, but I don't think you can necessarily change attraction. I think attraction is natural. I think a lot more people would be not straight if they was to go with attraction alone. And I'm gonna get out of there because I know.
You know what? Yeah. Let's not have that conversation. We gonna end it right there. Yeah. This is my cue. This is my cue right there to end this conversation and end this live stream, because I'm not touching that. That's something like what? That's something similar to what's his name? DJ Kuda talking about demisexuals, and I'm like, bro, you up in Thailand? Why are you in a place where there's lady boys and you talking like this? You know what?
What's a demisexual?
A demisexual is based upon emotion.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's demisex is based on emotion. The other one, I think, what's it? What's that one that starts with an S? That was based upon intelligence.
Sapiosexual.
Yeah, the sapiosexuals. Yeah, that's based upon emotion. I mean, based upon intelligence. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think a lot of people wouldn't be necessarily heterosexual if they went with what they were attracted to.
Right. Because the women I get with, they claim that they are that. They're based on intelligence.
It's a lot of people that I could be in a relationship with. I choose not to because they not of the opposite sex. That's a restriction I put upon myself. Because you can't help attraction. You attracted to what you attracted to.
As opposed to a demisexual person is attracted to the people in tight jeans. Let me stop right there. Grassroots reparations now with popcorn. The hell? Okay.
These are the people that come over to talk about my the person in question. Shit, I don't even know what to call. I don't know what to say. It's crazy. They're the people that come from that nigga who I'm recognizing their name now.
Yeah, I do recognize grassroots reparations now channel. Like that Leonard channel. I remember that.
Them are in the black sector.
Yeah. Simo. Oh, I already know Simo. Man, Simo's crazy, man. Like that night, me and Simo was over there on Bronzeburg. Man, that was a crazy night. That was crazy, man. And I was trying to fuck old girl. You know what's her name? That was on the panel.
You always trying to fuck somebody these days.
No, what's the name? Who's on that panel? Simo. What was old girl from Florida? She had that bandana on her head.
Oh, I don't know who the hell you talking about.
She was on Bomb's channel. I'm trying to remember the name, and she was on the panel, and she was like, and she kept on rejecting me and shit. Now I was serious on her though. Yeah, I was trying to see if I can see if I can it was possible.
You like crazy ass women.
I guess so. I mean,
yeah, shit. You do. You like crazy, bro.
Man, I guess so. I mean, I don't know.
You want to tap the teeth of a woman from Florida with a bandana on her head?
Man, she was cute. Like it was her personality and shit.
Yeah, she was crazy, and you like them old crazy ass women.
Shit. Juju. I actually want Juju. Look, yeah. Oh, hold on. Yeah, hold on. He said, Simo said, I'm trying to remember too, but I think Bronze put that stream on Rumble. Yeah, that live stream was crazy. That live stream was fucking nuts, man. And Simo, you being a married man, you shocked the shit out of me, cause you was. Cause yeah, Juju too. I want Juju sexy. I don't give a flying fuck. Juju can get it too. Juju can get it with her fine ass. Oh, nice chocolate. Oh man, Juju can get it too.
Juju can get it.
And too bad her ass is in New York. Damn. If you was somewhere close by, man, I'll try to see if me you can meet. Shit, if you close by, I try to holler. Shit, she her ass that about, and I actually heard her voice for the first time. She said, I'm in New York." Damn, cause like you know, you have to you hear the accent, right? I said,
Mm-hmm.
"Oh, never mind." Damn,
All you gotta do is
damn it,
go on a trip in your favorite rocket ship. Well, I wouldn't get on no plane right now. Shit, I'm trying to kill
man.
everybody.
Hey, there was another plane crash. What
Yeah,
the
yeah, that
fuck
shit.
going on?
That
Man,
shit
I ain't
tripped
get on
over.
no train. Man, I ain't get on no plane. Fuck that. You can. I get on a boat or get on a train. I ain't not get on no plane. All right. Shit. I'll be like Sam. I am. I ain't gonna have it in no car. I ain't gonna have it no. I ain't gonna have it on no. Fuck that. You know shit. I'll be like green eggs and hams on that motherfucker. I'm gonna get on a fucking train. I won't have it on no plane. I don't care how much that motherfucker costs. I ain't getting on no fucking plane. It's too many shit crashing and shit.
Crash. That shit just falling down
Hold on,
slow.
hold on. A boat just hit a bridge. Oh, that's right.
Again?
When was this? You know what? You know what?
Again?
I'm staying my black ass at the house. Then fuck that shit. Not even a boat. I said, you know what?
Again? That happened in shit. What was that in? I can't
Look,
remember. Them people was crossing that damn bridge and that damn boat hit
uh,
that shit.
you talking about Baltimore?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That was about what 4 or 5 months ago.
It was more than that. We had 5 wrecks in Houston yesterday, but you gonna go drive tomorrow. Listen, listen.
Look, a car wreck is normal. Fucking planes falling out the sky, doors falling off the plane rolling over like it's a goddamn beat wheel. It ain't normal.
At least,
It's definitely normal.
at least me being a car. At least I can sit there and at least try to control the events. You know, like let me swerve and let me go into the corner on the shoulder of the road and shit or some shit. Let me try to do some basic maneuvers. No, you allow some old drunken idiot who's a pilot who's probably drunk as fuck, and they over there flying you and 500 other people on the fucking plane. Shit, I can't control that. Shit,
New
I'm
York.
telling you,
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I can get on no damn plane. Fuck it.
man. Shit. Now
I can't get to
I
no
hope this. Listen, I hope that this jumpstart the high speed rail. This better jumpstart the high speed rail in industry. I hope it does because I'm not getting on no fucking plane. I really want to go to Vegas. I want to go to Maine. I want to go to Washington State. I want to go to I want to go up north. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to go. I ain't want to go there by no airplane and shit.
shit. It's just gonna be a 2 or 3 week trip. Cause I get on the damn plane. Fuck that. The orange one is not safe. I can't call him the orange one no more because he's not orange. He pale in the motherfucker.
Shit. All right.
He said he ain't saying it no more. God damn it. He said,
Man,
he
you know what?
said,
You know what though? He actually turned pale white.
yeah, he ain't doing no more tanning. He said, fuck that.
Damn.
He gonna be white in all his glory. God damn it.
But anyway, I'm gonna jump on off of here, Queen. I appreciate you being up here. You know, past the
No,
5 hour 30 minute mark, huh?
I say no worries. Thanks for having me. Shit,
Yeah,
give
yeah.
me something to do. You
Yeah.
got me through 3 hours of my work night.
Well, I appreciate it. Yeah.
My YouTube pimping. I gotta go catch the beginning of this stream and see what I missed.
Yeah, me roasting the shit out of Brownsville and PhDiva.
I thought you and Brownsville was leaving each other alone.
That nigga tried to compare me to Jay Prince. I said, nigga, I ain't said a fucking. Yeah, why would you do that shit?
Why? What was his reasoning?
Oh, because I'm supposed to be quote unquote emotional and I'm not stoic and I got lust and I'm like, nigga,
what?
I'm like,
how nigga, he stop with the lust shit? The lust shit is getting on my nerves.
Saying that same old "I have a dream" speech. That's what I call it.
He more worried about the 3 X's in your name than anybody. It's fucking weird.
If he knew, he would shut the fuck up. If he
sounds
knew,
stupid every time he say that. Like, bro,
right? Right. I mean,
a different talking point.
Right, it's dumb. And then on top of that, if he knew about my dating life, he would shut the fuck up. He would have nothing to say. And if you know what, I really want to say something, but because I don't want to involve the other person into it, so I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there. I mean, because
no point in talking to these niggas about your life.
Yeah.
He sound crazy sitting up here talking about because you got 3 X's in your name. I mean, you
automatic yeah. I don't talk. I hadn't been talking about sex like that. Recently. I mean, that's that was because because
you can talk about sex when you feel like you're a grown ass motherfucker.
Yeah, right. But it's like every day. No, I don't think about sex like that.
You don't have no goddamn. You don't strike up no strings and sit up here and talk about sex. So that's
right.
That's some weird shit. The fact that he keeps saying it got me looking at his ass sideways. Cause why do you keep trying to put this jacket on this man like that? You sound crazy. That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of man is obsessed with another man's sexual whatever proclivity? Shit is weird.
Yeah, I be telling him I ain't looking for no sex. What you fuck you talking about? Oh, you're incel because Taz said you incel. You didn't. I don't give a flying fuck what Taz said. I mean, I know what Taz did on that live stream. Taz called me incel, right? So that made Brownsville to follow Drew with the bullshit. Because though I did not respond to Taz because I ignored Taz, right? I mean, he called me. I just ignored Taz like whatever, nigga. I went right on back on topic. Right. Then he thought I'm supposed to wear that incel as a badge of honor and shit. Like nigga, just because I didn't respond negatively to Taz does not mean I am what Taz says that I am. Like nigga, please.
The fact. I'm gonna be quiet. I ain't trying to say no shit. I'm gonna just be quiet. I'm gonna hurt.
He was going after Taz though.
Who was going after Taz?
I think Brownsville was going after Taz at one point.
For what reason?
I don't know.
How the fuck I don't care. I don't watch none of these people. I don't care. I do not care. I'm not gonna answer questions.
Taz, look, and I hope though he didn't try that whole Taz shit. Oh, Taz and incel shit. Taz got a wife. No, he has a wife. Okay, so. So he has a woman. Well, I'll say this: he has a woman with him, so he can't use that tagline. because he keep tagging people that whole, oh, you're incel. Where's your woman at? Like, nigga, why should you care? And he put that profile, him and his wife on there. I'm talking about Brownsville putting that avatar and his wife keep kissing him and shit. Like, nigga, I don't give a fuck. And your wife is a beautiful woman, but nigga,
that
your
shit
wife
right there is the reason why the manosphere let married niggas participate in they little study initially. And that kind of shit right there. Now you think you better than somebody because you married. Sit your ass down somewhere.
Shit. You like as it was a flex. Y'all got me a wife. Well, good for you, nigga. But who cares?
You married and you stay married because motherfuckers don't know relationship. Weird.
You kind of breaking up.
Hold on. Am I still breaking up?
No, I hear you just fine, Queen.
I said, if you married and you been married for a while, that is a flex. Because keeping a relationship is not easy work, but it's not nothing you go rubbing in people's face. That's what's weird. That's weird to feel. Like, I'm not gonna get up here and say these women, where your husband at, bitch? Show me your man, bitch.
Right. Well, okay. That'll make you look like. Yeah. It'd be weird for a married woman asking another woman, "Where's your husband at?" Well, that means though you're not satisfied with your husband. You see, it sounds weird, wouldn't it?
I get up here every day, bitch. Where your man at? Where your husband? Bitch, you ain't got no. Bitch, you ain't shit, bitch. Bitch, let me tell you how to be a better bitch, bitch. So you get you a man.
Right.
Oh, that would be insane. That would be crazy. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, what is this? This is the 6-hour mark. I'm gonna clip that.
Damn. Oh yeah, we're on the 6-hour mark. Oh yeah. Let me go and end this. Let me end this. I expect this. I expect this to be like a 2-hour. We're at the 6-hour mark. Damn. Anyway, let me jump off
if
here.
You stay up here for another hour, people gonna start waking up, and then you gonna be here for another 4 hours.
Yeah. Let me jump off of here, and I want to apologize to Candy Cane.
What happened to Candy Cane?
I did acknowledge her over on Rude M's channel. She was kind of mad because I was
what Rude was talking about.
Reg bomb and bounties and shit, and I wish I wish Rude did not show up on Red's channel the other day because
he was over there eating that shit with fucking Warren and
Nene. Yeah. Even though
he over there trying to play mediator. What the fuck is Rude doing?
Yeah, like what the fuck, man? Like, come on, Rude. No, bro, no. And, I was like, I just wish you didn't. I was like, come on, Rude. You take the heat off of those idiots that was of the other situation that was going on. You took the heat off of that, and yeah, Rude try to.
Yeah, because I went in there dropping shit in the chat. Didn't nobody give a damn. I was like, damn, that's what happens when you're late to the party.
Yeah, he and dumbass was reading the police report. Well, nigga, Everybody know about old girl. Shut the fuck up.
They crazy.
Everybody told his ass about his wife. Everybody told his ass about his wife being a quote unquote deleter. Okay.
Look, both of them crazy because ain't no way in hell I'm finna be sitting up here arguing with another nigga
and bring in and then having a third nigga involved in the shit. They all live in the same city and shit. They all there fucking each other and shit.
And that's the history. And that's the history she got. Man, me and you ain't got no smoke. You hear me? We need to stick together because we might be in danger.
Right.
They up here arguing and threatening each other. Oh, okay. So which one is? Never mind. Let me leave it alone.
Right.
She crazy. I say, oh, these niggas are lost their mind. Mm-hmm.
They lost their entire mind.
I was entertained for about 30 minutes, and then I was like, all right, I've had enough.
But months ago, I was shocked. Months ago, when he said he whooped her ass outside that police station.
Yeah,
I was like, because AC was going in on him, right? And then bitch ass nigga said, "Yeah, man, I whooped that bitch's ass outside that police station. Just like I got out the jailhouse." Now, nigga, this shows how stupid Warren is. You got in jail behind her ass. Then when you saw her outside the jailhouse, when you got outside the jail, you proceeded to put hands and feet on her.
Did he go
you a dumbass, nigga. You dumb.
Did he go back to jail?
I don't know, but I did record that conversation. I recorded that shit. I downloaded that shit. That was the dumbest shit I ever heard. He act like he said it with fucking pride. Yeah, man, I whooped that bitch's ass. I said, wait a minute. Let me go ahead and download this shit. I download that live stream. You can't tell me shit. After that shit, and even AC was like, what the fuck? He was like, huh? Man, he said it. He said, yeah, man. And her daddy didn't mind. Her daddy didn't mind me put my hand on it.
Didn't mind. What kind of shit is that?
I was like, what the fuck am I listening to?
These people crazy.
You gotta be kidding me. My daddy-in-law didn't mind me whooping his daughter's ass. I'm like, and you said it.
Jesus.
And I'm sitting here just with my mouth open, my jaw dropped to the damn ground. And I said, I know this nigga did not say that shit. Your daddy did not mind. Now your father-in-law did not mind. Man, any man would say, whoa, any man would say that. Whoa, hold on. You touched my daughter? Any man would try. He may not do it. But he might send you to your early grave.
Maybe.
If you put your hands on that, if someone put a hand on somebody's daughter, trust me, that daddy most likely might put your ass underground.
Maybe.
Or at least on your ass.
If he know his daughter ain't shit, then you know.
I'm just saying. I mean, any father. I'm nobody's daddy.
Mind, then you know, hey, look, hey.
I am nobody's daddy. So, but instincts would tell me to do something.
Look,
some act of violence.
What happens is your children get grown, okay? And when they become adults, they do what the hell they want to do, and sometimes they listen to you, and sometimes they don't. And sometimes those relationships are sour. And if you get your ass whooped, sometimes all the thing they got is some moral support for you, depending on what's going on. So if their parents said,
Okay,
"Oh,
I guess
daddy,
so.
get mine,"
I guess so. I'm just looking at that like him saying it, and he's saying like as if it's a source of pride. Like, yeah, I kicked my daddy-in-law agreed with me beating his daughter's ass. Like,
yeah, that's weird.
I'm just,
That's weird.
and he was on camera. Here's the thing, though, Queen. The nigga had glasses on, right? He had glasses on. He was sitting on the couch, and he was saying it with pride.
I mean, we're talking about a nigga
on camera. On camera saying that shit. You turn on the camera to say it.
He on Section 8. What the hell do you expect? Grown ass man, letting the government take care of him.
And I told that nigga she was trying to fuck me too. I tried to tell that nigga too.
Oh, she admitted to that.
Yeah.
She been admitting that. So
she was trying to fuck me before she married him. I told him, run away from this bitch. I told him that. But they tried. But he tried to flip the script and say, "Oh, I was trying to get with her. I was trying to get between their relationship so she can break, so I can steal her from him." Nigga, you so dumb. That nigga dumb. You can't even comprehend what I was saying. I said you might want to leave her. Now where did that came? How did you got? Oh, bitch, they trying to get with me, get with her. No, I just told him to get away from you, get away from her, nigga.
Simo said, "Motherfuckers hard headed."
Yeah. He said that whole relationship is toxic. Yeah. I think no, not just due to the third wheel to
kind of cutting the food.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say it like this. I'm gonna say this. It's not just due to that third nigga, the third wheel in this whole conversation. Then you get away from his ass too. The third.
That's even more funny. That's even look. This shit is hours of entertainment. Like I ain't even that immersed in this story like that, but that shit is entertaining as hell to listen to. I listened to it for about an hour and a half before I said, "Okay, I done had enough," and then I went on and left.
Right.
I was like, they really up here showing their ass like this. This shit funny. I told the bitch to get a divorce. Bitch, what's wrong with this nigga?
She ain't get no fucking divorce. She's waiting for the right time. She waiting for the right time to cash in on that life insurance policy.
Insurance policy, yep.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Your ass on borrowed time. Oh, dumbass. If I was him, and if I read that police report with which show he did, you think I'm gonna be in the same city with her after reading that police report? I'll be in I'll be crossing into Mississippi. I will no longer be in New Orleans. I'll be in Mississippi already, or Alabama somewhere, or somewhere in Memphis. I'll turn north and go to Memphis, Tennessee, and stay up there. Some shit. I'll be nowhere within 100 miles from her ass. Nigga, you so dumb. You want to stay up in an apartment. No one knows though she got a track record. A body.
I was just listening to that shit. I said, wait a minute. I said, wait. So they know this history. Both of them know this history. And they argue with each other. Meanwhile, a plot is being hatched. Somebody, I hope that storyline don't never end because I don't see that ending well. Okay,
No, it won't. It won't. It
somebody
won't. It
finna
won't
get knocked
end
out.
well. Yeah. That really set it off though. When she wore that door with Chris Hemsworth, and he blew up because she had door. You know, the comic book character, the actor, Chris Hemsworth. That's really what set it off.
Oh, why?
Well. That also set up, and then the daughter when he talked shit about girl's daughter.
Yeah, that was a bit much.
Yeah,
He was
that
kind of out
was
of
like
line for that.
that was like really you see your daughter as you see your stepdaughter as a sexual man. Like, come on, man. It seemed like, man, you wanted to fuck your stepdaughter. Wait, his ass was talking.
I wouldn't say that, but
The
I
way
wouldn't go that far.
well, you know
The
what?
shit that he was saying
I'll
as
take
a
it back. Hold on. Oh, I'll tell you what. I'll take that back. But still, it was still a bit too much. You know.
It was a bit much. He was a bit out of order, but at the same time, I could kind of understand his frustration about what he was talking about because that shit was out of order. But yeah, that was a bit much. Like, sir,
Yeah.
relax.
But
That's too much, sir.
yeah, but anyway, Queen, I'm gonna get on off of here. I got to get on going. So.
All right. Well, have a good evening. Thanks for having me.
All right then. All right, then. It's been a long 6 hours and 6 hours and about to be 16 minutes of this, and I want to thank y'all for being on. I want to apologize to Candy Cane. If I find Candy Cane, I want to apologize to her. I ain't meant to, I meant to ignore her, but I was pissed off at, Anyway, see you next time. I'm out. Peace.